watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Welcome to the last extendo version of the Maxout for KJ's birthday month. It is my birthday month, and it was my birthday last week, but it's still my birthday month, so it's still my birthday. So we are here with the Maxed Out episode of the early start, the late ending, oh yes, and the killer closer at the end, of course. But we have a few things that we have got to talk about. First up, for you Patreon members. And also an announcement for those of you who are not yet Patreon members. This will give you a kick in the buttocks, the keister if you will, to go on down to the description down there and go check out that Patreon link. So Sunday, that would be tomorrow at 9 a.m. we have opened General YouTube's vault. It will be opening tomorrow at 9 a.m. Oh yes, and it's going to be jam-packed with all of the good stuff that we could not get on the regular YouTube. So, if you have not checked out Patreon, make sure that you go down into the description and you hit that Patreon. You know what I just thought of, Yuzum? We said we were going to use mics, and here we are again with no mics. Anyways, I digress. On to the next one. We are ready to go, but there is the one last thing that we need to do. Yuzum, what is the thing that everyone must do?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
And stay right here with us from right now, which is likely 7 a.m. to whatever time it's gonna end in the afternoon. Oh yes, we got you for most of the day today. If you're gonna stay with us, you are not getting out of here until probably sometime after 2. So make sure you hang out with us. That's me and the Gizzle right here on the only place for the massive maxed outs right here on Saturday Morning Cartoon Max Out. It was fast.
Stepping softly in a danger zone. No weapon in my hand. It's just this phrase designed by man. Got me trouble again. Put my life in jeopardy. In the surface of my brain, I wouldn't care, but it's a dangerous affair. 'Cause I'm in trouble again. Trouble again.
Next stop, the Boonta Speeder Race.
So, Jord, you and the witch ready to win your first big one?
We're gonna clean up the hole, buddy. All set, Kia?
Just as soon as R2 and 3PO secure the witch for Lightspeed. 3PO, how's it going out there?
Quite well, Mistress Kia, if I do say so myself. We'll soon have the couplings fixed. Oh, what was that? Master Thor, we're being attacked!
We see it! Get in here fast!
The hatch! No! It's stuck, R2!
Oh, it won't open! Oh! Oh!
Hey!
Jord!
hit one of the engines.
Who are those guys?
We're not sticking around to find out. Hit the hyperdrive.
I've tried. Nothing happens.
Oh dear! What? An external hyperdrive control? Of course I knew it was there. I was about to suggest trying it myself.
Because of them, I lost my super weapon, the Trigon. The key to my takeover of every other gang in the galaxy. And now, all I have is this floating scrap heap.
Hey, they're slowing down.
Huh? Floating scrap heap, eh? Watch this.
Oh! Now see what you've gone and done, R2!
Oh, no. Oh. All right. Huh? Where in the galaxy could they...
You let them get away again, Tiggy.
Well, what'd you expect from a scrap heap like this?
After them!
We'll be lucky if we're not stranded here.
Don't worry. The hyperdrive is fine. Prepare for light speed. Now!
George, are you okay?
I'm all right. What about the droids?
3PO? R2, 3PO, are you okay?
It was a close call, but as always I kept my head on straight. Go R2, what now? Oh no! Prepare to land! Oh!
Landing gears out! Brace yourself!
Oh! Help! R2, get me down! R2-D2!
Welcome to the Boulder Scrapyard. You here to pick up or drop off?
We're here by accident.
You're telling me.
Would you kindly help me down? Oh!
Me? I'm Proto One. One of a kind is how I like to put it.
Your creator must have been one of a kind as well.
I created me. They junked me after a century of loyal mechanical service, so I repaired myself. Oh, pleased to meet you, R2-D2.
Is there a medical unit nearby?
You're lucky. There's one just over the hill, right by the track. Nice speeder you got there. Bit banged up, but she'll go. Can't say the same for your ship. But I could fix that.
I'm sure Mistress Keir would like a second opinion.
Look, Trondome, I may be old, but I can run circles around your circuits any day of the millennium.
Can you fix it?
Just said I could.
Deal. We'll be back after the race.
Good enough. Nice meeting you, R2-D2.
I advise you to choose your friends more carefully, R2. We droids are often judged by the company we keep.
I used to be the #1 gangster in the galaxy. Now look at me. All because of those young speeder racers and their friends. I want you to make them pay.
I will do as you ask, sighs from.
Who's he talking to?
I should mention I'm not getting along with some of the other gang leaders.
Jabba the Hutt has a reward out for you.
Oh, you can't tell him I'm here.
Have no fear, sighs from. I owe you a favor. I shall do as you ask.
Good. Use any means you want. Just bring those meddlers to me.
No one escapes me. I have someone on the job. Just remember.
Boba Fett.
After this, we are settled, size from. After this, I owe you nothing.
Why are we getting mixed up with that bounty hunter?
They don't come much worse than him. I almost feel sorry for those two speeder racers.
Oh! A racer needs 2 good arms.
Looks like you're in the driver's seat, little buddy.
Oh, there'll be other races, Jord.
Not like this one. Every speeder big shot in the system's here.
Hey, you're both out of the race if we don't find a place to patch up the witch.
Don't be ridiculous, R2. He suggests we employ the help of that walking scrap heap, Proto-1.
Hey, not a bad idea.
But, sir, I have already found someone who can help us. Well, actually, he found me. You'll find a full complement of tools, Master Thor. Everything you should need.
This is too good to be true. How long can we use it, BL-17?
Oh, as long as you need it. My master is elsewhere taking care of some business.
Talk about luck. Too bad Jord has to spend the night in the medical unit.
Yeah, he would have had fun in here with all these tools. Good work, 3PO.
You're fortunate to have such a devoted droid in your service.
I'm just trying to do my best.
Don't you see, Vlix? We have to beat Boba Fett to the punch. We have to prove to my father that we can take care of those two.
What do you mean we, reptile?
You have to help me, Vlix.
What's in it for me?
A new wardrobe. You can even call me Tiggy.
You're on, Tiggy.
Don't be too angry with him, R2. 3PO's just happy to find someone that shares his other interests.
Mistress Kia, it turns out that BL-17 and I graduated from the same production facility. What do you mean, where have I been? Since when have you become my master? If you really must know, BL-17 and I have been comparing notes on our travels. It is a pleasure to associate with a droid of comparable intellect. For a change.
Perhaps the R2 unit would care to join in our conversations.
R2 is a good worker, but alas, he's not one for stimulating conversation. I'll go over to the parts depot and see if Master Thor needs some assistance.
Hurry back.
I'd like to help.
Oh, splendid. I'm glad I'm not the only droid capable of assisting our master.
I'll be along in a moment.
R2. Gas.
While they're gone, we can plant this detonator in their speeder.
Kia, what happened?
Oh, gas. Leak in the welding tank. I'm all right thanks to R2.
Oh, good work, pal. Come on, Kia. We'll get some oxygen tablets at the medical unit. R2, keep an eye on the witch while we're gone, okay?
R2-D2, what have you done to the shop? Leaking gas. What do you mean the lifter destroyed the door? No excuses. You were the one using the welding tanks. You were careless.
Well, you can't leave the witch unprotected like this. I know a place where we can store it. I suggest we take it there immediately.
Excellent. I don't know what I'd do without you, BL-17. As for you, R2-D2, so far your presence has been completely detrimental to our master's plans. I suggest that you leave before you destroy anything else.
How are we going to keep up with a speeder in this thing?
Just watch me. Hang on, but don't wrinkle the suit.
R2, what is it?
He must be picking up a signal from 3PO.
Let's go.
The White Witch will be safe in this processing plant.
Excellent, BL-17.
Well, what have we here? If it isn't BL-17, the lowest form of synthetic life to ever crawl across a planet.
Why, there's no need to be insulting.
I thought you were deactivated ages ago, old-timer. But I see you've saved that privilege for me.
Really now, BL-17, I don't care for this rustic any more than you, but I really don't think...
Put a clamp on it, Chrome Dome. I've been waiting for this moment.
But I don't understand.
Run for it!
What have I done?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
There's something out there. Something you can't escape. And it's rocketing right toward you. Space Hulk, the GoBot Interceptor.
Convert to Starship Crasher. We're going hunting.
Guardian and Renegade attack ships with star-shattering power.
Renegade Space Hulk and the Viewfinder. A pair stun gun. Guardians! Shift the hyperspeed. You can run, Psycho, but you can't hide. Fire!
Space Hulk and GoBots each sold separately from Tonka.
By now, your R2 friend has received my signal. He will lead your master into my master's trap. Too bad he won't be around to see it.
Oh, what a fool I've been to trust a stranger over R2, my real friend. Goodbye, R2. I'm sorry. R2! Oh, no, you don't! Hi-ya! Try to harm my friend, would you? Oh! Oh, my. R2, can you forgive me? Master Thor!
The witch must be around here somewhere.
It's a trap!
Oh, we've got to find the witch and get out of here.
This ought to do it. This thermal detonator will help them finish the race with a real bang. 10 laps and then...
Who needs Boba Fett?
Master Thor! The witch! Down here!
R2, start her up! I'll use it to draw him off. Sit tight, you'll be okay.
Right.
3PO, take cover!
You gotta stop him! They planted a thermal detonator on his speeder!
Thermal detonator?
It's gonna go off in 10 laps!
10 laps! We've got to stop Fall before he finishes the race.
Welcome to the Punta Speeder Race!
Look. Admiral Screed. Everyone's here except the Emperor himself. Ha!
This is real nice of you to let us share your private viewing box.
Where is Thal Jobin? I want to see his speeder blown into 1,000,000 pieces.
Come
Come on, Thal. Where are you?
There!
What the? Go get him, Thal! Wait, who's that?
A late entry! Boba Fett in his silver speeder!
9 laps to go!
Hey!
This will slow you down.
R2, we're being pulled back!
Go, buddy! Hang in there! Five down.
Only 5 more laps!
You haven't won yet.
Just a few more laps, R2!
Stay with her, Thal!
Jord, a thermal detonator is set to blow the witch in 3 laps.
3 laps!
Excuse me, sir. 2 laps.
A thermal detonator!
Lap 10! And the winner is Thal Chauvin!
Nice driving, little buddy.
You were great. We knew you'd win. Mwah.
Yeah! Bravo! Bravo!
Oh, R2, you were great too.
Was that Boba Fett? I've heard of him. Why would a bounty hunter bother with us?
A bounty hunter?
Congratulations! That was a fine race you won. And that is a fine speeder. My name is Zebulon Dak.
The Zebulon Dak Speeder Corporation?
So, you've heard of me. I want you two to work for me, designing and building. When can you start?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, then.
Why, it sounds like a dream come true, Master Thor. The Zebulon Dak Speeder Corporation.
Well, we couldn't have done it without your help, you and R2.
As R2 puts it so well, it is our honor and privilege to serve.
All the same, thanks.
A master never has to thank his droids, but we do appreciate your appreciation.
Going somewhere?
I should have guessed the Fromm family was behind this.
You guys never know when to quit.
Robert! I'm warning you! Hands behind your head!
Proto!
Proto!
Oh, let's get out of here!
Blunder! Your meddling has cost me my droid, my speeder, and almost my neck to from.
It was all his idea to try and...
Let's go. I'm turning you over to Jabba the Hutt for the reward.
No!
But you can't. We can talk this over, can't we?
You talk too much, Tiggy.
Well, they certainly deserve each other. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we got a meeting with Zebulon.
R2, Proto, we must be on our way.
No, not me. Boonder's my home. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye, old friend.
Drop round any time. Old Frodo will always be here.
R2, What are you doing? Leave the intercom alone.
So what are we going to do? You're sure Zebulon won't let R2 and 3PO go along?
Impossible. It's company policy. They'd have to be reprogrammed.
I'm afraid they'd no longer be R2 and 3PO.
Then forget Zebulon Dak.
Okay, it's settled. We don't take the job.
You couldn't find two better friends in the galaxy. Prepare for light speed.
R2, where are you going? Of course. You're absolutely right.
Going to light speed now!
I don't like leaving like this, but it seems to be the only way. Yes, if we had stayed, they wouldn't have taken the job with Zebulon Dak. Now they're free. Yes, it was a sacrifice, R2. But that's what friends are for. We may be surrounded by nothingness, but we do have something. Friend.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
The check's in the mail, the check is in the mail, and it ought to be there Tuesday without fail. If you have got a bill to pay or something you need to buy, just type the check and send it off in the mail. Millions of Americans go out every day with a checkbook in their purse. They might have a little cash to pay for their lunch and a little to get home on the bus. But if they suddenly decide to make a purchase or shop, they whip it out and write out the exact amount with some ID. Then they sign it and they walk out with the stuff that they paid for with their checking account. The check's in the mail, the check is in the mail, and it ought to be there Wednesday without fail. When you need to send some money, do what business folk do, just write a check and send it off in the mail. Every month you've got a little bundle to pay, like the rent, the lights, the phone, and the car. Write them out for each amount and send them away with an envelope and stamp they'll go far. It really is a safer way for you to pay all your bills, and so you ought to open up your own account. Your check is just a written order only you can write that tells your bank to pay someone a certain amount. The check's in the mail, the check is in the mail, and it ought to be there Thursday without fail. You can keep your money moving with the flick of the wrist, and you're happy that the check's in the mail.
Now you may wonder what happens when you send a check to someone and how it gets back to your bank. Well, that someone deposits your check into their account, and then through an electronic flow of digital information, your check is cleared by a central bank and comes back to your bank, where at that point the amount is deducted from your account and paid over to theirs. So it's obvious that you gotta keep enough money in your checking account to stay in the black. Otherwise, you'll write a hot check and that sucker's gonna bounce. And that's illegal.
Once a month, your bank will send a statement to you, so you'll know just where you stand. Listing all your checks and charges and deposits too, to help you stay ahead and keep things in hand. And you should learn to be real careful with your checkbook and your checks and keep track of every little amount. Now you compare your figures with the banks, and if it all adds up, then you can say that you have balanced your account. The check's in the mail, the check is in the mail, and it's got to be there Friday without fail. But just remember that you got to have some income coming in before you send out all those checks in the mail. I'm sure it'll be there next week sometime.
Hey, Vern. Look at this ad right here on the movie page. It says you can be a movie star. Vern, I can be a movie star. It says all you got to do is send in your own home movie, and the lucky winner will win a part in a real Hollywood movie. Imagine that, Vern. Me in the movies, with a career in Tinseltown. Ernest P. Worrell on the silver screen. I'll be the movie star, Vern. You can be the stunt man, and I'll get the girl. Are we together on this, Vern? Hey, Vern. It's movies. Vern, I really want you to help me win this movie contest. So I've decided I want you to be my cameraman. And Vern, this is the X27 modular super auto sync, autofocus professional motion picture camera. Anybody can use it, Vern. Here, give it a try. Vern. Earth to Vernon. Vern, you might find it easier to make movies without the lens cap.
Mama. Last night I heard my daddy say the movie he saw was a real bomb. Boy, I sure hope nobody got hurt. Grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Boy, ever since I took my roommate George to see ninja roller skaters from outer space, he's been impossible to live with. Round and round he goes. When he stops, nobody knows. Oh, George, you're making me dizzy. Give it a break. Boy, I'm sure glad we didn't go see The Curse of the Alien Pogo Stick Skydivers.
That's it, Vern. That's my movie idea. Evil robot monster captures beautiful girl. Destroys neighborhood. Can nothing be done but wait. It's Shimada, Banzai, Arigato, Mogu Gai Pan. It's Crocodile Ernie.
Yeah.
Wicked Willie, your history.
Well, Pa, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't you worry, little darling. We'll figure something out.
But they took our farm, our livestock, everything.
Well, I'll tell you, now, there is one thing we could do. We could...
Matt Finish here, photographer at large. People ask me, do you take pictures of movie stars? Why, of course I do. Just line them up in the crosshairs, make them giggle, and squeeze off a couple. So remember what Matt Finish says, shoot for the moon. Photo bugs, you might hit a star.
Dust Bunny, I'm gonna write you into my movie so we can go to Hollywood and ride around in limos and talk big and act rich and be big-time show business.
Ernie, baby, don't worry about me. You just try and write yourself in. I don't think you're gonna need all the help you can get.
You mean you don't want to be in my movie, Dust Bunny?
Nah, I'd rather live in a vacuum cleaner bag.
Wacky Neutron Space Joker, Chapter 4.
Let's check out the dames. You know, we sure could use a hand getting rid of all these roaches. Hey, here's one.
You think it's the right one?
Well, the boys are watching. Let's give it a try. Catch!
What a poor old woman like me won't do to make ends meet. These people, they come, they enjoy, then they leave. They leave for me to clean up after them.
Clean up? Somebody say clean up? I'm out of here.
I work my fingers to the bone to keep my little movie palace a fun place for the entire family. Why don't they recap these things at home?
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. Today we're going to discuss the proper etiquette for moviegoers. It is most important to be respectful of your fellow audience members, for even the slightest distraction can ruin an otherwise good time. For instance, always leave a ½ inch of liquid in your cup, or you might get this. Rude. Example number 2. No matter how exciting the movie may get, keep your comments to yourself. Don't ever do this. Don't open that door! You're gonna get your head cut off! Or you might get this. Shh. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners.
You're not gonna take what's rightfully ours, Bart.
Harley claimed this mine years ago.
Watch out, he's dangerous.
Who said that? The guy in the brown hat. Get him, Clint.
Eureka, California. I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, have created the perfect movie food. Self-microwaving popcorn and cold drinks. Now you no longer have to have a microwave to popcorn. You simply touch the spot on the back, and voila! Pretty swell, huh? But that's nothing. Watch this. Voila! Sticky, slimy, sludgy gunk found on theater floors. But what can I call it? I know. Instant, sticky, slimy, sludgy gunk. I'll get the Rotary Award for this. Vern, as you know, makeup can be a very critical part of an actor's performance on the screen. That's why I want you to very, very carefully apply this makeup to only the light-sensitive areas of my skin. Vern, remind me to never ask you to help me with my hairdo.
Okay, it's the bottom of the 10th frame, all tied up. Earl's got the 7-10 split. There's his wind up. He releases. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Ernest. Have a seat here. You'll be fine right there. Just put that ball anywhere now. Hey, you're looking a little shaggy now. You need a trim, don't you, huh?
Yeah, Earl, I'm going to be in my own movie, so I need to look like a clean-cut stuntman.
All right.
No, a secret agent.
Okay.
Well, no, a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. You just have a seat there and relax, and leave it to old Earl. Now hold real still. No, don't move. All right, we got that. Now. All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look.
Earl, you were supposed to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a hot air balloon. What do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi kids. What? Did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? A sound effect I did in a movie a long time ago. It's called A Blob's A-Coming. A Blob's A-Coming. It's the sound of a convenience store being swallowed up by a gigantic blob of whatever. And here's how we did it. You just take the meaty part of your hand, place it to your face like this, clasp your fingers to your other jowl, and blow. Till next next week. This is Lonnie Don saying,
All right, this is it. Scene 4, take 1. Is everybody ready?
Ready when you are, CB.
All right. Roll camera, roll sound, roll lights, roll action. I'll be back in a minute, Vern. No.
We'll be right back, even though some of us are very tired.
Testing, test, test, test. Gosh, Vern, I can't seem to get this microphone to work. The sound's got to be just perfect if I'm going to get that part in the Hollywood movie. Okay, well, there's your problem, Vern. Plug that in right over there. Okay, now, try tapping that mic.
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Alex wants to see my dragon fly.
Good one, Vanessa.
When you buy your kids a $1.99 hamburger Happy Meal, they can choose a cool Transformer figure or an adorable Littlest Pet Shop toy in special boxes with punch-outs or trading cards, one with each Littlest Pet Shop Transformers Happy Meal.
Okay, listen to this one. Why do robots keep batteries in their wallets? Because they like to charge everything.
Boy, am I glad I got my sense of humor from you, Mom.
Have you had your break today?
How can I be a worthy mother when all I want is my children's cereal?
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes just for kids? Brave adults say no.
My wife said she'd do anything to help. I told her to get me a spoon.
Now more than ever, these adults are stepping forward to admit they love that sweet, delicious crunch.
My passion finally led to a marriage of convenience. He's a milkman.
Come on, give in. Frosted Flakes have the taste adults have grown to love. They're great.
Hi. You know, ever since me and my brother Bobby went to see the movie Rodeo Roundup, Bobby here has gone cowboy crazy. Ain't that right, Bobby? And Bobby here still thrills to those days of yesteryear when the only law was a 6-gun and a slab of beef jerky. Ain't that right, Bobby?
Oh, Bobby.
Right off into that sunset there, Bobby. Yee-haw! Give us a squeeze on that saddle horn. Get along, little Bobby. Get along.
Wacky Neutron, Space Joker, Chapter 10. One of these days I gotta fix this wall. Where's my blue toolbox?
Come on, Harry, let's see if the dames are back.
Hey, where'd you get that haircut, Earl the barber? Did he give you that belt, too? Willie the homemade robot.
What size popcorn would you like?
What size do you have?
Large, the jumbo, and the family size. Or the deluxe party size.
Well, it's a long movie. I'll have the deluxe party size.
Ooh, good choice. First one I've sold today. That'll be $114.
Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the magic guy. And today I hold in my hand a standard deck of playing cards, and what I want you to do is pick a card, any card.
3 of spades.
But don't tell me what the card is, okay? All right, here we go. Pick a card, any card.
King of hearts?
No. Don't tell me the card. I will guess the card you choose. Okay? All right, here we go. Pick a card.
Jack of diamonds.
No!
10 of clubs.
No!
4 of hearts.
Thank you.
6 of diamonds.
Thank you.
You're gonna love this part. This is where the guy comes in it. Would you like some popcorn? It's already got salt and slime on it. Oh.
Irving Malfeasberg presents Clown Love, a story of rapture in a rubber nose.
Would you love somebody who makes funny sounds?
Your red rubber nose turns my heart upside down. Yes, I've fallen in love with a clown. How can I explain to my friends back in town?
She's fallen in love with a
Hey, Vern, stop filming for a second. We gotta test this thing out. You know, Vern, the most important part of your film production is running this little baby right here, the projector. Know what I mean? See, all you gotta do is you take this around this way and run this down in here like this and turn it on. See? Wait, Vern. My film, Vern, my precious film. Wait, burn it. Oh, no. Burn it. Oh,
Ever since Ernest called and told my roommate George about his home movie, George has been gung-ho. He's even writing the music for the movie's soundtrack. Yep, day and night, night and day. All I hear is dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink. George, when are you gonna finish that song? That George, he's got Hollywood in his blood. What a show-off.
Wacky Neutron Space Joker, Chapter 20.
Come on, you want to see a little kid in a dumb hat? Look.
No, Timmy, whatever you do, don't pull the big lever.
This one okay?
No, not the big one.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. I can't stand this. Ernest goes to a good movie and I'm just getting interested and he starts eating these gummy jelly things. And then they get stuck between his teeth and I have to spend the whole rest of the movie trying to get them out from between his teeth. Oh, yeah. There, I got it. Wait a minute, who's gonna get this off me? Yo, Lips, a little help in here. Lips!
Testing. I'm on. I'm always the last to know. I'm here tonight at Ernest's house on the most important night of this budding new filmmaker's career. The whole neighborhood is riveted with excitement about the world premiere of Ernest's new movie. Stars from all over the neighborhood are arriving in droves, seething with rapt anticipation. There's no business like show business, what can I say? You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll kiss $5 goodbye.
Wicked Willie versus Crocodile Ernie, starring Ernest P. Worrell and introducing Willie the Robot. Oh, Princess Static Cling, you are the most beautiful woman in the world. We must be married. Oh, no, Princess Static Cling. It is Wicked Willie the Metal Man. No. Stop, Wicked Willie. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, you big can opener. Oh no, Wicked Willie has stolen my girl and dishonored me. But I will defeat him and get my princess back, or my name isn't Crocodile Ernie, your history. Prepare to become a hubcap on the highway of life. I have defeated the wicked robot, but where is Princess Static Cling?
Oh, Wicked Willie, you were wonderful. I don't love that mean old crocodile, Ernie. I love you, Wicked Willie.
Oh, we will live to fight another day. See you later, Radiator.
After a while, crocodile.
Boo, boo, boo.
Oh, hello. Auntie Nelda here, Movie Critics Corner. I, along with this unfortunate audience, have just viewed Ernest's new film. And I must say it had its moments. And all of them were bad. Why a budding young filmmaker would risk everything on something so passé as a ninja film, I will never know. The robot, however, though somewhat mechanical, was flawless.
It was terrible, awful, tasteless. I loved it. I gave it a 3 thumbs up.
Roll the cartoon.
I don't believe it, Vern. Hollywood said they loved my movie, but they're not going to give me the big part. Now somebody else will have their name and lights and their own star in the sidewalk and fame and glory and big bucks. I wonder who it could be.
See you later, alligator.
After a while, crocodile.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
This is ideal. Dry as a bone. What more could a rabbit want? Hey, what's that? Well, looks like we give him the slip, Muggsy.
Yeah, Rocky, we sure did. I wish I was smart like you, boss.
Turn it on the radio.
Okay, boss.
The police believe the robbery is the work of the notorious Rocky and his pal Muggsy. They were last seen on Turn it off the radio. The bridge.
Gee, some haul.
Yeah, all 14 carat. Carrots? Carrots? Who, what, where, when? Who, where, what, where, who, when? Hey, Muggsy, we better get some shut-eye if and we're gonna pull that job tomorrow.
Okay, boss.
Why, those dirty crooks? Someone ought to teach them crime doesn't pay, and it looks like that someone's gotta be me. Hello, calling Rocky. Hello, Rocky. Am I getting through to you, Rocky? They're saying you trust your pal Muggsy with that suitcase of jewelry. Don't make me laugh. always thinking, getting ideas. That'll teach us to get ideas.
But, boss, you know I don't get any ideas.
Well, see that you don't. Listen, Rocky, you're not gonna be fooled by that smooth talk, are you? They don't call him the Detroit Butcher for nothing. He's probably waiting for you to fall asleep. In 10... Dirty scheme didn't wait, did it?
That Rocky. A million laughs. That Rocky.
Muggsy, come here.
But, boss, I...
Maybe that'll teach us. Now get back on a couch and go to sleep.
Okay, boss.
Hey, Muggsy, come here. Give me a light.
Okay, boss. Yeah, boss. Yeah. Gee, I'm glad you're not mad at me no more. Oh, now you're mad at me again. But, boss,
Now get into our room. Now go to sleep! I don't know how you's done it, but I know you's done it! Muggsy, get off those skates. So you want a showdown, eh? Why, you... Why, you dirty... I wonder how they found out where we was.
But, boss, but...
Isn't it wonderful what you can do with some wire and a few electric bulbs?
In the far reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded, creating an exotic realm beyond all belief. As mutant life forms ravaged their global paradise, a new and incredible species emerged, the SECTAURS. With Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General Spidrax. He would destroy all to rule all. His terror troops of the Dark Domain know no mercy. The brave, the bold, and the fearless stand with Dargon. The brutal and cruel attack with Spidrax. These are the SECTAURS, the warriors of Symbion. When we last left Dargon and the SECTAURS, they were about to continue their mission to stop the evil Spidrax from getting to the hive of the ancients and its secret powers, when they were suddenly ambushed by Spidrax and his troopers.
Fire!
We're trapped. Head for that fog bank while I draw their fire.
Dargon! After them!
Wait till you can spit on them, then open up.
You got it!
For the Shining Realm. Let them have it!
Take cover! Mine, Spidrax! Mantor's map, Spidrax. I want it now!
Never!
Not a scratch. Spidrax is getting away. Hurry! We must track him down. They went this way. will wipe us out.
It's blowing us into its nest. That's the end of Dargon. Now no one will stop me from reaching the ancient hive. And when I do, I will rule all of Symbion.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The battle of the sectors continues. Pinsor has been sealed in the Cavern of Doom, when suddenly, night-fighting Dargon bursts through the stone wall, freeing Pinsor. Now they race to carry out their battle plan. But evil Spydrax positions his army for an ambush at the hive. Will Dargon walk into Spydrax's evil trap? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco. The Battle of the Sectors continues. Spydrax waits to surprise Dargon, but Dargon gave him phony battle plans, and the surprise is on Spydrax. But Spydrax has one last trick up his evil sleeve. He carries Waspax to capture the powerful weapons of the Hive. Does Spydrax finally have the upper hand? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco. The Battle of the Sectors continues. Waspax is no match for the defenses of the Ancients. Dargon's armies push the evil Sectors back toward the Hive. The monster Gnar swallows up Skeeto. Pinsor evens his score with Skulk. But Pinsor doesn't see the giant destructor ball. Is this the end of Dargon's loyal friend? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco. The Battle of the Sectors continues. With lightning speed, Dargon blocks the giant destructor ball, saving loyal Pinsor. Mantor and Raplor scale the Hive. Sensing defeat, Spydrax deserts his troops and flees back to the Dark Domain to rebuild his evil forces and to continue the battle. Sectors by Coleco.
Why did that thing blow us in here? Does that answer your question? We're about to become lunch.
Don't fret. I'll just have battered Beetle here cut us a way out. Pinsor, no. High fluid. Oh!
Look out!
Swim for it.
Help us! Where's Mantor? Get him! Mantor! The way out! Come on, we're getting out of here. That's it. Push! I hope the others are all right.
Keep swimming, lads. I see a way out. There are falls dead ahead.
Falls?
That's the scene of acid rain
Dargon was here.
And Dragonflyer. I could use a pair of wings right now. I can't hold on much longer.
Jump onto the logs.
Are you crazy?
What are you worried about? We're not going to survive the jump anyway. Now what, Mentor?
This log is dissolving fast.
There's an island.
Great, solid ground.
I wouldn't exactly call it solid ground. That's not an island.
What is it?
I don't want to find out. We're inside this thing. But what is it? Some kind of ship.
This way!
Later.
Put your weapons in here.
Change course. Steer right. Steering right. This ship is alive.
Alive?
Keep moving.
In the far reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded, creating an exotic realm beyond.
You'll bring me a good price at the slave auction.
These maggots are slavers.
Not just slavers. I'm Captain Burja, the best slaver traveling the sea of acid rain. I've heard enough. We're getting out of here and finding Dargon.
I'm with you.
We're getting off this ship.
Fools! There is nowhere to go.
Look! Tentacles!
Please, be careful. I wouldn't want you eaten before I tell you.
That thing looks hungry.
I'll hold it off. That'll be good. Dump him, Battle Beetle. That showed him.
What?
Look out!
Enjoy your boat ride. It'll be your last.
I must find my sectars and stop Spidrax. Look, Slave City. Spidrax will go there on the way to the ancient hive. I must stop him. I will stop him.
Maybe you'll
confine these to your liking, General Spydrax?
For your sake, I'd better. I need strong backs as bearers for my journey to the hive of the ancients. You dragged me down here for this?
A merchant bought my best slaves only yesterday.
Your back looks strong. You'll make a fine slave.
You'll be patient, General. I have a new shipment of slaves coming.
I have no patience.
I hope you brought a good crop of slaves in there.
It's the best catch of this year. Get them out here. You're right, Captain. This is quite a catch. Too bad Dargon isn't among them.
Look who's here.
Spydrax. The maggots are back. They'll be perfect. I'll enjoy working them to death. I'd like to knock that maggot's head off. Skeeto, Waspax, you know where to take my slaves.
All right, let's go.
We're leaving Slave City, but not with Spydrax.
I'll watch your lead.
Move it.
I wouldn't do that.
Keep your trap shut.
Now! If they try anything else, throw them back into the sea of acid rain. A few more customers like Spydrax, and I'm retiring.
I understand you've sold some sectars.
Maybe.
Who wants to know?
Me?
You're Prince Dargon of the Shining Realm.
I'm only going to ask this once. Where did Spydrax take my men?
I wonder if we'll ever stop Spydrax from getting to the hive.
Don't worry, Zack. We're going to get out of this mess.
I'll telebond your next move, Dragonflyer.
Bring the weapons into Spydrax's tent and lock the sectors in the stockade.
I've got some chow for you.
Great, I'm starved.
Well, eat this! You've had enough, Spydrax. I'm going to stop you from getting to the Great Hive.
Dargon, you've got more nerve than brains. I'm going to teach you some manners.
You're the one who needs manners. I want Mantor's map to the Great Hive, Spydrax.
Have a drink instead.
Where's Mantor's map? Got to find it.
Gregor, follow me to Spydrax's tent.
Looks like I'm going to have to free my sectars first.
Dargon! You took your time getting here, young prince.
I had a little chat with Spydrax. You know how he loves to talk.
Did you get my map to the Great Hive?
No, I came for you first. Now, Dragonflyer.
Skunk, Waspax, Skeeto!
Let's get those maggots!
Inside! I want Dargon! Bothered me for the last time.
Don't count on it.
All right, boy. Give it to them. I'll be back, Dargon. I promise you.
Spydrax is finished for now. Don't get too comfortable. We've got to get to the Great Hive.
Dargon is right. As long as Spydrax has my map, he can get there before us.
For the Shining Realm!
Prepare to destroy Dargon!
To be continued.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Come, Kambula.
This month, Mr. President.
I know, Jerry. 5 villages and our tracking station on the island of Tanatu attacked within the space of 5 days. We've got to find out who or what is responsible for the attacks.
I agree, sir.
But there isn't time for a formal investigation, and we've got too much at stake out there to ignore what's happening. Tanatu may be a fly speck in the Pacific, but it's important to our secret defense plans.
So the fewer who know about this, the less chance for a security leak.
Exactly. Prepare the Omnicar. We better handle this alone.
Sure is quiet, isn't it, Jim?
Too quiet, Jerry. Like the jungle is waiting for something to happen.
anything, Jerry?
Still not a sound, Jim.
That's just it. Even the insects and birds are quiet. And they're the first to know when something's wrong.
What could it be, sir? There's no wildlife on this atoll.
But something attacked those natives. I'm going to have a look. Wait for me here.
Uh-oh.
Manga Duhala! Anga Zamak! Zamak Andola!
Oh, am I ever glad to see you? I think.
You will not be glad for long. Kama Sodala Angkor!
Take him to our place of sacrifice. We will offer him to the monster of the atoll as a peace offering.
I do not like it, Matoba. The white men have always been our friends.
They keep us from our true destiny, Chief. And the monster god of the atoll is angry with his people for not driving the white man away. We must sacrifice to keep him content.
We would do better to drive out the monster.
You are chief, but I am high priest.
Shamba Doro! Doro!
Doro, Doro! They have Jerry. Wait! Who is that?
Oh, you couldn't have timed it better, Jim. The intruder interferes with our sacred rights. Seize him!
I offer myself in place of my friend.
No, Jim!
But you must promise that if my powers are greater than your flames, you will no longer attack those who are your true friends.
Greater than flame? A meaningless promise. Agreed! Put him to the torture!
Now to change my structure to water. His power is greater than ours. We must live up to our agreement. Free him and do him honor.
It is time to call Kambola the monster. No, it is I, your master! Save me!
I've got to stop that monster. This thing is incredibly strong. Now that I know what's behind the attacks, I'm sure our scientists can tranquilize the monster and prevent more tragedy.
So all along it was the witch doctor who controlled the monster and provoked the attacks.
In order to keep his hold over the tribe. He was afraid our influence would be stronger than his.
It all worked out, though, thanks to Super President.
Jam is my
ocean. We're free. We've got no worries. I have a small one. In 1 hour, I'll be in the middle of my first interview. How do you act? What do you do?
Just be yourself, Rhea. You'll see, it'll be easy.
I just hope I make a good impression.
You're one of the holograms now.
That's right, girl. You can't miss. California Beat opening, take one. And action.
I'm Connie Long.
And I'm Terry Stone.
And today, California Beat is on the scene at Venice Beach.
Something's always happening at Venice Beach, right, Connie?
That's right, Terry. The boardwalk is crawling with rock celebrities. We'll be talking with some of them and find out just what they're doing in town.
Cut! Very good.
Have the Misfits arrived yet?
Not yet. Want to start with someone else?
Yeah, get Sean, will you?
Why, it's Jim and Holograms, some of me favourite ladies.
Sean, hi! Sean, what's happening?
What's happening?
Might I have a word with you, Kimber?
Sean, they want you now.
Oh, duty calls. Later, Kimber?
Sure.
You know Sean Harrison, the British teen idol?
Uh-huh. You often record other artists' material. Are you looking for a song here on Venice Beach?
If it's good, well, I'm always looking. Mainly me and the boys are here to perform at the Roller Rockout.
What is that awful racket?
It's the Misfits!
Look out for those cameras!
Well, hi there, ladies.
Okay, we're here. Let's get it over with. All right, roll tape. We're rolling? Action.
The Misfits have arrived here, and as usual, managed to gain everyone's attention. Tell us, Pizzazz, what are the Misfits doing on Venice Beach? Are you working anywhere, or are you just cruising for a vagrancy charge?
Hey, we've got lunch with Mick Jagger, a possible recording session with Michael Jackson. Pizzazz and Sean Harrison have got something going, and...
I see, but you have no work lined up. Terry, have you got a question?
Yeah, are you free for dinner?
Maybe.
And that about sums it up for the Misfits. Cut.
What are you writing, Kimber?
Oh, it's nothing. A few thoughts that I might turn into a song. Really, nothing. I work out a lot of things in here. I can be as silly or as serious as I'm feeling.
Well, that's it. I'm not silly enough. Kimber, forgive me lack of charm, finesse, or patience, but I've been thinking about this for months, and will you...
What is it, Sean?
Would you write a song for me, Kimber?
Sean, do you mean it?
Miss Benton, you're wanted on the set.
Will you meet me for dinner tonight at Las Palomas?
I'll be there. 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock sharp.
Hurry, Jana! We're going back to the hotel to watch the show!
Yes, we're enjoying ourselves very much. Tomorrow we go to the Roller Rockout to see Sean Harrison, and the next night we'll be on Harriet Horn's show. Rhea, how does it feel to be the newest member of Jem and the Holograms?
Oh, it's a dream come true.
But how will you feel on Friday when you're being barbecued by Harriet Horn, the Queen Barracuda of rock gossip?
Oh, come on, Terry. Ms. Horn doesn't incinerate everybody. Besides, we're pretty boring as gossip material.
And that's it for today's edition of California Beat. On the scene in...
Why, those creeps! They cut out our segment. Now nobody knows we're in town. Sweet Kimber Benton. Dag me. Ugh! I'd love to get something on her. Harriet Horn would beg us to be on her show.
Well, how about sweet little Kimber's mean streak? Or her crush on Sean Harrison?
What's that?
Kimber's diary. Here, read what she says about you.
I wouldn't waste my time.
Roxy isn't dumb, but she is so ignorant.
Oh, yeah?
And Pizzazz is just a rich, spoiled brat.
Let me see that. Why, that little... She even badmouths members of her own group. They'll be devastated.
Letters for Jem and the holograms?
Thank you. There's an envelope for each of you and Kimber.
You didn't get one, Rhea?
No. What could it be?
Shayna can be so ridiculously insecure about her talent. It's a real pain.
Aja was so cold today. Sometimes I wonder if she has any feelings at all. Who wrote those things?
Sometimes I wish Jem were my sister instead of Jerica.
Kimber? Where did you get those? They've been torn out of my diary. It's gone. Somebody is using it to hurt the people I love. I'm so sorry.
It smarts a little, but then we all know I am sensitive.
We know you love us, so forget that. We need to figure out what to do.
There's an envelope for you too, Kimber.
Cool Trash Magazine has your diary. They're going to publish my diary in Cool Trash Magazine. Shell will be right back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Jem is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous.
She's Jem, the most glamorous rock star ever. She's also Jerica, the president of Starlight Music. But only her friends, the holograms, Kimber, Aja, and Shayna, know that Jerica is also Jem.
But we're the misfits. Our songs are better. We are the misfits, and we're gonna get her.
Jem, truly outrageous. And they're each sold separately from Hasbro.
Jem!
And now, back to Jem.
We need a plan. We should look like we mean business.
Right. You look fine, Kimber, but the rest of us, synergy, we need some intimidating personas.
As you wish, Jerica.
This diary is gold, pure gold.
Mr. Pitt Slurman, publisher of Cool Trash Magazine?
Yeah, so what?
I'm Kimber Benton, and I want my diary back.
What are you talking about?
As your business manager, I suggest you let your lawyer speak for you.
Lawyer?
Mr. Slurman, are you familiar with the penalties for receiving stolen goods?
Now, wait a minute. What's she doing?
I'm recording every word you say.
You can stop that right now. Come on, get out of my office.
Here it is.
You can't just...
Oh, yes, we can. Ladies, we got what we came for.
Blast it.
Relax, sleaze man. Here, you don't need the whole diary, just the dirt.
Fantastic. Now all I need is a quick interview with Sean Harrison, and I'll have a real scandal for Cool Trash.
One interview coming right up.
Show's over, Synergy. Oh, no. Somebody let the air out of our tires.
Don't be late for dinner, Kimber!
Oh, no. I was supposed to meet Sean over an hour ago. Sean's going to think I stood him up.
What could be keeping her?
All alone, Sean?
Hello, Pizzazz. And goodbye. I'm waiting for someone.
And here I am. Say cheese.
That's perfect.
That's enough of this stuff. Move it, ladies.
Mr. Harrison, I'm Pitt Slurman from Cool Trash Magazine.
Look, I don't give unscheduled interviews.
Sean's cranky because Kimber Benton stood him up.
Sean, just give me a little something like, you know, in my opinion, Kimber Benton's just a flaky little girl. What do you see in her?
I could care less about your opinion. She's a child in spirit, but her work is quite mature.
And what about a real woman like Pizzazz?
Pizzazz is a real woman. Don't make me laugh.
Well, is Pizzazz gonna write a song for you, Sean?
She can if she wants to, but I won't sing it. I'm leaving.
That wasn't much of an interview.
Don't think so, huh? Hey, ladies, I'm a pro. Gather round and check this out. Kimber Benton, what do you see in her?
I could care less. She's a child.
Yes? Miss Kimber Benton calling for Sean Harrison? Oh, sorry, ducks. He just left with that glamorous rock star, Pizzazz. Oh, you don't know where he's staying? Now that's too bad, Chicky. Why don't you try his fan club?
I can see the headline now. Kimber loves Sean, he could care less.
Miss Kimber Benton?
Yes, thank you. Oh, no. Now what? What is it, Kimber? It's a picture of Sean with Pizzazz and Jenna. What are you going to do, Kimber? I'm going to believe in Sean, and I'm not going to let Pizzazz get to me this time, no matter what.
Thank you. The boys and me are gonna break, but we'll be back.
Harriet, Kimber's being cool trashed. Pass it on.
That song was one of his originals. Isn't he great, Kimber? And to think he asked you to write for him.
Hey, Gov, look who's here.
Well, that's a relief. Kimber! Kimber!
Hold it right there! Ladies and gentlemen, Sean is such a good friend of mine. We're gonna help him out. Misfits, let's add some spice to this boring roller drama.
Scandal. I love a scandal. Say scandal. Wherever it is, I'll track it down and spread it to everyone in town. Say scandal. Scandal. I love a scandal. Say scandal. Scandal. I love a scandal. Hot to handle. When I'm on the scent, there's no stopping me. There's no way you're gonna hide from me. No. I'll get the goods on you. My ear is to the ground. And once I've got the goods on you, I'll see it kiss around. I love a scandal. Scandal. I love a scandal. Say scandal. Sniffing it down and spying it out. There's just something I love about a scandal. I love a scandal. I love a scandal.
Look, Kimber loves Sean. He could care less.
Pizzazz is writing a song for Sean.
Sean thinks Kimber is a child, but Pizzazz is a real woman.
Kimber, is Asha really cold? Sign this, Kimber. You love Sean, but he loves Pizzazz? Pizzazz! 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 So that's how you really feel about Jim?
Sean will be right back after these messages.
Jim! It's battling the misfits in the battle of the bands. Roxy, Stormer, and Pizzazz.
The clothes are outrageous. Truly outrageous.
We are the misfits, our music is better.
Your music's awesome.
We're taking it, we're taking it all.
It's Jim and the Holograms. The Misfits are better. We'll let our fans decide.
Flash and Sizzle Gem, the Holograms and the Misfits each sold separately with cassettes. Jim!
And now, back to Gem.
Kimber, come back!
goody two-shoes.
I must admit you created one heck of a scandal.
So, put us on your show.
Okay. You can be on tomorrow with Jem and the Holograms.
Fine! They won't have the guts to show up now!
I'll never be able to ride again.
Scandal! I love a scandal. I just hate to say scandal. Stuffing it down and spying it out. There's just something I love about a scandal. I love a scandal. I just say scandal. I love a scandal.
Hello? Ashley! Yes? Oh, thank goodness. No, you were right to call. We'll be home first thing in the morning. Thank you for calling. Kimber is safe in her room.
Shouldn't we head over there tonight? I bet she wants to be alone.
We've got to let her deal with it in her own way.
I work out a lot of things in my diary. It's private.
Would you write a song for me?
The whole world ought to see what Kimber's really like.
Kimber's being trashed. Pass it on.
Extra, Kimber's diary. Read it for yourself.
I'll never write again. Never write again.
Enough!
Synergy?
Yes, Kimber?
Change me, Synergy. Change me into someone hard and mean. Someone who can never be hurt.
As you wish, Kimber.
Outrageous.
Is this another phase you're going through, Kimber?
The dumb little good girl phase is over. I'm staying tough.
Your father hoped you'd be strong, but I suppose tough is good enough.
What do you mean? What did my father tell you about me?
Oh, he told me many things about you. He said you were a born charmer. Take a look. From the beginning, you enchanted everyone, even butterflies. You were sensitive and suffered when you saw pain. But the knocks and scrapes of childhood did not stop you. You were creative. You were drawn to music and writing. You were often frustrated, but you kept at it. When you were 11, you had your first big test. You had written a song for the school talent show. Some unruly boys made fun of you as you began your sensitive ballad. You'd been proud of your little song. Now you were humiliated. Backstage, your father gave you a pep talk. You went back out there and the audience loved you. At that moment, your father knew that you could survive in the music business. He was very proud of you. Kimber, what did your father say in that pep talk?
He said be true to yourself. Believe in your song and give the whole audience a chance.
Can you still be true to yourself, Kimber?
I think I can. Now. Thank you, Synergy. Oh, I wish I'd brought my diary. Kimber, are you all right? Oh, I'm fine, really. Are we still on for Harriet Horn?
Yes, but you don't have to go. We'll deal with it.
But I want to go, Rhea.
What? Why?
Because I just wrote the song we're going to sing. Come on.
You are too much.
So, tell me more. Why did you take the diary you found to Cool Trash magazine?
Because Kimber's such a wimp. She deserved it.
Yeah, what a sissy. Writing in a diary. Listen to them cut us down out there.
5 seconds, ladies. 5 seconds. Do you feel okay about the song? It's more than okay. It's the last thing they'll expect. Ready?
Ready.
And now the group we've all been talking about, Jem and the Holograms.
Who do I turn to when I'm feeling sad? Whether I'm happy, angry or sad. It's you, dear diary. It's true, dear diary. It's you, dear diary. You set me free. I write down my feelings one by one.
Truly outrageous, you clever kitten. I thought she'd be mincemeat, and here she turned the scandal around with a song. But wait, it might turn around again. Here's my surprise guest, Sean Harrison.
Thanks, folks. Well, Harriet's asked me here to add another dimension to this little melodrama. Actually, it seemed the only way to get a word in with the elusive Kimber. This seat taken, Princess?
No.
Good. Because I ain't good at explaining while I'm on my feet.
Come on now, Sean. What's the real story behind the Cool Trash interview?
Bottom line is, the interview is a complete fabrication. Pure drivel. I have nothing but the highest regard for Kimber. I respect her as a person and an artist. So, what do you say, dear chum? Will you write that song for me?
What? Look, I'm supposed to write your song. I'm better than she is.
Don't believe everything you read. Quit dreaming and grow up, pizzazz.
Why, I ever?
Sit and stifle yourself?
Well?
Yes, I'll write a song for you, Sean.
Good show!
Exciting, huh, kids? My barbecues are never dull. We've only seconds left, Kimber. One last question. After everything that's happened, will you ever write in your diary again?
Well, what do you think?
Just you and me. Just you and me.
Good night, friend.
Dear diary.
Jem will be right back after these messages.
Jem is excitement. Ooh, Jem is adventure. Ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Jem is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, Jem, the music's contagious. Outrageous. Jem is my name. No one else is the same. Jem is my name.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll kindly give me your attention, accompanying me on this auspicious...
To an anteater like me, the only ant that would be worth $100 a plate would have to be a pretty big ant.
I take great pride in presenting the guest of honor, one whom we all respect, and a person to whom we all look up to.
How do you do? How do you like that? I got nothing. Oh-ho!
Boy, an anteater can bust up a party faster than a skunk in an air conditioner.
Sorry to eat and run, but...
Oh, I think I put my little bitty foot in the wrong mouth. I better get a little light on the subject. Oh, there's a sign. I wonder what it says. Oops. Say, this is quite a place. Look at all these funny things.
Did you ever have heartburn? Well, I got it all over.
Uh-huh. Man, I better run for cover.
You're covered. Hey, did you see my ant?
Describe him.
He's a little teeny thing, about so high, and he's red.
Wait a minute. Yeah, this must be your ant.
Well, let me have it.
You got it. You know, it's tea time, and I'm gonna have you with my tea.
1 lump or 2? Better make it 2. He likes it sweet. how sweet it is.
Thank you.
Hold it, Dad. I want to make a public service announcement. Now, all you little kiddies under 12 years of age better run out and grab a snack until all this violence is over.
That's a good idea. I think I'll have a snack, and you're it.
Thank you.
Sometimes in these situations, it's hard to keep a stiff upper lip.
If you take my hand, you'll be sorry.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you.
I got you.
Oh, no, you don't. Let go. He's mine.
I saw him first.
Hold it. Wait a minute. Can't you guys settle this in a more gentlemanly manner? I mean, flip a coin or something.
Okay, we don't have a coin, so we'll flip you. What do you want, heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay, here goes. You take the back door, and I'll take the front. I think I got him.
Seeing you fellas are all tied up, I guess I'll go rustle me up a picnic. Bye now.
Don't pull. You're only making it tighter.
You don't happen to know the number of a good Boy Scout.
Oh, drat it all. Now, who might that be at this hour of the night? All right, take it easy. Yes. Who's there?
Are you Catalyst the Wizard?
Well, I was, but I'm afraid I retired years ago. Please, go away.
He's the one.
What's the meaning of this? I'll teach you to break into a wizard's home.
Oh, you'll teach no one, old man. You do best to stay out of our way before we teach you a few things.
What is it that you want?
The only thing you have that is worth possessing, old man.
The moon mirror. No, the moon mirror is too dangerous for anyone to use. If you make one mistake...
Your talk bores me, wizard. Take the mirror, Grislaw. Now that we have the moon mirror, we shall take our leave. The Horde greatly appreciates your generosity and good citizenship.
No, the Horde has the mirror. It's dangerous. What evil purpose could they be planning with it?
You have the moon mirror, Weaver?
I do, Hordak.
Excellent! This is finally turning into my kind of day. The monument to my humble genius is nearly complete. Horde Prime has not seen fit to annoy me, and now I have the perfect way to bring Adora to us. Yes, it has been some time since Force Captain Adora deserted our ranks. That was bad enough. But when she joined the traitorous rebels, the act became unforgivable. We must make an example of her. We shall use the moon mirror to bring her here.
But the mirror is only a bridge between universes. It will not reach into the Whispering Woods and the rebel base.
I'm aware of this, but it will bring us a very powerful bait. Adora's brother, Prince Adam of Eternia. With him in our power, we will force Adora to surrender to us. When can we activate the mirror?
Very soon. When the moons are aligned, the mirror may be used.
But that only happens once a year. What happens if you use the mirror when the moons are not lined up?
The mirror becomes uncontrollable. It could bridge between any universe. We must not take a chance.
Oh.
The moons are beautiful tonight, Adam.
Reminds me of a couple of fried eggs.
Wish you tried not to think of your stomach all the time. Look! The moons are aligned. That only happens once a year. Adam? Adam? He probably snuck off to the kitchen. Oh, just wait till I get my hands on him.
Welcome, Prince of Eternia. Guards, seize him.
Looks like I crashed the wrong party.
Sorry, but we don't allow our guests to keep their weapons. Take him to the dungeon. And send a message to Adora that until she surrenders to the Horde to face punishment, her brother will remain a prisoner of the Horde.
Madam Raz and the others will get back with those supplies soon. We're running low on food.
That won't be easy. The Horde has blocked all the villages to the east. Perhaps we should go help them.
That's a Horde spy bat.
Leave it to me. This should be fun. The Horde always puts bombs in their spy bats. Cover your ears.
Explode.
Well, that's strange. Maybe it was defective.
Whoa! Come back! It may be dangerous.
No, it seems harmless. Hey, what's this? Looks like a message cube. Hey!
Bo, what is...
Told you they'd blow up.
What was that spy bat doing here anyway?
I think it was delivering a message. Yep, it says, "To the traitorous outlaw rebel Adora" on it. Maybe it's good news.
I doubt it.
X-Force Captain Adora, your traitorous defection to the enemy cannot be forgiven. Accordingly, you will surrender yourself to the Horde before nightfall, or your brother Prince Adam will remain my prisoner forever.
Oh, no!
Before nightfall, traitor, or else.
My brother. Oh!
The Horde puts bombs in everything.
I must get Adam back.
Of course. And we shall go with you.
Speak for yourself.
Now, Cowell.
No, Cowell's right, Bo. My brother needs me, but the rebels need you here. That's right. With Adora gone, we need you more than ever. Someone must go and meet the supply group.
Supplies? Not much of a job for a warrior.
But an important one. I'm sorry I have to leave, Glimmer. We understand, Adora. Go now and quickly. Thank you, Glimmer. Spirit! I wish Shira could go with you. Who knows? I just might meet her along the way. I think we're out of sight, Spirit. For the honor of BRAVESTARR! There's no time to lose.
I still think we should have gone with her.
Now, Bo, you know we're needed here.
Oh, hello. I'm looking for the rebels. Are you rebels?
Maybe. Who wants to know?
Me, Catalyst, the wizard.
Why are you looking for rebels, Catalyst?
The Horde stole something from me that I must get back. But I need help. I thought that the rebels might assist me.
You may be right. What was stolen?
My mirror.
Your mirror? Forget it.
But it was the magical moon mirror. With it you can reach other universes. If it is misused, it could destroy this planet.
Why didn't you say so? Well, we must get it back. And while I'm at it, I'll help Adora rescue her brother.
Bo!
Then you are rebels.
We are. Come on, Catalyst. If we hurry, we can still catch Adora, and on the way, I'll show you a few tricks of my own.
Oh! You were supposed to stay here!
Supplies can wait, Glimmer. We're off to save Etheria.
These messages. We'll be right back.
So, this is where the evil Horde hides out.
The Fright Zone! You put it together. Fright Zone, E-Man, or Recommended Artist Figures each sold separately.
So nice of you two. Stop in for lunch.
The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone!
Your overgrown lizard doesn't scare me for that. Oh, no.
The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone playset used from the Evil Horde and Masters of the Universe collection action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
The ultimate threat to the universe is here.
I am Hordak, and this is my evil horde.
Leech! New from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
From Mattel.
How can you alone defeat He-Man? Because, Hordak, I am...
Mod, you luck.
an evil horde, all by myself, with 1,000 battling bodies.
Mod, you luck. Mod, you luck. Mod, you luck. Mod, you luck. Mod, you luck.
Now that you're all together, Modulok, I'm gonna take you apart.
Modulok with 22 changeable parts. New from the Evil Horde and Masters of the Universe. Other figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
It's a good thing you're able to fly, Swiftwind. The Horde appears to be expecting Adora to rescue her brother.
Fortunately, they were not expecting She-Ra to get involved.
Well, that's new, and pretty ugly, too. You'll be hidden here. I'll be back as soon as I can, with my brother.
Good fortune, She-Ra. I'll be waiting.
The dungeons are down there. Made it. Lucky I remember this place so well. This corridor leads to the dungeon. And Adam.
Oh, not even close. Oh, no. Hey!
Get back. Now, back to your posts, men. Keep a sharp lookout for Adora. Is there any place left we haven't searched?
There's the reactor chamber.
No, she wouldn't go in there. It's the wrong place to look, She-Ra. She-Ra?
That should take care of them for a while. We'd better get going before the others come back.
Just let me get my sword.
Too late, Adam. Let's get out of here.
What? It's She-Ra, Dreadlord. She has freed the prisoner, Adam.
She-Ra! If they have rescued our prisoner, then we must get another. Activate the moon mirror. This time, we shall take King Randor.
But Hordak, the moons are not aligned. I cannot control it.
You question me?
Oh, no, Hordak.
I can feel it. The mirror is up there.
Then that is where we've got to go.
How are we going to get past them?
We need a distraction. Hey, see that spy camera over there?
What good will that do us?
You don't know the Horde like I know the Horde. And now for my diamond arrow. It'll stick in anything.
You climb. I'm a wizard, remember?
I think we lost them, Adam.
Finally. By the power of Grayskull! Now as She-Ra and He-Man, I think we can make our way out of here.
She-Ra and He-Man! Where's Adora and Adam?
Safe.
Great!
Who's your sticky-footed friend?
This is Catalyst, the wizard. The Horde stole his magic mirror that can bridge between dimensions. And he says that if they use it wrong, it could be disastrous.
Yes, they're using it now. We must hurry to Hordak's throne room.
I know the way. Come on, He-Man.
Bring me King Randor, and hurry! I need another hostage.
I'm trying, Hordak, but I can't control the mirror if the moon's...
I'll hear no excuses, Weaver.
Yes, Hordak, I think I have it. Now...
Oh, no! The mirror has bridged to the doomed dimension. The mirror! It's sucking everything into it. It will continue to grow until it swallows all of Etheria.
This is it. Are you ready, He-Man?
Ready?
We've got to do something.
Be my guests. As for me, I'm getting out of here. See you around. Maybe.
I can't hold on. It's pulling me in. Nothing to hold on to.
There is now.
My thanks, friend Bo. Ah, just what I needed.
There's got to be something we can do.
Too bad we can't plug it up somehow.
That's it.
But what can we use? There's nothing in here big enough.
No, but I know where we can find something that'll just fit. And there it is.
Fine with me. I always thought that was an ugly monument. Let's do it.
Rope.
Got it.
Here goes.
Hang on, She-Ra. Here we go.
Your turn, brother.
You ready?
Ready. That's got it.
Now, ready?
One, two, three.
Oh, we're going to need a shield.
Why?
That's why the mirror's bitten off more than it can chew. Any second it could,
Explode?
Just the word I was looking for.
And so your brother is safely back home. It was very brave of you to go rescue him, Medora.
Bo, He-Man said you were a big help. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was a heavy responsibility.
Oh, not so heavy, Glimmer. He's my brother.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Now, Hordak reveals the most gruesome trap ever. The Horde Slime Pit.
The what?
The Slime Pit.
Now, fight for your mind, Slave! Not the slime! Yes, my slime will overpower you! I've been slime! No one escapes the evil Horde Slime Pit!
new horde slime hit. New from the Masters of the Universe. You put it together. Action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
Now, Hordak with some triple trouble. It's Hurricane Hordak with his Sky Chopper. His Thunderball mace bashes.
You're next, bone-faced clawman.
His Lightning Blade slashes.
He's out of control.
Can anything stop?
Oh!
The Master of Disaster, Hurricane Hordak. New from the Masters of the Universe. Action figures sold separately from Mattel.
Now, a raging terror grabs hold of the universe. Monstroid. When Monstroid gets wound up, it grabs, it lurches, it spins, and thrashes. Because just like Hordak, it's bad.
I get it. I'll stop it.
Monstroid.
Got it.
New from the Masters of the Universe. You put it together. Action figures sold separately from Mattel. It's a grabber.
Hi, it's me again, Rookie. Did you find my hiding place today? If not, here's another chance. See me now? Here I am. Today, I would like to talk to you about safety. There are things around the house that can be pretty dangerous. Things like knives and tools and matches. They aren't toys, so don't play with them. Play safely. Bye now.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout.
On the eve of an important world conference in the capital, a distinguished visitor has vanished. Obviously, the victim of abductors.
You are helpless, Premier Drums. In the power of me, Conda, and my great hypnotic eye of the Condor. Ah! Soon I shall capture the minds of kings and presidents too, returning each of you to your position of power to help me plunder a world that scorns the very thought of mutants such as me, Conda, the Condor King.
At the desk of the highest office in the land, President Norcross and his trusty aide, Jerry Sayers, have just been informed of Premier Dron's abduction.
No traces of Premier Dron, Mr. President.
Yes, but remember that lucky coin I gave him, Jerry, the day he arrived? Maybe that is going to help us find him. We'll need the Omnicar. Quickly, Jerry, on the double.
Mr. President, you mean as long as Premier Drons is carrying that coin, we're beaming in on him?
There's a high-powered micro-unit transmitter hidden inside the coin. I've given them to many important visitors.
The signal, it's changed.
Its point of origin is somewhere down there. Better stay here, Jerry. No telling what I'll find down there.
Be careful, Jim. Let me down, you turkey! Let me down! Aha! You see, Premier Drums? You are in my power. My pilot will return you now, but your mind will remain forever under the power of the Condor's eye and my control.
We'll see about that.
And remember, if your imprisoned thoughts ever fail to do my telepathic bidding, we will bring you back and let you regret your misdeed in the flames of my fury.
Not so fast, Birdie. Tell your guards to stay right where they are, or...
Yes! Guards, make no move! Kim! Help!
Jerry!
Jim!
Oh no! I've got to catch him!
It is death for both of you! Spears, Jim! They still live, but there will be no rescue for you, Premier Drums. If the strong one tries again...
Oh no! What's he up to?
Hey! Get him! Fool intruder! Stop! Make no move to rescue Drums, or he dies in my pit of flames!
No! It's your insidious power that must die.
No! You cannot save him! No, no! You will pay! Pay! Destroy them, slave! With guns, bullets! Shoot! Fire! Slave, I order you!
No. Oh, I'm free now. The spell of the Condor's eye is broken. I'm free.
Fools! You cannot stop me! I will rule yet! My genius will create another Condor's eye!
No, you won't, Birdie. It's time I plucked your pin feathers.
You are brainless too, wingless one. You seal your doom up here. No one can match a Condor's flight. I'll carry you to an airless death on the edge of space.
You mean you'll try, my feathered friend? Have you ever tried carrying a man whose molecules have suddenly turned to lead?
The weight! You can't!
I suggest you wrap him well for quick delivery to the nearest law officers of your country.
And I'd say here's the right gift wrapping for these gorillas.
We have also arranged your return transportation, Premier Drons.
But I am still confused. How did you know where to find me? What could have brought you to this remote place?
Oh, let's just say it was the flip of a coin, Premier Drums.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
day for my birthday. Hi, Tila. Terrific day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice day. Nothing special, though.
Gotta go now. I never thought she'd forget my birthday. She must have something more important on her mind.
I'll see you later then, my dear.
Good morning, sire. Isn't this a beautiful day for
Yes. Seems like a pleasant enough day.
a birthday? I can't believe this. Someone's got to remember what today is. I know. Chef Allen. He probably will make a birthday cake for me right this minute.
No, not right now. I'm very busy, Orko.
But Chef Allen, it's my...
I'm sorry, Orko. I just don't have any time to talk now. I'm very busy, very busy.
Oh! You'd think someone would remember. But no, everybody's busy. No time for old Orko.
Happy birthday, Orko.
Now that's one beautiful cake. Chef Allen's outdone himself.
Uh-huh. He thinks we've all forgotten his birthday. I really think we have Orko fooled.
Yeah, surprise party and all. It's gonna be a great birthday for him.
Oh, I thought I'd find you both here.
Father, what is it?
Well, there are problems in the province of Basilia. Strange things are happening, disrupting the area, destroying property. I wouldn't be surprised if Skeletor were at the bottom of all of this.
I'll summon my troops and get right out there.
And I'll contact Ram Man. He may be of help.
Thanks. Tell him we'll meet him in Basilia. Cringer, we've got work ahead of us. Come on, Cringer. We've got to get to Basilia.
I'd rather stay back here with that cake.
By the power of Grayskull!
Come on, Battle Cat.
Let's go! But I'd still like a piece of that cake.
Some friends they are. They don't even want to see me today. It's my birthday. But does anyone care? Wait. The sorceress. She's always glad to see me. I'll go visit her.
What's happening? What's causing this? Come on, let's get out of here!
Find cover and stay there. That was a little too close for anyone's comfort. Oh, I'm glad He-Man's here.
Look a whirlwind!
Let's just unwind it.
Gotcha! I'll get this one.
Way to go!
He-Man, behind you.
I'll take care of it.
Use your sword, He-Man.
I can't. It's gone. It's coming right at us. Get out of the way, everyone.
It stopped!
It's changing direction.
Look over there!
What do you think's going on?
I'm not sure, but we'll find out, whatever it is.
I'll stay here and help clean up the mess.
Good.
Guard, stay and help them.
I'll meet you at Man-at-Arms Workshop.
Fine. And thanks for your help.
Thanks for yours.
It's gone! Disappeared! Sorry. Thank goodness you're here, He-Man. What did I tell you about...
Whoa, Orko, slow down.
What's all the commotion?
It's gone! Disappeared!
You're right, Duncan. Something very strange was going on in Basilia, and I'm not sure it's over yet.
Yeah, well, you see...
Wait a minute, Orko. Calm yourself first. The wind stopped as suddenly as they started, and this incredible whirlwind came out of nowhere, sucking in loose objects like a magnet.
Don't you understand? It's gone!
Please, Orko, not right now. This is important.
Any sign of Skeletor?
No, no sign of him. That's one of the mysteries. The strangest mystery is my sword. It's gone. Disappeared.
Why won't anyone listen to me?
All right, Orko, what are you trying to tell us?
Castle Grayskull, it's gone!
Gone? A castle can't just up and disappear.
Well, this one did.
If what Orko says is true, it might explain what happened.
Come on. We'd better check into this.
I've never seen anything like this.
I told you! Look!
It's gone, all right.
At least it's not here in our dimension. In an odd sort of way, things are beginning to make sense.
What's that, Duncan?
I think there's a connection between your missing sword and Grayskull's disappearance. The problems in Basilia were probably just a side effect.
This is incredible.
This is very rare. We are looking at a white hole.
A what?
A white hole. It's like a black hole, only it's not as dense.
And you think Skeletor's involved in all of this?
Absolutely. I suspect he utilized the Council of Evil after he located a dying neutron star.
And was able to direct it over the castle to use the tremendous suction force from the nova and pull the castle with the sorceress into another dimension.
Exactly.
But where are they?
Come on, Battle Cat. Maybe there's a clue on the other side.
The sorceress may still be able to help.
Wait! I'm going too!
Don't underestimate the white hole's strength.
Whatever Skeletor has planned for the sorceress and Castle Grayskull will take place very soon. That I'm sure of. But how do I get there to bring them back? It feels as if I'm getting some kind of signal. It's from the sorceress. That's it, Battle Cat. We'll follow her signals into the vortex.
He-Man! Battle Cat!
Stand back, Teela. We're going into the white hole.
Land Shark.
The mighty land shark will have Mechanic for lunch. Yikes! Help! And He-Man for dessert. Help!
Land Shark. Land Shark.
Help! He-Man!
Land Shark.
Ever a lockjaw? Land shark?
Land Shark vehicle is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures. Action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel. Call it Master Power. Some guys got it, some guys don't. Skeletor's got this creep Spydor.
It's awful! There is it! There!
When Spydor's legs crawl into sight, you better step aside, because he also bites. Maybe he'll get you. Maybe he won't. He's got Master Power. Some guys got it, some guys don't.
Got it?
Spydor's new from the Masters of the Youth. There's assembly to do. You need batteries, too. Other action figures sold separately. From Mattel. Got it?
How did it happen?
He-Man and Battle Cat must have set off a reaction when they entered the hole.
But will it be all right?
Let's hope so, Orko. Let's really hope so.
Where am I? And how do I get out of here?
Tila's close behind us, but she doesn't have the sorceress vibes to follow. Come on, she's over that way.
If I just had a sense of direction here, wherever I am.
I've got you, Tila.
He-Man! You couldn't believe. Well, I guess you could. Thanks.
Save the thanks for after we find the sorceress in Castle Grayskull. Now, where are you, sorceress? I've got her. Come on, her signal is stronger this way. We've got to get around these things to that clearing.
Help! He-Man! Help!
My stun ray's not working.
I'm not surprised. I don't think any of our devices will work here. Easy, Battle Cat, easy.
We're in the clear.
Keep moving.
We've got to go through that?
Yes, we're getting closer. Get a running start and you can make it. Stay with me. We're almost there.
Now where do we go?
That way. We need to get over to that funnel.
Lead the way! This is some place. Everything's the opposite of Eternia. The trees grow in. The waterfall runs uphill.
Come on, sorceress. Lead us to you.
We are here, He-Man. Skeletor has transported us to this dimension, where he hopes to learn the castle's secrets. My powers are working in reverse here, so we are trapped, unless you can help. Now!
Come on, this way.
Castle Grayskull.
Just as the sorceress said.
Hurry, He-Man! Time is running out!
Let's give Skeletor a big surprise.
I'm for that.
Skeletor must be holding the sorceress in her chambers. Skeletor!
He-Man! You're a fool if you think you can stop me here. Now we're playing in my dimension, and I make all the rules.
Sorceress, are you all right? Yes, except for this uninvited guest.
I've longed for this moment, because you're powerless against me now, He-Man. See if you stand up to my stun ray.
Look closely, Skeletor. Look at my sword. Even in this evil dimension, it can draw power from the good that lies in Castle Grayskull. You're a loser, Skeletor.
You'll see who the loser is. This should stop you for a while.
He-Man, I can use my powers in reverse to keep Skeletor at bay. Get Skeletor in front of the mirror.
I may not have acquired the castle's secrets, but once the white hole is gone, you, the castle, and all your friends here will never be able to return to Eternia.
Take over, Sorceress. But first...
What? You can't... You're all fools if you think you can stop me. How long do you think you can hold me?
Hurry, He-Man! I'm losing my strength.
I'll make it as fast as I can, Sorceress. Just hold out a little longer. That should be the fulcrum point. Help me, Sorceress! Give me the strength of the castle's secrets!
I hear you, and I am trying. He-Man, may you have all of the powers, all of the strength that dwell in the secrets of truth and knowledge.
I can do it!
You won't get away with this for long. I'll make you all pay. This was my chance, the big chance I waited for. I will beat you yet, He-Man.
Well, maybe we won't hear from Skeletor for a while.
I doubt it.
He just won't be able to try anything this big for a long, long time.
And with that, I'll say goodbye.
Thank you, He-Man. Thank you all.
Well, this is a real special day, don't you think? Of course, it already was a very special day for me. You know what I mean? I feel strongly about special days. I always have. When you think a special day only comes once a year... Oh, well, I'll see you guys later.
He's really gonna be surprised.
So what if they've all forgotten it's my birthday? I can still have fun. Well, celebrating alone isn't all that bad.
Orko! So, there you are. The king wants to see you right now.
Now? I can't.
Of course, now. King Randor has summoned you.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, Orko. Go on in.
Surprise! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, surprise!
Well, look what else we have for you, Orko.
I baked all of this especially for you, my friend Orko.
Oh, no! I should have known my friends wouldn't forget my birthday. Oh, boy, this time I really overdid it. I ate so much I didn't have any room left in my stomach for dinner. In fact, it may be days before I'm hungry again. It really doesn't make sense to eat too many sweets between meals. A little snack is fine, but don't overdo it, because if you do, you won't have room left for the 3 healthy meals, which you should have every day. Don't get carried away with sweets. Oh, I wish I hadn't.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Hey, speaking of which, let's take a look at a silly Looney Tunes cartoon from Friz Freleng that spoofs all sorts of sports. This is Sports Champions.
Champions, bringing you lowlights in the world of sport. Archery is one of the most ancient of sports. Here is a modern Robin Hood in action. A bullseye, another bullseye, and another, and another. Indeed, a true champion. A favorite indoor sport which requires a steady hand and perfect timing is billiards. Let's watch this difficult shot. Popular indoor sport. Each winter, ski jumpers from all over the world go to Lake Placid to test their skill. This is considered to be the highest, longest, and most treacherous ski jump ever constructed. Only those with iron nerve and daredevil courage ever attempt this hazardous feat. And now, about to undertake this perilous jump is Pavo Nervy. Good luck, old man. Happy landing. The high hurdle race is one of the most exciting events of a track and field meet. We're just in time to see the start of the 120 high hurdle race. And they're off. Aquabells get in the swim for the Women's National Championships. And here's the finish of the 50-yard freestyle race. This attractive miss is the new women's champion. Basil Barracuda, former Olympic star, demonstrates a few swimming strokes. He shows you the breaststroke. And the backstroke. And now the crawl. For grace and beauty, nothing excels perfect dives. This is the jackknife dive. The beautiful swan dive. And here is another very popular dive. racing is a sport that requires flawless timing and teamwork. Notice their perfect precision. The 6-day bicycle race is an annual event at Madison Round Garden.
Monotonous, isn't it?
Baseball, a national pastime. Let's take a glance at that popular catcher, Gabby Hairnet, in action.
Come on, old boy, put it right in there, old kid. Oh, give me the old jocker right down the middle, old boy, right in the old groove, old kid. Come on, old boy, can't see it all, kid. Pitch it right in there, old boy. Little pepper up there, tuck it up there. Now, come on, let's go, not too good. That's the pitching in there, old kid. Come on, old kid, get him in there, out of the old boy. Let's have that big boy. That's the old kid right there, old boy. Give me the old ball. Come on, put it on top of it. Come on, kid, come on, put it in there. Come on, let's throw it. That's the old pepper in there, kid.
Football attracts such capacity crowds that seating has become a problem. Now here is the latest ideal stadium, the dream of every football fan, where every seat is on the 50-yard line. Now we go down to the field and show you a few exciting moments from this thrilling game.
Signals. 18, 36, 52, 27.
And there goes whatchamacallit through the center of the line, and there's a pile-up. Is it a touchdown? Did he make it? Is it a touchdown? Is it?
Could be.
For the benefit of those in the audience who couldn't follow the play, we'll explain it by means of this animated diagram. From a box formation, the backfield shifts into a modified T formation. The left half runs out into the flat zone. The tailback drops back into the left wing position. The quarterback drops back into the tailback position. Ball is snapped back to the fullback as the running guard pulls out of the line. The right end takes out the left tackle. Left half laterals to the left wing. Left wing laterals to the left halfback. The right half tosses shovel pass against a 2-2-1 defense. Tackle takes out the flanker man. Center blocks out the right guard. The center passes the ball. Tackle goes around in. Signals called. Forward pass to the fullback. Left end catches the pass. Fumbles the ball. Center blocks out the guard. Spins through tackle. Quarterback straight on the end. Run for touchdown. And there you are. And now, the event of events, the Indianapolis Speed Classic. We're in the last lap of this grueling race. Car number 65 is in the lead, followed by car number 17. And here comes a midget car. And now here comes the winner across the finish line. Let's get a close-up of the victor. Won't you say a few words?
Up next.
I accept your challenge.
Stick around.
We're the shopping crusaders. We're the shopping crusaders. We're the shopping crusaders. Of that we're pretty sure of.
We Crusaders were on our way back to the toxic dump with our day's supply of food. You can work up a real appetite being a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength, except for Junkyard. He put himself on a special diet.
My doctor said to cut down on red meat. He never said anything about white bones.
Makes sense to me.
Bender, have a little brain food for your very little brain.
Meanwhile, a short distance away, Mayor Grody had just opened up another of his money-making scams. It was a stink bomb factory. Mayor Grody always was on the cutting edge of progress. To make the stink bombs, some radiation rangers were throwing old tires onto a fire. Other rangers were burning old movie films. And believe me, some of them were real stinkers. The problem was, the factory was right next door to another of the mayor's moneymakers, Grody's Home for Golden Oldies. Which is when we came on the scene.
Look! Those poor old codgers are being bombarded with secondhand smoke from the stink bomb factory.
Why, that's doggone unfair.
Toxic Crusaders to the rescue!
I'll handle this. Major disaster. Some ragweed, if you don't mind.
A little ragweed is what we need.
Yeah, up you go, Granny.
Oh, thank you for saving our lives. Now get off the lawn! Bad dog! Bad dog!
Sometimes it ain't easy being man's best friend.
Toxic Crusaders, it's cleanup time!
Radiation Rangers! I might have known!
Let's chill out these dudes! Whoa, you left two of them standing, man!
Don't blame me, you're the one who goofed!
At ease, headbanger! I'll handle this! Yes! It's a simple 7-10 split!
Fellas, let's fix this factory so it can no longer pollute our unsullied Tromaville air.
Ta-da! Not bad, Junkyard, but watch this.
And the winners are Bender and Fender.
Why do you think they call us Headbanger?
Uh-oh, troops! Time to sound retreat!
The kindly old folks were so grateful we tore down the factory that they invited us to stay for dinner.
Thanks to you, there's plenty of food to go around. We can use this last burning tire to barbecue some rice pudding.
Yeah, we'll even lend you some teeth to chew it with.
And afterwards, we can sit around and watch an old movie. I hear this one's pretty hot.
You folks are real kind, but we wouldn't dream of taking the food out of your mouths.
And especially not the teeth.
Ew, yuck. Ugh.
Just then, who should come driving by but Mayor Grody?
My beautiful profit-making stink bomb factory! Totally destroyed! What could have happened to it?
Well, it could have burned to the ground. Or it could have been blown over by the wind.
Or it could have been in an earthquake.
But it was none of the above. We Toxic Crusaders knocked it down because it was polluting the air.
Emitting dangerous hydrocarbons into our atmosphere.
Which just plays havoc with the plant life.
To say nothing of what it does to my allergies.
You haven't heard the end of this, and you haven't seen the end of me.
Yes, we have, dude. And it's not a pretty sight.
That's when Mayor Grody decided to call on that smugglin' ambassador and all-round bad guy, Dr. Kill-Em-Off.
Kill him off. You gotta help me get rid of them toxic crusaders. Then you'll be free to pollute Tromaville to your heart's content.
That's right. And then I can bring in my hordes of smuggling countrymen.
And country women. Don't forget the country women.
Grody, you've got a deal. As you earthlings say, one hand washes the other. You're in luck, Grody. I have a scheme for disposing of the toxic crusaders that we haven't tried yet.
You say you want a truck that's rugged yet comfortable, huh? Luxurious yet basic, cheap yet expensive, powerful yet weak, fast yet slow,
And most of all, it's gotta be big.
How about this 2-ton, two-tone job? Isn't she a beauty?
Bigger.
Oh, this one?
Bigger.
All right then, this one.
Let me explain. We're looking for a truck that's capable of crushing and crunching and mangling and squashing a shack, along with all of its occupants to a pulp.
Oh, a recreational vehicle. Why didn't you say so? Gents, I've got just what you're looking for. It was owned by a little old lady who only drove it in destruction derbies. So, what do you think of this baby?
It's perfect. We'll take it.
A wise decision. Would you like to have it gift wrapped?
No, thanks. We prefer to deliver it ourselves.
I'll drive.
And now, these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Toxic Crusaders! It's Dr. Killamore, the evil alien who wants to pollute the whole world. He's gonna smogify every tree in Traumaville. But look who's gonna stop him. It's Toxie, the trendy yet hideously deformed leader of the Toxic Crusaders. How does he do it? He's toxic but tasteful. This grime fighter really comes up with the works with his ever-faithful mom. They're gross, but they're gonna clean up the world. Toxic Crusaders! Hideously deformed action figures and toxic waste, each sold separately from Playmates.
We now return to the Toxic Crusaders.
Oh, the ankle bone's connected to the knee bone bone's connected to the leg bone.
Meanwhile, at the toxic dump, Junkyard was laying in a store of bones for the winter when he suddenly came across something.
Well, what do you know? What have we got here? Whatever it is, it's darn heavy. Well, I'll be doggone. It's a car. Kind of. Well, fellas, what do you think?
Whoa, wheels! I can truly dig it.
You're too late. Junkyard already dug it. Although why he did, I'll never know.
Fellows, I just thought of something. We could rebuild this thing and turn it into a free cab service.
Right! And help all those less fortunate citizens of Traumaville who can't drive.
Yes, like sick people who are confined to their beds.
Or teenagers who've been grounded.
Or scofflaws whose cars have been towed away.
Or short folks whose feet don't reach the pedals.
Why, we could go on for hours.
I think we just did. With all of us pitching in, pretty soon our cab was starting to take shape. Fortunately, it wasn't the shape of a cab, but we couldn't afford to be fussy.
I think I got the engine working. All right, a perfect fit.
These are the only tires I could find, Toxie. One from a car, one from a truck, one from a bicycle, and one from a kiddie car. I chased them all personally.
Like I said, we couldn't afford to be fussy. Even Mom pitched in, an old couch.
This will make a great back seat for a great backseat driver.
Finally, it was finished, and we were ready for the big unveiling.
Like ready, man?
Set,
go!
There's something familiar about this thing.
Naturally, darling boy. It's got your face.
But it's got my nose.
Bender created a special fuel made from a combination of garbage and septic groundswell for the cab to run on. Then it blows it out its exhaust in the form of sweet-smelling, life-giving oxygen. Now it was time to give our car a name. Everybody had a different suggestion.
Yeah, how about Spot?
Or General MacArthur.
Or Snazzola.
Or Garibaldi.
Or just plain old Baldy.
Forget it! I've already got the name. We'll call it Toxicab.
Toxic.
No.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
On second thought, I love it.
Totally perfecto moniker.
It has a certain bite to it.
Top-notch choice.
Then Toxicab it is.
Wow, boss, this thing is humongous.
I needed something to make up for your mini-sized brains. Because you two yutzes are going to drive it to the Traumaville dump and crush the Toxic Crusaders once and for all.
We are?
And it's only the beginning. From there, we'll start crushing all over the world.
Sounds like fun, but how do we get way up there?
Simple. Now, practice driving that thing.
You're right, boss.
Do you suppose this is some sort of poetic payback for my always playing dirty?
we let Mom have the privilege of test driving the taxicab, out of respect for her age and her tender gender. Mostly because she was the only one who had a driver's license.
Way to go, Toxie's mom! Put the pedal to the metal!
Yeah, peel that latex substance obtained from the sap of a tropical tree!
It was then that we learned a painful lesson about the taxicab. It was a convertible. At least it was painful for poor taxicab. We also learned that because taxicab had spent years buried in that toxic ooze, it had developed certain mutant abilities. Like avoiding potholes. That afternoon, I planned a real romantic surprise. Boy, Yvonne won't believe it when I take her for a spin in our new taxicab.
Whoa, Toxman, here she comes now.
Must you always be such a snitch?
Now remember, fellas, not a word about the taxicab.
Don't worry, Toxie. Our lips are zipped. We'll keep your secret, no matter how much she knows is around. Gesundheit.
Oh, John, I wanted to surprise you.
You too? Man, what a coincidence.
Idiot!
Is there something going on I should know about?
No, something you shouldn't know about. You see, oops.
Toxie, what is going on here?
I can't tell you.
How dare you keep secrets from me?
Well, you see, that is,
Well, if that's the way you feel, goodbye!
Yvonne was so upset, she went to visit Madame Gazanga, the locally franchised gypsy of the nationwide chain of fortune-telling parlors.
So, before we begin, you want I should talk like the way I'm talking now? Or do you wish me to speak like Raja Kapoor? That costs $3 extra.
I really prefer the accent, but I gotta count my pennies.
Whatever you say, lady. Okay, so, what's on your mind?
My boyfriend Toxie is acting real peculiar, and I want to know why.
All right, let's see what the old crystal ball shows. Oh, I see the problem. The guy found a new interest. She looks to be like about a 20-year-old model, with a really classy chassis.
So that's it. He's found another lady.
Oh, no, she's no lady. She's a...
Stop! Don't say it. I don't want to hear it.
And I thought people in Brooklyn were weird.
Poor Yvonne. She mistakenly thought I'd fallen for another woman.
No. Men, you can't trust them as far as you can throw them. I think there's a song in that. And it goes something like this. Oh, you can't trust a man as far as you can throw him, and you just can't ever throw him far enough. First he'll tell you there's no other, then he'll dump you for another. He'll be gone before the going gets tough. Oh, yeah. Baby.
That evening, I pulled up at Yvonne's house to take her for a surprise ride, but instead, I was the one who was surprised. It was a goodbye note with no forwarding address.
Dear Toxie, au revoir, adios, arrivederci, auf Wiedersehen, and a lot of other words that begin with the letter A. I never want to see you again. Loving kisses, Yvonne.
Oh, no!
And now, these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Dr. Killamoff and his goons are trying to pollute the earth over my green body. His henchman Bonehead was up to no good on his smog cycle, loaded with terrible toxic weapons, including noise pollution. Talk about an earache. But he's no match for my toxic-powered Crusader skater. One pull and I was after him. Whoa! All his noise started a trash avalanche. Looks like the trash took out the trash.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately from Playmates.
Toxic Crusaders!
They were victims of pollution. They were toxic, wasted into super-powered heroes with trashed-out faces. Toxic Crusaders, they're gross, but they still get girls. There's an evil plot to pollute the earth. Control Mobile is slated first. can stop this evil plan? Who is left to save the land? Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Crusaders. They're gross. But they still get girls.
Hideously deformed action figures from Playmates.
We now return to the Toxic Crusaders.
Good old Toxicab came in real handy for the housebound folks of Tromaville. We used it for just about everything. From delivering groceries to shut-ins, to dropping kids off at school, to taking pets to the vet, to driving little old ladies to bingo games, and driving little old men to the little old ladies. As for me, I was too worried about Yvonne to join in the fun. Maybe she was in some kind of trouble. I was one sad sack of toxic turf. If it wasn't for Mop and Blobby, I don't know what I would have done. Meanwhile, in the Tromaville City Hall, Mayor Grody was also suffering.
Killamoff, what's taking so long with your plan? That non-profit taxi cab those Crusaders are operating is cutting into my profits.
Grody, what are you blabbering about?
All those good deeds they're doing free, I used to charge those old geezers for.
Your troubles will soon be over. The Crusader Crusher is on its way to Tromaville now. All right, boathead, drive it on board.
Okay, boss, we're ready to roll.
I thought this sort of thing only happened in cartoons.
Back at the toxic dump, my mind was still on Yvonne when the Crusaders returned from doing their good deeds.
Come on, Toxie. Let's drive over to the baseball field and look for diamonds.
No, you fellas go without me. I'm too upset about Yvonne missing.
Poor Toxie. This Yvonne thing has hit him like a ton of bricks.
2,000 pounds is more like it.
Like I've always said, love is for the dogs.
But Dr. Killamoff hadn't given up yet. He was still determined to crunch us Crusaders.
Neat idea, huh? Flying us in for a sneak air attack.
Yeah, but what if someone touches the wrong button and we get dropped?
Don't be stupid. Which button is gonna do that?
I don't know. Could be eeny, meeny, miny, or even Mo here.
I found myself in downtown Tromaville, where Yvonne and I had spent so many happy hours together. It was pure torture. Everywhere I looked, I saw her face before me. I couldn't escape it. She was everywhere. I was at the breaking point. I knew I needed professional help. Suddenly, there it was, Madame Gazonga's fortune-telling parlor.
Fellas, we're under attack by Bonehead and Psycho, driving the biggest truck I've ever seen. How come my doghouse is always the first thing to go?
Don't sweat it, troops. We'll counterattack with our own combat vehicle. Stop that truck! Fine thing. Desertion in the face of danger.
Bummer, dudes. Instead of a checker cab, we've got a chicken cab.
Fellas, looks like we're gonna have to handle this thing ourselves.
Everywhere I look, I see my girlfriend's face. It's horrible. Look, there it is now.
Oh, Amy, Possum!
Oh, you're right. It is horrible.
Oh!
Yvonne, you came back.
But not for you, you two-timer. I forgot to pick up my laundry at the bowl and fold next door. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to get a life. I hope you and your newfound happiness will be happy.
Newfound happiness? What newfound happiness?
You know, the one with the classy chassis.
You mean the taxi cab here?
Your new love is a car?
That's what I tried to tell you, lady.
Huh?
Boys and their toys.
Back at our dump street dump, the battle wasn't going too well.
Sound retreat, men!
I hate to say it, fellas, but it looks like the end of the Toxic Crusaders.
Not so fast, amigos! Scope out who's coming!
Well, dog my cats! It's Toxic Cab!
So that's why he drove off, to bring back our fearless leader, Toxie.
And all this time we thought he was a yellow cab. Toxie, are we glad to see you?
That huge truck is about to crush our shack to smithereens! Whatever smithereens are.
Me and Toxicab will handle the truck. You fellas take care of the Radiation Rangers.
It's moments like this that make me proud to be a Toxic Crusader.
Under Toxie's inspired leadership, how can we lose?
It's moments like this that make me proud to work with Dr. Killamore.
Under his inspired leadership, how can we lose?
Aha! It's weeds we need!
Cowabunga!
Toxic Crusaders rule!
Dr. Killamore was pretty upset about losing his truck.
You bubble-brained idiots! Losing a Crusader Crusher is nothing to be sneezed at!
Sorry, boss.
Gazoon-tide!
We're the Toxic Crusaders, oh, we're the Toxic Crusaders, oh, we're the Toxic Crusaders. Of that we're pretty sure of. Pretty sure.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Sales speaking.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sales. Can you guess who this is?
I know who it sounds like, but he's behind bars.
Where is your president's top secret Omnicar?
What do you know about the Omnicar?
It is in imminent danger of being stolen.
You're lying. So, Professor DeCordo has escaped this call of his. It may be a trick. I'd better play safe and check it out. You won't get away with this, DeCordo.
I already have. With you as my hostage, your president will think twice about having me shot down. And now that I have this fantastic machine, I shall destroy enough of your defense installations to render your country helpless to attack by my present employers. Your ringside seat at the destruction of your country's defense sales.
This unidentified flying object has already destroyed two of our most important installations, Mr. President.
I urgently recommend calling out the Air Command, sir. Yes?
This is Professor DeCordo. Is your friend Jerry Sales. If you dare attack, he will die.
Don't listen to him, Mr. President. You've got to attack.
DeCordo's got Jerry. Gentlemen, there will be no attack on the UFO for the present.
Mr. President, we can't let that UFO destroy our total military capability.
I am still Commander-in-Chief, General. My order stands, but the UFO will have only 1 hour's grace. If it is not apprehended by then, your Tactical Air Command will destroy it.
I can hardly believe my ears.
It's as if the President were on their side.
Not a single plane dares to try to stop me.
Super President, no planes, DeCordo, but someone's coming up to pay you a little visit.
Whoever it is, he'll go down as fast as he came up.
He's aiming my own blasters at me. Keep up this cat-and-mouse game much longer. If I ever hope to stop DeCordo before our planes attack, I've got to get inside the Omnicar.
In 7 minutes, the hour will be up.
Give up, DeCordo.
Never! Watch your country's naval installations go up in smoke.
Something's going up, DeCordo, but not what you think.
Help!
He's had enough.
Just in time, Jim.
Let's hope so, Jerry. We've got to get away before the Air Force finds us.
The hour is up. Attack the UFO. Jim, our plane's at 3 o'clock.
An odd feeling, Jerry, running away from your own Air Force.
Contact with UFO.
If we can make it through the paths up ahead, we might be able to get away.
Report negative contact with UFO. Now that DeCordo is behind bars again, Mr. President, what happened to the advanced design machine he used?
And how was DeCordo captured?
I'd say I was about the last person in the country who could answer you, gentlemen.
Blue streak speeds by. Sonic the Hedgehog. Too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
shredder will absorb the life force energy from the living tissue. Dr. Robotnik will use that energy to power his new sonic radar. The sensors are picking up a life force. It's that miserable hedgehog.
Hold it right there, bird legs.
Take the intruder. Wait, he's a life force. The shredder will destroy him. It should prove amusing.
Look out behind you.
Just kidding, bird legs.
What is Sonic doing?
Acting like a complete fuel as usual.
Oh, wanna play some hardball, huh? Okay. Check out this move. Sonic, no! That's it, Sugar Hog! Sonic! Cool move, Sonic!
What is happened? What is happened?
Oh my, it's out of control.
Commence laser fire.
Yo, Goombas! Over here!
Cease fire! Cease fire! Retreat! Retreat!
Look out! The hedgehog is back! Yo, bird legs! Your shoelaces untied. All right! Am I cool or what? Juice time!
Oh, there's another way to do it! Y'all are a regular hero, Sugar Hog.
Yeah, my favorite part was in that bird-legged machine tripped and... Blam! Instant history.
Oh, there's another way to do it!
You are too kind, too kind.
Weren't you scared, Sonic?
Heck no, little bro. I just juice 'em and reduce 'em.
Oh, I think I will be chunking.
Sonic. You were great.
Our brothers.
Sonic?
Just kidding, Sal. Kiss wasn't that great.
Oh, really?
Really?
I suppose you can do better.
Is grass green? Is water wet?
Yuck. Ew, gross.
So?
Not bad.
Not bad? Not bad?
Yes, as in just okay.
Sal. I know it was a serious kiss. Right, big guy?
Yuck.
All right, tell me anything. What does that fuel have that I do not?
What's up, Antoine?
Nothing is up. It is what is down here that is so terrible.
Like what?
Like the love of my life is crazy for a fuel.
A fuel?
Yes, a fuel, a fuel! Why is this world so difficult to understand? A fuel is a stupid person.
Oh, you mean a fool?
This is what I said. A fuel. Oh, the princess. She does not even noticing I am alive.
Well, Sonic is a tough act to follow. You'd have to do something major to get Sally's attention.
For instance, like what?
I don't know. Capture Robotnik and bring him back to Knothole? That would do it. I'll see you, Antoine.
A brilliant idea. But how can I be to do this thing, huh? A power ring.
The hedgehog did what? You have failed me for the last time. Come here, Snively.
We tried to stop him, sir, but he destroyed the shredder and...
Come here. How can a puny hedgehog destroy a 250-ton machine?
Well, sir, he made it reverse direction and...
Shut up! I want that shredder rebuilt. The great forest must be destroyed, and every ounce of life force energy sucked out of it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you must stay awake, Antoine. You... Sacre bleu! Voila! Now, Robotnik, all you are is mine. Robotnik? I have a power ring!
Dr. Robotnik.
What is it, Snively?
If you want the ring, please to meet me at the city limits in 1 hour.
Get his position.
All security bots in Sector 7 move to Quadrant 3 immediately.
No SWAT bots. You must come alone. Sacre bleu.
Power units report negative contact, sir.
I want that power ring. Ready, my hovercraft.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Ant! It's my watch. You can go get your ugly sleep. Too cool, too cool. Where you at, Ant? Under a rock shedding your skin? Man, I think we've got an ant problem.
Do you have it?
But of course.
Tell me, why do you betray your friends?
Take this and you will understand.
You little fool.
I am not a fuel. You are the fuel.
And what will you do with me?
I bring you to the freedom fighters, where you will stand the trial for your terrible crimes. I will be a large hero and win the hand of the princess.
A nice dream, but dreams are meant to be broken. Now give me the power ring, you pathetic little rodent! Now, I shall uncover its secret.
Antoine's history. I've looked everywhere.
Are you sure?
Yep. I found this at the grotto. Looks like he used it to fish out a power ring.
Uh-oh.
What, Rotor?
I think he might have gone after Robotnik.
No way. That's too stupid a move. Even for Antoine.
Well, he wanted to impress Sally, and I said that if he captured Robotnik, well, that would impress her. I was only joking.
Sonic, he could be in danger.
So?
So? He would come after you if you were in trouble. Okay, maybe not. But if Robotnik gets that power ring...
Nah, it can't do him any good. The power doesn't last long, and no one can use it except me.
Yes, but you know Robotnik. He could uncover its secret, right?
Yeah, you're right, Sal.
But there won't be another ring for 24 hours.
Then I'll have to take on Robotnik without one.
Now we'll see if this power ring will live up to its name. This radar tracks all moving objects, but the sonic radar tracks only one kind. Those traveling at supersonic speed. Well, now who could that be? And you, Hedgehog. Bingo.
Oh, man. What was that? Time to motor.
So, the hedgehog wants to play.
How's that metalhead tracking me? Time to break it up. Man, I don't get it. He knows exactly when I'm juicing. I can't use my speed.
Well, it seems that little Sonic is now just your average hedgehog. Dispatch a SWAT bot team and make sure he's finished.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and turn that one into a worker bot.
Subject in near vicinity.
This walking stuff really draws major wind.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Gotta go.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Oh, what's this one?
Oh, this is Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
But kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really does my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants. Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99.
Huh? Yikes! Man, what is going on? No way! He fixed it! What?
Pardon, I would like very much to be apologizing for any inconvenience I have caused you.
In just a few hours, Snively, the great forest will no longer exist.
By the way, I am so sorry for disrupting your busy schedule, and I promise it will never be to happen again. I would also like to be apologizing for...
Yo, SWAT heads! Looking for me?
Robotnik is going to be destroying the great forest with his terribly shredder machine.
Yeah, I saw it. We got it juice.
I'm thinking he is using the power ring to run it. I'm sorry.
It's cool, Ant. We'll stop him. Wait a sec. Does he have some new machine that knows when I'm juicing?
You must not be running or he will fire on you.
No choice, Ant. Get a grip. Juice time.
The beginning of the end for the freedom fighters, Snively.
Yes, sir.
The hedgehog. How does he do this?
He's still coming, sir.
Switch to proton load. Let's see how he handles this.
Yikes!
Sonic, the cannons!
Got an idea. Hang tight, Ant.
That's it, hedgehog. Just a little closer.
Out of here!
I do not give up easily, hedgehog. Look around you.
Huh? Ah! This is a stupid question, but have any ideas, Ant?
Ideas?
You know, I have always wanted to roboticize you, hedgehog, but I've changed my mind. Laser rifle.
Sonic, look. All right, Ant. Let's juice. Missed that one. Oh, nice try.
Hold still, you miserable rodent.
Here I am. Nice shot, Buttnick. Adios.
Au revoir.
We'll meet again, Hedgehog. I promise.
It must have been just a horrible experience facing that awful Robotnik.
Yeah, it was, but...
It was terrible. There I was, Robotnik on the one side of my side, 10,000 of SWAT bots on the other.
Wow, 10,000?
Well, maybe perhaps 5,000 if you're counting, give or take.
Weren't you afraid?
Moi? Afraid? But of course not. I am never afraid. Anyway, I had nowhere else to go, and had only my very naked hands as weapons. They are scared of me, so I told them, you shall ever, never take me alive. I knew I would have to fight them one at a time, and there I was, alone, shaking, but only because it was cold. Apart from that, it was beautiful.
Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
Cookie jar! After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'm an anteater, and I'm starving. Do you know why? Because I haven't been able to catch an ant for a month. Aha! This time, I can't miss. That does it. If I'm not smart enough to catch an ant, I know something that is. There. Now to see how it works.
Hi there. What's your problem?
I'm starving, and it's not funny. Now tell me, how do I catch an ant?
Oh boy, have I got an ant for you.
That's good. Where is he? Quick, tell me.
Straight ahead, 1 mile. You can't miss it.
Oh boy, I can hardly wait.
Uh-oh, looks like I'm gonna have company.
Aha! All I gotta do is stick my nose in, give a little inhale like this, and presto, instant breakfast. Hello, Ant. Sorry to eat and run, but you know how it is.
Hi again. How did it go? Not so hot, huh?
On the contrary, I got a hot foot, hot burn, and hot flashes all at once, but no ant.
Well, let's see now. How about this?
Why didn't I think of that? Thanks. One spritz of this, and soup's on. Aha! Here he comes!
Man, he must be having a bad trip.
So you see, all you need is some quicksand.
Good. And the quicker, the better. A little quicksand with a cherry on top, and quick as a wink, it's lunchtime.
My, look at that. I just love cherry.
Aha! Food at last. I could say something right now, but it would only be censored. I'm through listening to that electronic nut. This time I'll do it my way.
You know, I just got a feeling old Blue is at it again. Uh-huh, just as I thought.
I'll say it in 2 words. Impossible. This I gotta see. This remote-controlled ant stamper should do the trick.
Wow, what was that?
Come to Papa.
Hi, pal. How'd it go?
You might say it was a smashing failure. And by the way, as a computer, you stink.
Who said I was a computer? I'm an automatic pop-up toaster, and I'll prove it.
Anybody got a pound of butter?
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day, a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, Marshal BRAVESTARR. BRAVESTARR.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. BRAVESTARR.
BRAVESTARR.
Strength of the bear, speed of the puma. BRAVESTARR.
BRAVESTARR.
Somebody's shooting out in the desert, big partner. I better take a look. Want to come along?
Like this? Don't be silly. Get out of here. Probably just some prospector target practicing. See if you can handle it yourself for once.
I'll do my best. You just make yourself purty. Oh, by the way, the pink ribbons and perfume are in the top drawer.
You smart mouth. Oh, no.
Sorry, stranger, but this here desert is ours. You gotta pay to cross it. You got an Icarium?
That's ridiculous. The desert is free country.
He asked for an Icarium, sodbuster. No, fuck it over real fast, yeah.
You dingoes are looking for trouble. You're about to find it.
It's that blasted Marshal. Let's vamoose.
You all right?
Yeah, thanks. I'm all tramp.
Marshal BRAVESTARR. Just what were you doing in the desert at night, mister? It's dangerous.
Really? Hadn't noticed. I was headed for Fort Carrion when those dingoes bushwhacked me. I was coming to see you.
Trouble?
Yes, I belong to a little mining settlement on the other side of the Iron Mountains. Recently, we've been attacked several times by a large creature that blows sand. We need your help.
Sounds like Sandstorm. And if it is, you've got trouble, all right. I better go with you. Just let me call my partner. 3030. Come in, 3030. You read me, big partner?
Oh, you'll work all day for some sugar and some hay, putting the bad guys away.
He's not answering. Well, there's no time to lose. If Sandstorm's acting up again, we better get back to your mining settlement fast.
My sand slider's just over that far ridge. It fell over when the dingo shot it. I wasn't strong enough to lift it, but maybe with both of us we can get it back up.
Well, maybe. Strength of the bear!
Incredible! Never have I seen such strength.
I owe it all to clean living. Now climb aboard. We got a long journey, and we better hurry.
The Iron Mountains are just ahead, BRAVESTARR. My people's settlement lies just beyond.
I just don't like it. Don't like it at all. BRAVESTARR should have been back hours ago. He must have had trouble. I'm gonna call him. Oh, I forgot. I left it over here. This is 3030 calling Marshal BRAVESTARR. Come in, Marshal.
Hello? Do you read me? Come in, 3030. Can you hear me?
Problems?
My radio won't reach through these Iron Mountains. I hope... Hey! Pom-pom spiders. The hills are full of them.
There are too many of them.
We better get out of here. Hang on.
You can slow down, Marshal. We left them behind.
We still have to get to your settlement, Altran, and at this speed, we should be there in no time.
Too late. The settlement. My family, my friends. Destroyed. I've failed you, my friends. I've returned too late.
It may not be too late. Let's find out. We'll go in, but slow. Stay behind me.
Sunrise, and he still ain't back. And I can't reach him on the radio. Something ain't right. I don't know what's going on, but I aim to find out. Somebody somewhere must have captured my partner. And somebody somewhere is gonna pay!
I can't believe this destruction. It's horrible.
Sandstorm's a pretty tough hombre, all right. And if he's still around here, things are gonna get real exciting real fast. I wish 3030 were here.
Can't you call him?
Too far away. I just hope the big lummox isn't too worried about me.
This here's the worst section of town. And if somebody's done captured my partner, this is the place to find out about it.
I tell you, I thought we was done for when that marshal showed up. I'll say, that dang BRAVESTAR always shows up where he ain't wanted. Ooh. Ow! Ay,
Howdy, chum. A friend of mine would like to meet you. This is my friend. And unless you want to be frosted over till the next ice age, you'd better tell me where BRAVESTAR is.
I don't know.
You was saying? What?
Tex-Hex! Tex-Hex has him, I swear it!
Tex-Hex. Of course. I should have known. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Tex-Hex? What did you tell him that for? It ain't true. I know, but it was the first thing I could think of to get rid of that varmint. Well, he's Tex-Hex's problem now. I just wonder what really did happen to the marshal.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Only one man is tough enough to stop the evil outlaw Tex-Hex. He's BRAVESTAR. Neutral laser and laser fire figures sold separately.
You're busted, Tex-Hex. My laser fire backpack makes me unstoppable. Your history, BRAVESTAR, never. Think you're tough enough for my neutral laser cannon? Watch this. Ah! What happened? Laser fire.
Neutral laser, laser fire, BRAVESTAR, and Tex-Hex. Each sold separately, batteries not included. You from Mattel.
The Neutral Laser, awesome electronic weapon in the battle between Tex-Hex and Marshal BRAVESTAR. BRAVESTAR! Now you've got the Neutral Laser and Neutral Laser Target, the weapon that really shoots invisible electronic beams to blast your enemy's target.
Gotcha!
But now Tex-Hex attacks. Look, he's on a Neutral Laser target. Can you and BRAVESTAR blast it?
Ah! Awesome!
Join the battle. Blast the outlaws with the Neutral Laser. New from BRAVESTAR. Batteries not included. Toys sold separately. Assembly required.
Nothing there. I'll try the next one. There. Something's in there.
What is it?
Can't tell yet. Could be Sandstorm. Stay back.
Freeze!
Sorry, little one. I didn't mean to scare you. Come on out, please.
Is everything all right, Marshall? Taryn!
Ultron!
So good to see you, my little sister. I was so afraid.
I hate to interrupt a reunion, Taryn, but can you tell us what happened here?
It was the big sand crabs. I was so scared. They came during a sandstorm and carried everybody off. They gave them to the big sand monster, and he took them away in his sledge.
Including Mother and Father?
Yes.
What are we going to do, Marshall?
Only one thing we can do. Get them back.
The hexagon. If Tex Hex has BRAVESTARR, that's where he'll be. Well, time to announce myself.
Show is a lot more relaxing round here when Stampede's away.
Yep, sure is.
What in tarnation? It's coming from outside. Hey, damn it! What in tarnation are you doing?
I've come for my partner, Tex Hex. Now release him.
Who? BRAVESTARR? But I don't have him.
Lies. You've got BRAVESTARR in there, and if you don't let him out, I'm coming in after him.
What are you gonna do, Hex? You ain't got BRAVESTARR.
I know that. But that dang host down there is gonna take some convincing. And I got just the thing to convince him with.
I figured that'd be your answer, Hex. And here's my answer.
Dang damn! I wonder what happened to that blasted BRAVESTARR.
Never mind him. What's gonna happen to us?
What are you gonna do with us, you monster? You will be a gift, a surprise for my monster, Tex Hex. He is always in need of more slaves.
They're over there, just over the horizon. They're heading for the hexagon.
Amazing. Can we catch them?
Just leave that to me, friend.
I know you got BRAVESTARR in here somewhere, Hex, and I'm gonna find him. BRAVESTARR! You in there?
Dang nabbit, I told you he ain't here. I don't know where he is.
Blind varmint! I'm gonna take this place apart until I find him.
Dang! I wish I did know where he is. I'm about to lose my whole hexagon!
End of the road, Sandstorm. You're under arrest.
BRAVESTARR. Sand crabs, attack!
Strength of the bear! Looks like quite a party. Me is the main dish.
My crabs are not stopping him. I may need help. I have called Tex-Hex.
My pard's in here somewhere, Tex, and I'm gonna find him if I have to wreck the place.
Blast it! He's been blowing up all my booby traps before I can sit him. I gotta do something. Well, I still got a hexagon left.
BRAVESTARR! Where are you?
Oh, dang, now what? Sandstorm, Tex. I was going to bring you some slaves as a present, but BRAVESTARR is interfering. Could you send some help fast? You mean you're the reason BRAVESTARR's been missing? Guess so. Then hang on. I'll be right there. Hex out.
BRAVESTARR! You in here?
Surrender, Sandstorm.
Not while I have my sleepy dust, BRAVESTARR.
Speed of the Puma! Sorry, Sandstorm. I was expecting that.
I've been having a real bad day, and I come to get my revenge on the cause of it. Sandstorm! And next time, don't be doing something without telling me first. You never know what kind of trouble it can cause.
What the heck?
Never you mind, Marshal. You get your dang horse out of my hexagon!
BRAVESTARR, where are you?
That's enough, 3030. I wasn't captured.
BRAVESTARR, you weren't captured. Oops. I guess I made a boo-boo.
You sure did, you lummox. Look at this place.
Well, he should have told me where he was, so I wouldn't have worried.
You're right, big partner. We had good reasons, but that's no excuse. Tex, we'll help you clean up the place.
No. Thank you very much. You've done enough. Just get out of here. Sides, I got a helper due any second now. Ah! And here he is now.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Outlaw Scuzza's days in Fort Carium jail are numbered. The evil Tex Hex is planning a jailbreak. Now for the bank and all that curium. BRAVESTARR's hawk-like eyes see the danger. Has the evil Tex Hex finally won? Or is Fort Carium safe with BRAVESTARR? Only you know the answer. Neutral Laser Command Center, Bank Jail Set, and figures each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. BRAVESTARR from Mattel.
Now Tex Hex attacks with a new kind of evil.
BRAVESTARR!
My schoolwork will stomp you flat, BRAVESTARR!
Skullwalker 3030 BRAVESTARR and Tex Hex Zone 70.
3030 can stand up to your evil Tex Hex. I'll transform Skullwalker and attack from the air. Use your blaster cannon to stop him, 3030. Ah! You're grounded, Tex Hex. I'll get you for this.
Skullwalker and 3030 from the world of BRAVESTARR. Other action figures sold separately. New from BRAVESTARR.
In today's show, a lot of trouble was caused because 3030 didn't know where I was. He got worried. Whenever you go somewhere, it's very important that you let your parents know where you're gonna be. And then they won't have to worry or wreck the neighborhood trying to find you like this big lummox did.
Well, I was worried. I mean, how am I gonna get paid if you get yourself lost?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
On a peaceful autumn morning, James Norcross is working intently at his desk in the presidential mansion as his close companion, Jerry Sales, answers the emergency phone.
It's that report from Indonesia, sir. That freak invasion of locusts they're having has wiped out their entire grain crop. The estimate is that half the population will starve to death if they don't get help in a hurry.
Right, Jerry. Inform the Prime Minister that we'll ship everything we can right away.
Yes, sir.
With news of the promised grain, the nation of Indonesia rejoices. But in the secret headquarters of Hassan al-Batani, a brilliant but embittered scientist, a different mood prevails.
That blasted meddler! The people will never support our revolution. The people will never receive that food. Prepare the machine. We are taking a little trip.
Several days later, new national storage facilities at Gardnerville.
Come, my little flying friends. Your dinner is ready.
In the next few days, the vast horde of insects strikes again and again at the key mills and granaries where most of the nation's grain supplies are stored. Meanwhile, in the presidential mansion, look at this map, Jerry. First, the locusts struck at Gardnerville. Then they moved here, and then here, and next here. If they continue in that direction, they'll come straight to Port Edwards.
That's where the Indonesian grain transports are being loaded.
Right. I've got a feeling that somehow those locusts are being controlled by someone who wants to stop that shipment.
We better do something fast.
We already have. No one knows it, but those ships were loaded last night.
This is Port Edwards, sir. The transports are loaded and ready to go.
Come on, Jerry. I want to be there when those locusts arrive.
Edward, sir. There's no sign of any locusts yet. It's completely deserted.
But Sales is wrong. Hidden from the air, a jet motor launch lies silently in the foliage along the shore.
Gone. The grain ships are gone. I've been tricked. Well, I have a few tricks too. But that scouting plane, well, I'll give it something to report. Still no locusts. Maybe you were wrong, sir.
Quiet, Jerry. Listen to that radio signal.
There's a launch down there, sir. That must be where it's coming from.
That may be what... Uh-oh.
Look, Jerry. The locusts! There's millions of them! They're getting in the exhausts. I can't control the car.
Hold on. I'm going to eject. Hurtling out of the car, Super President hurls himself high in the air, then streaks swiftly down after the out-of-control Omnicar. With a tremendous burst of speed, he catches it, guides it to a safe landing in a nearby field. But even as Super President is speeding in pursuit, the jet-powered cruiser is closing in on its objective.
We have sighted the transports, Master. Good. Now they will learn their lesson. Man the cannon, we will blast them out of the ocean.
There it is. A radar cannon. They're going to destroy the grain ships. I've got to stop them.
Destroy that thing up there while I call the locusts.
Good. They're aiming for me, but this time they're in for a little surprise. I better change my substance to vapor.
Now you will die!
This should cool you off.
Signal. Hurry, my tiny destroyers. The ships are too full. What?
Albatani. I thought you might be behind this.
Who are you?
We'll discuss that later. But first, I'm turning off this machine.
I don't think so, my mysterious friend. It is you who will be turned off permanently.
Good shot, Albatani. You've done the job for me.
I'll kill you for that.
Don't count on it.
Oh!
This is where your dreams of power end, Albatani. He won't make any more trouble.
But he will have plenty of time to plan his next evil plot. In jail.
What was that? It looked like a spacecraft. Hurry!
The door is sprung. I'll rip it off.
Wait, Lothar! You'll fry your hands. Allow me. It's Flash Gordon. Let's get him into the house.
Here, this tea should help you feel better.
Yes, it will. I'll be fine. But will they?
Flash, my friend, you must not exert yourself.
But my wife and son are prisoners of Ming the Merciless.
Ming?
His home planet of Mongo is dying from the lack of resources. He plans to leave Mongo and invade the Earth. I came to warn you, but my ship was chased and shot down by Ming's ice robots.
You must rest, my friend.
Wow! They don't teach stuff like this in science class.
Ah, sounds like science fiction, Kushin. Nothing like that could ever...
We have pursued the golden-haired visitor to this hovel. We are to return him to our leader, Ming the Merciless.
I see no visitor here, and neither do you.
Then what is that spacecraft doing outside?
It appears to be taking off.
My ship! It's taking off!
It hasn't moved. I hypnotized your pursuers into believing that you flew off. They're chasing after it right now.
LJ, you're late again. One of these days you'll be sorry.
Hey, Pomp, I'm sorry now. It looks like you guys saw more action than I did.
My leader, Garax and the ice robots are reporting in. Flash Gordon has eluded them.
What did you expect, Father? It was stupid of you to send brainless robots on such an important mission.
Silence! Octom, order the ice robots to return immediately.
Flash Gordon's wife and son are still my prisoners. He will return for his family, or his family will lead us to him.
Bring the prisoners before me, without delay.
Yes, my lord, Ming.
Don't be afraid, Rick. Your father will come back to help us. Stay where you are, Rick. I have a plan.
The female Earthling, she's gone.
Blast it open!
Grab it, Rick! Run, Rick!
I'm not going without you, Mom!
You must save yourself! Quickly!
I'll come back for you. We must find him! Search the area!
What? Okay, I get the idea. You're friendly. Now cut it out. Ouch! So where is everybody? Where's your mom and dad? I know how you feel, little guy. Sure wish I knew where my father is.
I'm sure glad you're feeling better, Mr. Gordon.
I don't believe it. It's gotta be one of your tricks, Mandrake.
It's no illusion.
Just a little elbow grease and some knowledge of astral mechanics. How about taking it out for a test run?
You bet. To Mongo to rescue my family and stop Ming before he leaves for Earth. You want to come along?
We thought you'd never ask.
What about me?
Kushin, you'll stay behind and finish your homework.
We've got to find my mother before Ming does something horrible to her. It's Ming's pet!
Mongo, come here! We have work to do!
Either you will tell me where Flash Gordon is hiding, or I will activate the Inquisitor and drain you of the information I want, and your life force as well. So, you choose to remain silent. Mongo, activate the Inquisitor. Now you will tell me everything.
No! No! Mother! Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Defenders of the Earth! They got here just in time because evil Ming the Merciless is about to turn the Earth into a frozen snow cone! Until the arrival of Flash Gordon, American hero. I'll melt Ming's muscles! Flash's laser works, and Mandrake and Phantom give Ming a 1-2 punch.
Ming, you're all wet.
Defenders of the Earth action figures with Power Punch sold separately from Galoob. Defenders of the Earth!
MGM Family Entertainment presents the only all-new animated film this season.
Wow!
As one of the most popular films in animated history adds a new adventure.
You're out of breath and the fun hasn't even started yet.
All Dogs Go to Heaven 2, rated G, starts Friday.
I wish this could last all night. All night.
Duracell. Oh, it can. And tomorrow night, and maybe the next night, and the following day. The copper top. No battery is stronger, longer.
Stop! Release her! Now!
It is too late, Rick Gordon.
No!
After him, Mongo!
I'll be back!
He must not! What? The master alarm! We're under attack! Octo, report!
Only one attack vehicle sighted.
As I expected, Flash Gordon is returning for his wife and son. But neither he nor his family will leave Mongo alive.
The battle has just begun, Father.
Octon, order the robo-ships to intercept and destroy Flash Gordon. He must not interfere with my plans to leave Mongo and establish new headquarters on Earth.
Ming's palace is directly below.
And his robo-ships are directly above.
It looks like we're not gonna land without a fight.
Good shot, Flash.
Just warming up, pal.
What impertinence! They're shooting back!
Uh-oh. Looks like Ming's got an unfair advantage.
Very well. I'll even out the odds with a bit of mass hypnosis.
First one, and now 5. But how?
Now I have you.
Have they gone mad? My own forces are destroying the palace!
At this rate, my most powerful father, you won't have much of an empire left.
Octon, prepare my new throne room for immediate departure. My invasion of Earth must begin immediately.
Hold it right there, snow cones.
Rick, where's your mother?
Dad, she's...
There goes Ming.
Forget Ming! We gotta help my mother!
I fear we are too late.
Wherever you go, Ming, I will find you.
All of us.
Forever.
And I will stop you.
For you, Mom.
How inviting it looks. So rich and bountiful. It will be perfect for my needs and so easy to invade and dominate.
With all the possible hiding places on Earth, it'll be nearly impossible to locate Ming.
Or his new base of operations.
Even so, no matter where he chooses to hide, I'll find him. Huh?
You little Zuffoid. What are you doing here?
Obviously a stowaway.
What do you say to that, Zuffy?
What is that?
This crystal was part of Ming's Inquisitor. Yes, I remember now. I saw it just before my escape.
I proclaim this ice station Earth. Here in the Arctic, where the icy temperatures will sustain our technology, you will begin construction of my new headquarters.
Yes, sire.
Octon, Flash Gordon's son will begin school shortly. Find that school and I will find Flash Gordon. These unfortunate Earthlings are coated with a veneer of frost, which makes their hearts cold and their wills mine to command. With his son as our hostage, Flash Gordon will come to me.
My head spins to think of how many places on Earth Ming can hide.
With all of us looking, we'll find him fast, right, Rick?
You bet, LJ.
Ming is too dangerous. Besides, LJ, you have to enroll Rick in high school tomorrow.
Oh.
We need the help of someone with the senses of a jungle animal to sniff out this space pirate.
Yeah, but where do we find someone like that?
I know just the someone we need. The ghost who walks. Hopefully we're not too far from the legendary Skull Cave, the home of the Phantom.
Mandrake, I sense danger ahead.
Your senses are quite accurate, old friend, except the danger is below.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Hey, we look good and passed out.
I think we look silly.
Hey, you guys are all dressed for Easter, huh? Pretty soon the Easter Bunny will bring me a basket full of you guys.
You still believe in the Easter Bunny?
Are you insane? I believe in talking candy, don't I?
Oh, good point.
The Disney Video Masterpiece Collection Trivia Challenge is at McDonald's. Look in this Sunday's paper for your insert. You could win one of 300 million prizes. Someone can win $1 million. It's gonna be magic.
Meet the proud creators of new Post Waffle Crisp cereal. No rocking chairs or bingo parlors for these gals. No, sir. Just look at them go.
Ready?
Harnessing years of good old American waffle know-how. To make sure every scrumptious bite of Waffle Crisp cereal tastes just like Grandma's homemade waffles and syrup. And how? Introducing Post Waffle Crisp, a brand new cereal with old-fashioned values.
You'll love my Waffle Crisp.
And now let's make that random call with today's $10,000 question. Who shot Alexander Hamilton in that famous duel?
Hello, for $10,000. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry. Your time is up.
Got milk?
idea as to our destination?
Beats me. I haven't seen a street sign yet.
Halt! The Bandar natives are my friends. Who are you, and what do you want?
These gentlemen of Flash Gotten and Lothar are my friends, and I'm Mandrick. We're looking for the ghost who walks.
The man you are seeking is my father, the Phantom.
Yes, I will join you in your fight against this Ming. I'm always ready to battle pirates from wherever they come. But I am concerned about the welfare of my daughter, Jeddah.
I understand your concern, Phantom. If you come with us, Jeddah, you can attend school in Central City.
Our sons, Rick and LJ, will already be there.
I think Central City High is a great school. And it suddenly got better.
Now you know you can't come in with me, Kisa. School is no place for a panther.
Let's check it out.
We are friends of Flash Gordon. He needs you to come with us immediately.
We aren't going anywhere except to class. Hey, get your hands off me! You've grabbed the wrong guys.
I have the bait. Now to set the trap.
Kisa, follow the creature with wheels. Good, Kisa. Stay with it. I knew they were in trouble, but I had no idea they were Rick and LJ.
This is the first time my ship's flight plan has been based on mental telepathy.
A talent Jeddah picked up from the Bandar natives.
Kisa is near. Down there!
The old state penitentiary? But it's been abandoned for years.
Not anymore. Kisa is inside the gates.
You'd better stay here. There may be trouble inside.
Now all we have to do is figure out how we get past the gates without being spotted.
Leave it to me. For my jungle birthright, I call upon the power of 10 tigers. Forward!
Spotted?
Ming the Merciless!
We've been expecting you.
No one will ever find us here. Dad and the others! They're here! I knew they'd come! Oh no!
No longer will you interfere with my conquest of Earth.
You murdered my wife!
And I promise the same fate for you, Flash Gordon. Listen, my captives, to the sound of the prison generators. They will be used to power this discarded equipment once used for the execution of prisoners.
Electrocution?
We've got to find some way of getting out of here fast! I hope this old door is as rotten as it looks! Good work, LJ! Let's move! Which way to the power generators? That way!
Kisa, how did you get out? What? There's trouble inside? You two better wait here. Again?
Executioner, throw the switch. What's wrong? Why is there no power?
You did it! You disconnected the switches in time! Only one more job to do.
Inferior Earthling technology! Quickly, check the generators. No! Come back! Stop them before they escape!
Everyone, into the van! I reversed the power generators to overload. We have only seconds before they explode. And the crystal showed us the way to the generators.
Mind if I examine it, Rick? Interesting. This crystal has absorbed the personality elements of your mother.
Maybe it can be the personality base for the new supercomputer I'm designing.
Ah, that will be a great help in our fight against Ming.
And all of you have something to offer. Your special skills.
Someday, Kashin and Zafi, even you will be able to join the team, which will be forever known as the Defenders of the Earth.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Soon the universe, the great reversal, will rule, and stop me nobody can. So to the Pavilion Planetary must go I.
Reverso is definitely not on the guest list for the annual Spaceman's Ball. But what evil plan is brewing in that diabolical brain?
How about a quick shake around the shuttle, Jan?
Well, I...
Tracy. Yeah.
Astro, wait a minute. I was...
Well, that's a new one. Losing out to a police dog.
Yeah, AC. You're really light on your feet.
I wish he was light on my feet.
Hey, how come the music's going backwards?
It's more than the music, Astro. Look at my ace watch.
AC. Greetings. Reverso, I am called, and in my hands is the Master Defense Computer. 24 hours you have to make me ruler of the universe, or the full sting of my powers you will feel. A nice day, have.
Does that answer your question, Astro?
Yeah. Sure does, AC. So what do we do now, Space?
We go after that turkey. Blast off, Astro!
I'm gonna punch out Reverso's lights. I'm gonna give him a fat upside-down lip. I'm gonna...
Easy, Dipper. First, we gotta catch him.
Hey, AC, don't worry. You got us on your side. Yeah.
Aren't I the lucky one?
You have to get that master computer back, Space Ace. The fate of the universe is in your hands.
No problem, Chief. I can handle... we can handle Reverso. Setting course for Reverse World now, Chief. Stand by, going into light speed.
Coming up on Reverse World now, AC. Yeah.
Okay, put on the asteroid disguise, Astro.
Put on the asteroid disguise, Dipper.
Put on the asteroid disguise, Kaz.
Put on the Astro disguise, Astro!
You got it.
What happened to the viewports? I can hardly see where I'm going.
I forgot to tell you, AC. I forgot to clean them. What is this place, AC?
We must be in Reverso's palace. And there's the Master Defense computer.
Reverso's palace? He's not gonna like us being here.
Yeah? Well, how the hey do we move that big thing?
We'll miniaturize it.
Can't do that, AC.
Why not?
I forgot the miniaturizer.
Where? Oh, where did I go wrong?
Don't worry, AC. We can carry it out of here. Hey, AC, help!
Astro! Push every button until it stops. You all right, Astro?
A little weird, I feel, AC.
Hey, I'm not AC.
He's been reversorized.
Told you I did to stay away from reverse world, Ace Space. Now the price you will pay. Reversorized you all will be.
What do we do, Space?
I'm gonna get that turkey.
Yeah. Me too, that goes for it.
Come on, you upside-down turkey. I'm not afraid of you.
Just had a brainstorm, Cosmo. Now listen real carefully.
What's the matter? Can't you fight?
Bored I'm starting to get.
Oh!
Take it up, Cosmo!
Oh, now which one do I push? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, that's not it. Maybe it's this one.
I deserve better. I really do.
Oh, that's it.
The ruler I will be. You can't push me around.
Cosmo, push the smokescreen button.
That's easy for him to say.
The fog button, Cosmo.
Now I'm gonna get that turkey.
For me, wait. Yeah.
Push the stop button, Cosmo.
Now what button do I push?
I'll catch you, Cosmo. Now that's what I call teamwork.
And so the universe is spared the iron-fisted rule of Reverso, thanks to the gallant efforts of Space Ace and the Space Dogs.
Yeah. Truly my best pal you are, Ace.
I told you 1,000,000 times, Astro. He's Space Ace, I'm Con.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Using a laser core, Destro activates the Weather Dominator. The Joe team repels a lightning attack and the Weather Dominator explodes. G.I. Joe must recover the 3 parts or all is lost. Lady J, Shipwreck, and Gung Ho lose their part of the Weather Dominator to Major Blood as an earthquake strikes. And now the 4th episode of G.I. Joe, The Revenge of Cobra.
Only one chance.
Great work, Lady J. You got it wired. But the next quake is gonna tear the place apart.
What are you doing?
Stretching a point.
That was a little too close for me, Lady J.
That was great for me. I love danger.
Doc, give us some cover, and I'll send a unit around the back of the island while we keep Cobra busy here.
Can do, Cutter, but we don't have much time. If these readings are right, the freak weather has cracked the Earth's crust. Molten lava is seeping up into the seawater. If we don't get out of here soon, we'll be boiled like chickens in a stew pot.
This is one chicken who plans to be long gone before then. Now let's have that cover!
Roger!
They're moving out behind that smoke screen. We must counter their counter move at once. Dispatch a landing party to the other side of the island. Something is causing the temperature to rise dangerously.
Exactly as I had hoped. Cobra and G.I. Joe are intent on outwitting each other. They will never even notice us.
It's freedom. But what happened to Spirit?
There is too little air to waste it on pointless combat.
Agreed. Soon we will either use up what oxygen remains or the sea will rise and take our lives.
We must dwell on this.
They say misery loves company, but Roadblock, I got more misery than I can handle. How am I ever gonna get my trucks back?
That's something we'll worry about later. Right now, I'd say we got other problems arising.
That's a sight mean enough to stampede a herd of Gila monsters. What is this place?
It ain't Toyland, babe. In fact, it's the last place I'd want to be caught dead in. And I'm talking dead with a very big D.
My
My ion correlator still lies somewhere on the island of no return. But my Hydromaster has been recovered from the Palace of Doom. That puts the struggle decidedly in my favor. And I still retain 2 of the enemy for potential bargaining pieces.
I, Destro? Surely you mean we. Because unless we recover all 3 pieces of our Dominator and reassemble them before G.I. Joe, all of us will be finished!
How well you perceive the situation, my dear Cobra Commander. I was just about to launch the 3rd and most difficult mission.
Then you have prepared the necessary equipment?
Yes, Commander. We must now marshal our forces to wage the ultimate battle on the roof of the world.
I have concentrated on our predicament. It is hopeless. Listen to me. The rising water may be the force that can save us. I do not understand. The water forces the air out. Somewhere near the surface, this air must escape. There must be a blowhole. Perhaps it can help us to escape too.
Your theorizing is too late. We shall soon learn the eternal secret together.
If we use the air held beneath this fragment, we may be able to breathe. Now!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
You have saved my unworthy life. The Weather Dominator shall be yours.
We shall meet again.
There's the piece of the Dominator. And only one Joe to worry about. Cobra!
What troubles you, noble freedom?
Ah! I'll get him off! Ah!
We've come just in time. The Joe Warrior seems sure to lose, unless we intervene.
But we want the Joes to lose, don't we? I mean, we are on the other side, ain't we?
We are on our side first and foremost, and we stand to gain the most if Cobra and G.I. Joe each possess one fragment of the Weather Dominator.
Oh, blimey, I don't understand.
You shall. Believe me, you shall understand everything. But for now, let us even the score.
See you again.
We must leave at once.
I've got Spirit and the Fragment. We're heading for the carrier. Yo, Joe! Hot tamales! The whole island's melting.
Let's get out of here! Yo, Joe! Withdraw! Withdraw!
G.I. Joe has won this round, but the deciding race remains, and we shall triumph yet. Cobra!
destination, a roof of the world. There, Major Blood. The laser core itself lies on the other side of this mountain of ice.
We shall recover the laser core before G.I. Joe knows we're here!
The sensor reading puts the last fragment miles inside the glacier, Snowjob. Any ideas for getting it out?
Sure, as soon as I get us in. That's why I brought my glacier sleds.
Cute, but how do you go tobogganing inside a glacier?
Through the sluiceways. Ancient tunnels formed by hot springs trapped within the glacier.
What happens if we get stuck in there?
You'll never have to send out for ice again.
Let's go for it.
Hey, who's gonna ride with me?
Get a date some other time. This ain't the tunnel of love.
Faster, you louts! We must reach the secret crevice if we are to have the advantage of surprise!
Blimey, Zartan! Why can't we just come in by chopper? Me ruddy nose is froze!
It's too dangerous to fly in this weather!
Too dangerous!
Careful, you fool! One misstep and we'll all be buried forever in a tomb of eternal ice! Onward! Onward!
Zartan and his dreadnoughts. Why are they making a private assault on the glacier? Destro! VERN is calling Destro! Please come in!
Cursed weather!
Any moment now, we shall reach the icy plateau which leads to the laser core. Stand by! Cobra!
We're almost there!
Increase speed. The plateau is just below.
The secret crevice at last. Ahead lies our shortcut to the crater and victory.
Oh!
The Arctic sun! It will loosen the ice cracks that form the ridge of the crater. We are now in a race, not only against Cobra and G.I. Joe, but against the danger of avalanche.
We each have one piece of the weather control device. Whoever gets that laser core gets the upper hand.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Trample, G.I. Joe, you fools! Crush them! Demolish them, I say! Well, what do you want?
Commander, we heard the disturbance and your scream.
Defective equipment! I want the officer in charge of communications maintenance disciplined at once.
But, Commander...
Get out, all of you! I wish to plan in private. Out! Thunderheads, imbeciles! Why are great men always surrounded by lesser beings?
I ask myself the same question, fool.
How did you get here? Go on!
That's easy for you to say, sucker. Now shut up.
Get the intruders!
Splitting time, little buddy.
Oh, he'll fight for freedom wherever there is trouble. G.I. Joe is here.
I do believe I pressed the right button, Roadblock.
I believe so too, Honolulu. Now we can cut out of this snake motel and...
Take them from behind!
These arrogant intruders have dared to shame me in the sacred confines of my own headquarters. Take them to the arena of sport. This won't take long.
Duke! Snake Eyes! Alive! Man, it's good to see you, and you're okay!
Don't count on it staying that way for long, Roadblock. Not the best way to meet,
Honolulu.
Honolulu? It's a pleasure.
Sickening sentimental drivel. Endgame program, and be done with them.
Then, endgame it shall be.
Well, if this is like the other game, don't count on having fun.
The laser core! Cobra!
Go, Destro!
Wrong, Sleazo!
Come to Papa.
The weather has cleared at last.
We are even now.
When next we meet...
We meet as enemies.
Quickly!
I can pick off the place where he's standing and...
We can't risk an avalanche.
The crucial, final fragment of the Weather Dominator, the laser core itself, is now entirely in my possession. A prize which I offer to the highest bidder. G.I. Joe, Cobra, the world belongs to one of you. The one with the greatest bank account. Just in case you have any further heroics in mind, let me leave you with this. You shall soon see what develops.
Use the Evacuation at once! Cobra!
Let's get out of here on the double! Yo, Joe!
Flint! Look out! The wall of the crater!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. In our next episode, both G.I. Joe and Cobra track down Zartan in the amusement park of terror. Storm Shadow infiltrates G.I. Joe headquarters, and Cobra and G.I. Joe clash in the ultimate battle, all in the next and final episode of G.I. Joe, The Revenge of Cobra.
Where they were going over the sealed bids for the billion-dollar Mars space shot.
Why do you think there's something phony about this bid from Apex Aerospace, Mr. President?
I'd rather call it something unusual, Jerry. Have you ever heard of Apex?
No, sir.
Neither have I. And neither has anybody in the space program.
In other words, you want me to investigate Apex, Mr. President.
And at the same time, check out that pet project of mine.
What's that?
Remember the hush-hush work on the midget transmitter?
Wow. How does it work?
Swallow it, then begin talking. And it will transmit your voice directly to me. Catch. Let's just call your investigation a dry run. Taxi, Mr. Sales.
Good evening, Mr. Sales.
What's this?
My associate has a very nervous trigger finger.
10 hours and 4,000 miles away, Jerry Sales' captors put down in a secret jungle airfield.
Welcome to Apex Aerospace, Mr. Sales.
So you've brought me 4,000 miles to show me a building.
To show you what is under the building. After you, Sales.
What's this, the $5 tour?
Far from it. The $1 billion tour. Behold, my defertilizing machine. Corso, a quick demonstration of the defertilizer for our guest. We will watch on the monitor. All right, Corso, activate.
I saw it, but
But you find it hard to believe. I have invented a machine that gives me control over every growing plant on Earth. Control over the food that you eat. But to complete my project, I need the $1 billion your government is spending on the Mars space shot. Once I have that, I can rule the world.
the president will never give you a penny.
No, I think he will give considerably more. Something in the neighborhood of 100 billion pennies.
Anybody mind if I take my pill?
We're holding him for ransom, and all he's worried about is his pill.
Well, you've convinced me, Professor DeCordo. You are a genius, choosing a place in the Andean jungles for a hideout.
It's Jerry. talking to DeCordo.
Who would ever think of looking for me over Apex Aerospace in the middle of this wilderness?
Good boy, Jerry. Hang on. I'm on my way.
You can't go through with this, DeCordo. You can't starve innocent people.
Professor, look. Somebody's in the building up above. Turn on the monitor. This spy must be eliminated.
Super President.
Activate the laser beam.
Laser beams. I must change my molecular structure to ozone.
The laser beams don't affect him, Professor. Then use the reactive pressurizer. Nothing can withstand that.
The walls are closing in on me. I must change to steel if I'm to hold those walls back.
More power. I'm giving it all it can take.
Give yourself up, DeCordo. Your evil plans are finished.
What's finished is you. The disintegrator has no effect. Ah, the flamethrower. You can't resist fire.
I must change to granite.
The flame gun is useless.
But this won't be.
Mercy! Mercy!
A strange word to hear from your lips, Professor DeCordo.
Well, Mr. President, everything's wrapped up, except for one minor detail.
What's that, Jerry?
The midget transmitter. It's still inside me. What happens now, a stomach pump?
Don't worry, Jerry. Within 1 hour after you swallowed it, your midget transmitter pill dissolved. Of course, if you'd rather be on the safe side.
Oh, no, sir. I'll take your word for it.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Maxout after these messages.
It's Turtle's zaniest video bloopers. First, here's Leonardo in his wind-up jolly turtle tugboat with paddle wheel and pirate cannon. He's making quite a splash. Next, check out Rocksteady in his pogo copter with pilot's cockpit and power propeller. No wonder they call them choppers. Finally, there's Raph in his sewer speedboat. Looks like he's converting to hyperhydrofoil. What's the rush? I thought there was something fishy. From Playmate.
Welcome back to the International Turtle Games. Today's winners are, in the hammer throw, track and field Leo. Whoa! Next, it's Hot Dog and Mike tearing up the slopes. At the pool, Super Swimming Raph is making everybody else look all wet. And Powerlifting Don is making those weights fly. Look out! Oh! Hope the Turtle Games were as much fun for you as they were for me.
We'll be back after these messages.
Someone's lost their head over new Mini Mutant Turtle Top playsets. Leo's gone military. Watch out, Private Chief. Now you're flying. Raph's a real slugger with his Mini Mutant Baseball playset. It's going, gone! Don's tearing up the court with his basketball playset. Power forward Leo will even the score. Cave Bebop's Dino playset's prehistoric. Way to rock!
Mini Mutant Turtle Top playsets from Playmates.
Heads are gonna roll. John's ready for the big mini race. Bebop's playing dirty. Mini Mutant Raph's on his news cycle. Nobody's gonna catch Leo. He's flying through the City Wars playset. Shredder's tearing up the road on his turtle cycle. He's headed straight for the Pizza Wars playset. Raph's got him covered. Mutant modules in the race too. Copter's making a pizza stop. Here's a mini-tune pizza to go.
Mini Mutant Turtle transports and Mini Mutant Bodacious battle sets from Playmates.
You lose, Shredder. Don wins.
Someone's in the sewer and they don't belong here. Awesome futuristic Cyber Samurai warriors. Oh no, it's Cyber Samurai Shredder and Cyber Samurai Bebop. What we need now are Cyber Samurai Turtles. Look out, fists are flying. Oh no, they hit Cyber Samurai Raph. It's our turn to throw a few punches. Direct hit. What an awesome breakthrough. Hey, after meeting the Cyber Samurai Turtles, these guys are just futuristic scrap metal. Teenage Mutant Ninja Cyber Samurai.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
In our last episode, the Council of Doom watched eagerly as Space Ghost and the twins were sealed in one of Moltar's mighty ovens.
I've prepared a warm welcome for you, Space Ghost. 300,000 degrees warm. What? Something went wrong.
You forget, Moltar. My power bands are equipped with a freeze field. Stand by to power up. I'm going to blast our way out of here.
You may have escaped my molten oven, Space Ghost, but you'll never escape my molten fire rockets. Now seek and destroy.
Space Ghost, look!
Stand back. I'll take care of those birds. I'll have to break their formation with my scatter ray. And now to finish them with my Destructo ray. I'm going in after him. Turn on your Inviso power and stay clear.
Roger, Space Ghost.
All right, Moltar, I'm coming in.
Well, my sensothermal robot should give me just what I need to stop him. Get the ones who travel with Space Ghost.
Jace, look! What are they? I don't know, Jen, but I'm sure glad they can't see us. They don't have to see us. Their sensors can detect us. Let's jet out of here.
Good, good. They can't escape.
Stand back from that control panel, Moltar.
Don't be too hasty, Space Ghost. Take a look at my viewer.
Jan, Jace.
Yes, Space Ghost. And if you don't surrender, they will be blown into heat vapors.
All right. What do you intend to do with me, Moltar?
You are going to take a long trip, Space Ghost. Take Space Ghost to the planet Amzot. And remember, Space Ghost, if my ship is not back within the hour, your friends are finished.
I'll remember, Moltar.
A strange ship is landing, Xandor.
Yes, Dorno. I think we should find out what brought them to Amzot. Why have you come here? And why are you holding that man prisoner?
Run, or these molten creatures will destroy you.
We must save that man. Tundro, use your energy rocks. Giggle, get the other one. Quickly, Zuck. Thank you, Sandor, and thanks to your animals, the Herculoids. But I must hurry back. Good luck, Space Ghost.
Ah, my molten rocket returns. With Space Ghost taken care of, I can dispose of my hostages anyway.
Jace, they're going to fire!
Jan! Jace! Quick! Jab up! Now, let's see if Moltar can stand a little of my heat.
The molten pits are boiling over. I've got to escape.
Fool! Space Ghost has escaped once more!
Maybe so, Spider-Woman. But it is I who will try next. And my arsenal of rays will destroy him for good.
We should reach the ghost ship soon, kids.
Yeah, and it won't be too soon for Blip. He's tired.
Look, a space cyclone.
That's right, Space Ghost. And I control it.
Is this to be the final fate of our heroes, destroyed by Brock's deadly cyclone? Watch next exciting episode and find out.
Well, that was our show for this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did. There's no need to get excited, because I have the Toe Munchers here to even the score.
And if you haven't already, go Maxout!
Watch out!
That like button and subscribe to our channel. And go head over to the KJ and the usual and really head over there and Maxout!
Watch out!
That like button and subscribe to that show as well.
Oh yes, make sure that you do that! Listen, this is a call to arms! You must go to the KJ and the Yizzle channel. You gotta go over there. We cannot monetize this channel. We can't do it. We don't. None of the stuff that we post, we don't earn any money. The KJ and the Yizzle channel has all of our stuff that we can actually monetize. Everything over there, we can actually monetize. So, if you want to support the channel, go over and just click subscribe over on the KJ and the Yizzle. Because just clicking the subscribe is gonna put us over that 1,000 mark to where we can actually monetize the channel and start getting a few pennies for some of these little stupid ads that YouTube likes to put on everything. So, help us out. Be there for us. MAXSQUAD Unite and Transformer. Whatever, what was it the thing? There's a thing that you guys say in the chat. MAXSQUAD, it's something about transforming. I forget. I think TQ was the one who was bringing that up. But anyways, I digress. Yizzle's over here laughing it up with the rat friends to toe biters, if you will.
Chocolate ran up to the other one and kicked him in the face for no reason.
It's rat kung fu going on the couch behind me. But we are about to get out of here. Make sure that you hit up that KJ and the Yizzle channel. And also, of course, you know you gotta hit up Friday Night Sucks. That's to hang out with me, your boy KJ. And every single Friday at 8 o'clock, we are either gonna have sitcoms, we're gonna have cartoons, or we're gonna have movies from the 80s and 90s. Some of them are gonna be really good. Some of them are gonna be B movies, but I try to pair them up really nice so that we can have a good time while we're watching them, even if they do kind of suck, you know what I mean? But anyways, be here with us for all of those times and check us out. And make sure that you check us out next week on Maxout Showcase. We have a bunch of new stuff that we're gonna have coming, and we have some new shows this coming week, so be there for that. But we are out of here. We have no art today, so make sure that you're sending in that artwork to us. send it into smc.maxout@gmail.com and let us put it up for you. We actually ran out. We went through all of our whole inventory, so send us some more so that we may put it up for you. But that is it for now. We move on to the last of the SummerSlam Spectaculars that I was able to find, at least. So check it out for the next hour and a half, and we shall see you later next time right here on Saturday Morning Maxout!
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
You're watching USA, America's favorite cable network.
And welcome to this very special edition of Primetime Wrestling here on the USA Network. This is our special Survivor Series Showdown. I'm Gorilla Monsoon, along with the Brain. And over in Studio B, we have Hot Rod, I'm sure.
Wild Child.
Yes, he's over there.
I'm here and I'm ready to go. I am surviving. I am excited about our team. I'm excited what our team's doing. And you're going to see one of my team members today. You're going to see them wrestle, and it's going to be real interesting. I'm be anxious to see what Boobsy's got to say about it.
Well, everyone knows the eyes and ears of the world will be focused this Thanksgiving night on the Rosemont Horizon in Chicago, where, in fact, Survivor Series will go down. And for these particular matches, Brain, you know the procedure that was done to pick team members out of a hat. All the team members from each team were placed into a hat, and one by one they were drawn out until one member from each team representing his team faced another single member of the opposing team to represent their team. We have some very interesting matchups out of that. Hot Rod, you got one of your bushwhackers who'll be whacking and licking his way towards Survivor Series.
They keep licking me, those boys, but they're tough fellows. But you know, I know, Boobs, are you okay? You
kind of laid back, aren't you? You all right? You feel all right?
Usually I say
we
too
have
much.
a doctor in the back.
A little irregular, maybe.
I say something, you tell me to shut up. He shoots off his big mouth. Now I walk in here and Conchetta, the old wino at the front desk.
We don't have a wino at the front.
Well, whoever she is. I walk in today and she said, "Don't you feel well? Something wrong?" There's nothing wrong with me. I feel fine.
Well, some of us know what's going on,
It's
and
okay.
some of us
Nothing
don't.
going on.
If you don't want to tell the folks out
You
there,
know what's going on.
let's just forget about it, okay?
Yeah. What's going on?
We're not thinking
Nothing's
about
going on.
it.
There's nothing wrong with the
Let's
family.
just forget it. We got
there's
exciting
nothing
things
to be
happening
concerned
here
about.
on this edition of Primetime Wrestling. We've got all the superstars of the World Wrestling Federation here. We've got all the stars of Survivor Series here.
Let's stop. Why do you want to keep putting things into these people's minds?
Because I like to keep the people aware
you're
of what's...
trying to imply that there's something wrong.
Let's just forget it, okay?
Relax.
We got our first match coming up. It involves two teams. The Dream Team will be represented by Tito Santana, and of course the Enforcers will be represented by their captain, the Big Boss Man. And with that, let's get underway. Let's go to
Let me know
ringside.
when we're off.
Just wait.
The Survivor Series Showdown. Now, what matches headed up here on this outstanding pre-Survivor Series event? Big Boss Man. Looks kind of like you, Jesse, when you're given a broadcast assignment you don't like to do.
Yeah.
Which is most of the time.
Especially when I don't get paid for it. That really makes me look like the boss man. You know he's got an ace in the hole.
Yeah, big ace in the hole. This should be an outstanding matchup, I can tell you that. Oh, and look who's strolling to the ring with Tito Santana, Jesse.
Well, Chico made a smart move. He obviously knew Akeem would accompany the boss man, so he brought the Dream with him.
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes. And of course, Dusty Rhodes on Thanksgiving night is captaining his team. And of course, same can be said for the Big Boss Man. It's the Dream Team against the Enforcers. Ooh, that's it. Big Boss Man takes grave exception to the fact that Dusty Rhodes is around ringside. Boss Man sure sweats a lot, doesn't he, Jesse?
McMahon,
what?
Every athlete sweats. If you'd have ever been an athlete, you might know what it's like to sweat a little.
Well, we didn't
What
sweat.
do you think? A football player don't sweat? A basketball player don't sweat?
We didn't sweat much playing croquet. Then again, in badminton, you work up quite a sweat. That's the wrist action and all, you know?
I'm sure you sweat in croquet if the sun's out, right, McMahon?
Yeah, but we have those umbrellas and stuff. Dusty Rhodes, quite an imposing individual on the outside of the ring. Certainly you can say the same for Akeem.
Not only that, I'll tell you why it appears the boss man sweats more. He wrestles in full clothes.
That's a good point. Missing, and Santana right on target.
Well, Chico looks like he's ready for a brawl, which he better be ready for a brawl.
You wonder the combinations in the Dream Team and the combinations in the Enforcers. With Dusty Rhodes, the captain, teaming up with not only Tito Santana, but Brutus the Barber Beefcake and the Red Rooster as well. I think they'll gel very well as a team. What do you think? Is that what you think?
That's what I think.
Found some humor there, did you, somewhere?
Yeah. They'll gel all right.
Clean break by the Big Boss Man? I don't think so. No, and Santana wasn't about to fall for it. Ooh, right in the mouth.
You know what he's going to do there? He's just going to serve to irritate the Big Boss Man. And he's one big guy you don't want to get irritated.
The Boss Man's team. Akeem will join them, along with Rick Martel, the model, and the Honky Tonk Man.
And we might, if we're lucky, maybe we'll get to hear one of Honky's newest hits.
Yeah, just maybe. Honky Tonk's sort of the odd man out in that threesome because Akeem, Boss Man, and of course Martel, all managed by the Doctor of Style, the Slickster.
Yeah, Chico's paying for it now, ain't he?
One of the intriguing things about the Survivor Series is that it's not just 4 men against 4 in terms of a tag match. It's an elimination type matchup, which means what?
Absolutely. It's one man in the ring at one time, and the man that gets beat has to take a little vacation.
Yeah, the boss man's going to take a vacation now. And it doesn't matter how you are defeated. Thanksgiving night, you can be counted out, disqualified, pinned, it doesn't matter. As soon as you're eliminated, you'll be escorted back to the dressing room, and you must leave your teammates, ever how many are left of them, back in the ring.
So hypothetically, it could end up 4 wrestlers against 1 wrestler.
Exactly.
If three team members get beaten in any way, shape, or form, like it could end up the American Dream Dusty Rhodes against Boss Man, Akeem, the Model, and the Honky Tonk Man.
Ooh, I don't think... That wouldn't be a dream, that'd be a nightmare.
And I'd have to say, in that situation, there wouldn't even be enough of Dusty to go around for all of them.
Little consultation on the outside. Santana ready to lock back up with the Big Boss Man. Santana now hanging onto the side headlock. Brings the Boss Man down to one knee. Outstanding matchup here. And Slick's worried about a choke.
As well he should. Chico's not above breaking a rule.
And really hanging onto that side headlock is Santana.
Well, I got to give Chico credit. It's a legitimate hold because I doubt if he could pull hair.
Uh-oh, Boss Man has him up. Rams the knee to the spine. Santana with a drop kick. Look at the Boss Man having all kind of problems. But still very much on his feet. The dream behind Tito Santana. Akeem seems to be a little frustrated.
He's just trying to fire the Boss Man up a little bit.
Like the Boss Man busted open a little. Santana scooped again. Ooh, wow. Back of the neck.
And that was a beautiful wrestling move. You know, you're not used to seeing the Boss Man perform wrestling moves like that because most of the time he's kind of a brawler. But he can wrestle when he needs to.
Double lock, Santana chopped down.
Now it's getting to interrogation time.
Akeem likes what he sees right now. What is this? Look at that, upside down bear hug. Ooh, my!
I think Chico might be done. He ain't moving too good, is he?
No, he's not.
He's out.
Big lost man there. He's walking all over Tito Santana. I see Jesse Ventura sounding like the Truman Capote of the WWF, walking all over McMahon. Jesse Ventura ain't going to be able to do that come Survivor Series because he's got the gorilla. I'll tell you more. We'll be back right after this.
Read Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard. It's the owner's manual for the human mind.
Now watch me waste the Macho Man with acclaimed WrestleMania for the Nintendo Entertainment System. A leg drop, an elbow smash, a body slam!
WWF WrestleMania from Acclaim.
Ooh, yeah, I want a rematch.
The Acclaim wireless remote controller for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Gets you mobile in WrestleMania. In Flying Airwolf, its rapid fire means higher scores. Accurate up to 30 feet. The Acclaim official wireless remote controller. The power to move.
What's that fragrance you're wearing?
Make a statement without saying a word.
Got a cold? Gotta get Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine.
It works. It's fast.
Alka-Seltzer Plus. Now fizz works fast.
Are you over 30 and single?
Are you looking for love or companionship?
Call the new Romance Hotline and listen to recorded messages from exciting and sincere singles.
Dial 1-900-909-8000.
Call anytime, 24 hours, and hear recordings of single people looking for romance.
On the Romance Hotline.
For adults over 30 only, please.
Call 1-900-909-8000. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
And when you call, remember, it's your little secret.
Sometimes life imitates art. So does murder.
We believe that these mutilations were done here in the library.
Gil Gerard, Melody Anderson.
I think I'm getting more than scared.
He's playing a game with us.
Steve Landesberg.
I want this guy.
And Academy Award winner Louise Fletcher.
You're gonna be there when she dies!
Final Notice. A USA world premiere movie. Coming November 29th.
Well, like Ventura says, he says, oh, he's out of it. If you could wrestle as well as you could talk about it, baby. Hey, Tito Santana is going to show you the meaning of survival. This is the survival series. Let's get back to him and I'll show you what I mean.
Moving too well.
You know, Boss Man's making a mistake. He's messing around with Rhodes. He should be going for a pin right here. Chico's down and out.
Boss Man coming back over to Tito Santana, perhaps sensing victory. Rams the forearm to the small of the back. And this is what the big Boss Man likes to do. He likes to punish. He likes to take his time. He likes to let you know who truly the boss is. And I think Santana's finding it out the hard way. Ooh, down across the back of the neck.
You know what could happen here?
What?
It might end up 4 against 3 for the Survivor Series. Chico might not be in any shape to show up.
Good point. Wait, choke. The foot on the throat. Come on, ref, get in there.
He's got a 5 count. He can hold it there till 4.
Santana back to his feet, maybe not for long. Oh, no. What's he going to do with him? Slams him down to the canvas. Boss Man setting up. Missing with the elbow.
I don't even think Chico really knows that he moved.
Maybe not, but the effect is still the same. Santana with the right hand had a little something behind it. His punches mean something. Santana with momentum. Boss Man, no, reversing things off the rope. Santana. Oh, look at that maneuver. Cover 1, 2, and that's all he can get.
And what a kick out. Shot Chico all the way to the floor.
I came a little close, maybe a little too close. Yeah! Santana quickly trying to get back to the ring. Oh, my. Greeted with an uppercut.
Not even Mike Tyson could have thrown a better one than that.
Santana, once again, finding himself having problems with a big Boss Man.
No tacos for a month!
I didn't think that was funny.
How come?
Big Boss Man with a slap to the face now. Look at this. Talk about humility.
He wants a confession. Chico shakes his head. No, he ain't talking.
Oh, come on. This man epitomizes the word mean. Law enforcement, give me a break. I don't know any law enforcement individual in the world that would associate himself with this man.
I've seen plenty of cops beat confessions out of people like that.
Come on, stop it, Jesse.
He ain't no different than Dirty Harry.
Chin lock on Santana. Boss Man applying the full weight. Look what he's doing. Smothering Santana now. Come on, ref.
That'd be a good name for him. You know that, McMahon? Dirty Harry Boss Man.
You're a real riot this week. What are you going to be like in the Survivor Series?
I'll be as great as ever.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Of course, you know, it's a survival for me, too, at the Survivor Series, McMahon.
How so?
If I got a broadcast with you, it's a survival.
Santana trying to get back to his feet. The big boss man pouring on the way. Oh, come on. Look at Slick. How would you like to be Santana?
Slick's just trying to inspire him. Get up, fight.
Inspiring, yeah.
Either that or he's telling Chico, make it easy on yourself.
To the buckle, Santana. And Boss Man is having fun. Or at least he was until that. Santana whipped to the buckle. There comes the big Boss Man, and he misses.
And he caught the knee.
Boss Man trying to drive the knee into Santana and drove it into the buckle instead. And now it's Tito Santana with momentum. Down across the leg. And that's one way to knock the chops out of a big man.
Santana signaling for a figure four. What's Rhodes doing up there?
Slick got up on the apron. Dusty Rhodes making sure he doesn't interfere. Oh no. Hakeem just handed the Billy Club to the Boss Man. To the midsection. Back out to Hakeem. Dusty Rhodes is in the ring now. Right across the big Boss Man with his own Billy Club. Santana's on top of the big Boss Man. Turn around, Rob, turn around.
This is an atrocity.
2, 3.
You're telling me an upstanding guy like Rhodes and Chico are going to accept a win like that?
No question about it. The only question left remaining is whether or not they will be victorious at Survivor Series as the Dream Team squares off against the Enforcers. Big Boss Man took the Billy Club in the back of the head thanks to the Dream, who took measures into his own hands as usual. The Survivor Series headed our way Thanksgiving night.
Wow, what a tremendous matchup. Just a small sampling of what Survivor Series is all about. We had a few of each team's members.
What the people did.
You guys are going to be allowed at ringside as well, I understand.
Yes, I've had that okayed.
You've had it okayed.
Yes, I've had it okayed. But what the people didn't notice there, why Hakeem made the move he did is because from the camera angles you couldn't see it. Dusty Rhodes tried to slip that nightstick to Santana long before that happened.
Liar.
I'm not a
liar, pants on fire. He did not. I saw it myself. I was there live, and Hakeem was the first one to come in. Rhodes had nothing to do with it. You're fibbing, man.
You're lying.
He's right.
He's the one that's lying.
Well, how come your nose is growing?
My nose isn't growing. I'm not lying. Tell him the truth.
Tell him the truth.
You know, I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a liar.
No.
You're right. You are a lot of things.
I'm a gentleman. I'm an intellect.
Oh, please.
Host of the program.
Will you
great
stop?
manager.
You also, I understand that you're a little blue. I understand that they took away your 976 number.
Oh. I don't call those dating lines. I don't have to. They're calling me.
How the heck did you and Rude meet then? You didn't call. I know, 3 o'clock in the morning. You and Rude's Brood, 976. Hello, this is Bobby.
Unbelievable. Right now, let's take a look at where the World Wrestling Federation will be headed.
It's the World Wrestling Federation on tour, coming to these great areas and facilities with action. Sunday, November 19th, Hartford, Connecticut, the Hartford Civic Center. You'll see Roddy Piper on the card in Hartford. Saturday, November 18th, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Bradley Center. Andre the Giant, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and others in Milwaukee. Saturday, November 18th, East Rutherford, New Jersey, the Meadowlands Arena. The new tag team champions, Demolition, title defense in the Meadowlands. Saturday, November 18th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Philadelphia Spectrum. Ravishing Rick Rude will be among those on the card in Philadelphia. Friday, November 17th, West Palm Beach, Florida, the West Palm Beach Auditorium. The Rocker C Tag Team action in West Palm Beach. Friday, November 17th, Hershey, Pennsylvania, the Hershey Park Arena. It's Dusty Rhodes and others in Hershey. It's the World Wrestling Federation. Be a part of it when it comes to your area.
They said it wasn't humanly possible. But now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand. Introducing Game Boy. It's portable, it's in stereo, and its games are interchangeable. Plus, Game Boy comes with the outrageous new game, Tetris. And for head-to-head competition, use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, portable power.
Their philosophy is simple. There's nothing wrong with studying. Just gotta know how to pick your subject. If it's cool, then it rules. Those musketeers, 3 musketeers, they ain't nobody's fool. Yeah, they're so big on chocolate, chocolate out to here. The library is officially closed. It's hard to keep them under wraps, those 3 musketeers. Yeah. And we are open for business. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Bob Vila. You may have seen my home improvement program on TV. I dropped by to see how my friend John here is doing. You know, there's nothing as satisfying as doing a job right the first time. And here's something that'll really help. It's the Home Repair and Improvement series from Time Life Books. It sure helped John. He's added a backsplash. Beautiful, perfect fit. This first book, Kitchens and Bathrooms, will guide you step by step to impressive improvements like this. Your home is your biggest single investment. These books will help you improve and protect it. Call now for your first book, Kitchens and Bathrooms, for a free 15-day examination. Then about every other month, you'll receive another on the same free trial basis. Home Repair and Improvement from Time Life Books. It's like having a pro working right along with you.
To examine kitchens and bathrooms for 15 days, call 1-800-258-2700. Keep it and pay just $10.99 plus shipping and handling. With your purchase, you'll receive the Stanley Tape Measure free. So call 1-800-258-2700.
Well, folks, it's common knowledge now. We have new World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions. We're referring to Axe and Smash Demolition.
But
and
you
of
say
course,
it a little louder.
Why, didn't I say it loud enough?
Well, but you like to rub it in. You're not showing that piece.
Yeah, we are showing that.
That's my tag team. No one asked me permission to do that.
We're showing that because this is the last piece of gold that the brain will ever see because it's gone forever. Right now, let's take you to our special update with another of our colleagues, Mean Gene Okerlund.
From the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine, here's Update. Here we go again. Last week on the Superstars of Wrestling, we witnessed the crowning of new World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions. Let's go back in time and relive history in the making.
Now Smash back in as well. Again, all 4 Busters in there. And things don't look too good for the Brainbusters.
Referee's got to get some control, though. He's got to get some people out of that ring.
Blanchard being set up. Off the top rope. Drop the elbow to cover. The 2.
I can't believe it.
The 3 count. Tag Team Champions once again.
The winners of this bout and the new World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions,
Our congratulations to Axe and Smash the Demolition. Once again, they are Tag Team Champions here in the World Wrestling Federation. For Update, I'm Gene Okerlund.
What did you say to those guys after the match? Oh, I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall there.
Well, I can't repeat what I said to them. But they beat the wrong man.
What do you mean?
Blanchard was not the legal man in there. Arn Anderson was. But I'm not going to tolerate anybody losing. You'll never see them lose again. I'll guarantee you that.
That's part of what it's all about, isn't it?
Winning and losing. This is winning.
But my impression,
Rod, he's upset, Rod.
My impression of Boobsy's balloon, which is our balloon dragging Boobsy. What's wrong? Did we lose another? It wasn't good enough for you to entirely mess up Rick Rude's career. You had to go now and entirely mess up the Brainbusters' career.
Pal, you're the one that messed up. If there's anything to be messed up in Rick Rude's career, you're the one that did it. You're the one responsible for that. The blame is going to lay on your shoulders, pal. And the reason the Brainbusters lost that match is because they beat the wrong man. So don't you dictate to me what I do to my men. When I rolled the carpet out and I got them on the carpet.
How much gold do you have left in the Heenan family?
Go to the next match.
We'll be right back in just a moment.
Yeah, moment.
On November 22nd, the adventure continues.
All right, time circuit's on.
Get ready. Get set.
2015!
Welcome to the future.
I gotta check this out, Doc.
Where anything is possible.
Cubs win World Series.
Steven Spielberg presents a Robert Zemeckis film. Michael J. Fox, Christopher Lloyd. Back to the Future Part 2. Rated PG. A brand new future is coming on Wednesday, November 22nd at theaters everywhere.
Got a dream of America. You're gonna find it. You're gonna fly. You're the spirit. You're the fire. Lady stepping, you're a woman going your own way. You're the spirit. You're the fire of the USA. Lady stepping, you're the spirit. You're the fire of the USA.
Every time you hear your furnace start up, it's costing you money. Want to save money for a change? Then call your insulation contractor and insulate safely with CertainTeed InsulSafe. It's non-combustible, pure white fiberglass that may help lower your fuel bills all year long. So stop listening to your money and start saving it. Ask your insulation contractor for CertainTeed InsulSafe.
Read Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard. It's the owner's manual for the human mind. Get your copy today at Walden Books.
Where, you ask, can you see Survivor Series Showdown? Nowhere else but right here on the USA Network on this special primetime edition. And what a match coming up. Bushwhacker Butch taking on Mr. Perfect. Rod, one of your guys.
Yeah, he's one of my boys. One of them controllable kind of guys. You know, this is one contest that was very important for us to have. It didn't really matter which team member. We're just trying to get an idea where everybody was coming from. And I think we got a pretty good idea. And it helped us formulate our battle plan for Survivors.
Battle plan? Well, they have a battle plan?
Will you stop?
Yes,
Just pay attention and watch.
I want to see
Let's go
this.
to ringside.
Eat 'em up, Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, to make the first introduction for this bout, I introduce to you the Genius.
You know why I think you don't like the Genius, McMahon?
Why?
Because he's smarter than you. You fashion yourself as some Ivy Leaguer, and you couldn't hold a candle to this guy of intelligence.
Oh, don't smile, please.
This match is just one part of the Survivor Series Showdown, but the Genius feels it is the best of all. Both bushwhackers together couldn't handle Mr. Perfect, notwithstanding their behaviors off the wall. They are totally repulsive when it comes to table manners.
I'll agree to that.
They are stupid and barbaric and uncouth.
Agree with that, too.
I understand that Butch, not Luke, is facing Mr. Perfect, but he could beat them both, to tell the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Mr. Perfect.
Well, this is going to be quite a matchup. Mr. Perfect against Bushwhacker Butch. In great shape is Mr. Perfect. Thus far, his perfect record remains intact. However, it could very well be blemished. Not his own individual record, but his team record could very well be blemished at Survivor Series. Mr. Perfect, of course, part of Rude's Brood. Ravishing Rick Rude, the captain of Rude's Brood, as Mr. Perfect joins the fabulous Rougeau brothers.
And his opponent from New Zealand, weighing 248 pounds, Bushwhacker Butch.
The Bushwhackers! Where are they? Here they come! Luke and Butch! told me they didn't use deodorant.
Their armpits are probably burning.
There's a little bushwhacker hat. That one's in a little better shape than Butch's is.
Yeah,
Butch has been gnawing on his.
Hasn't been eaten.
Looks pretty good to me. I don't think they've missed too many meals. Luke and Butch to bushwhackers. And it's going to be Butch starting things off. That's Luke with no teeth there.
Well, personally, this whole match is an atrocity as far as I'm concerned.
An atrocity?
Yeah, a wrestling talent like Mr. Perfect has to soil his hands and step into the ring with a bushwhacker.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
You can't even speak in the same terms as far as wrestling goes.
Granted, no question there's a difference of style here. I mean,
yeah, granted, you know, the bushwhackers are tough, stupid tough, but they're not athletes, really.
Not much. Take a look at them. They're not athletes. I suppose you would like to have everyone be in the style of Jesse Ventura as far as their athletic prowess is concerned.
Hey, Jesse Ventura's retired. I had an 11-year great career. I got nothing to worry about or look back on or feel that I can do.
From behind, Mr. Perfect.
And Perfect apparently going bushwhacker style. He's going to brawl.
Yes. And that could be a big mistake.
Look, he's biting. Exactly what I talked about, McMahon. Exactly.
Hey, look, Perfect signed on for this match. He knew what he was getting into.
Thumbs to the eye.
Butch hammering Mr. Perfect outside the ring. Mr. Perfect having difficulty handling the bushwhacker. The Bushwhackers, part of the team, captained by Roddy Piper. They're joined by the Superfly as well.
Yeah, a lot of brains on that team.
Yeah. Well, does it really take brains, Jesse? Come on.
Certainly it does.
This is an elimination kind of a match. You can't tell what's going to happen. There's no telling. And no matter the technical skills of someone like a Mr. Perfect, he could be eliminated, thrown over the top rope, counted out, or disqualified, or whatever it may be. Anything can happen. And when you're eliminated, you're back to the dressing room. And then that leaves the Bushwhackers perhaps, maybe with ravishing Rick Rude. Then again, it could be the other way around, too. Anything is possible in the Survivor Series type matchup.
I figured out why the Bushwhackers bite, though, McMahon.
Wow.
Because they know nobody's going to bite them back.
Mr. Perfect, not just anybody. You understand that?
Perfect with Butch. Reversal to the buckle. Butch, what is he doing?
Look, he's biting again. Now, why doesn't Davis disqualify the guy?
I don't know. Let's ask him.
You know, I'll tell you another reason why Roddy Piper's team, Rowdy's is going to lose.
Why?
Because if you bite, you can get disqualified.
That's true, you can.
I can't see the Bushwhackers lasting more than, 2-3 minutes without biting?
Mr. Perfect having some difficulty in the tactics used by the Bushwhackers.
Of course he's having difficulty. He's a wrestler.
So was Butch. A little different ilk, so to speak. Yeah, you could definitely say the Bushwhackers are different. I mean, you'd be different if you came from New Zealand too, wouldn't you? Not around the bush country. Oh, Mr. Perfect now. Moving in. Ooh, what a knee lift by Mr. Perfect. By the way, Mr. Perfect's record is certainly in some jeopardy here in this matchup. Oh, my. Ooh, snapping. Bushwhacker Butch back.
Now, what on earth is that noise?
Luke's just, getting a little support, that's all, trying to encourage Butch to hang in there. Ooh, and a chop. Luke on the outside. Butch having his problems with Mr. Perfect on the inside. But the Bushwhackers have certainly shown us in a short period of time just how much punishment they can take. And still keep coming back at you. Just about one of the toughest tag teams you'll find anywhere.
And he's biting again.
That was a takedown.
That was a bite again the third
a single
time.
leg takedown if I ever saw one.
Why won't Davis disqualify for biting? What's the deal? I don't understand this. Flagrantly biting right in front of the referee, not once, not twice, the third time.
Well, Davis has just warned him, see?
He's warned him perfect for punching.
Oh, is that what he was doing?
This is ridiculous on the part. I used to think Davis was a good referee, not anymore.
Well, he kind of took direction from you, I think, Jess.
He's walking around there in a trance, like he's sleepwalking.
You can bet that Luke is not in a trance. Outside, look at him. Genius looks like he's in one, though. Oh, my. Damage to the neck area.
No, that's called a chiropractic adjustment.
Some adjustment that was. Left hand had a little something behind it. Right had a little bit more. Butch trying to brawl his way out of this. However, Mr. Perfect seems to be backing him up. Oh, Perfect ran right into the knee of Butch. And Butch picking up a little momentum here. Oh, moving right into that. You just can't turn your back on Mr. Perfect. Not for a fraction of a second. Oh, yeah! Nice maneuver by Butch.
He didn't catch him full with that, though. Perfect block part of it with his arms.
Seesaw battle here. Mr. Perfect up in the air. Oh, yeah, that'll take its toll. Oh, nice maneuver by Butch. Luke likes it. And Luke going after the Genius. Oh, wait a minute. The Genius distracting Butch right there.
He didn't do nothing.
He certainly did. The Genius came right over and distracted Butch. Oh, no. Perfect punch applied. And the 3 count. I can't believe it.
I can. He beat him with wrestling.
Yeah, thanks to the Genius. You wonder what's going to happen Thanksgiving night, a week from this Thursday, when Ronnie's Rowdies, Roddy Piper himself, teams up with the Bushwhackers. Wait a minute, what's going on here?
What's going on here? I'll tell you what's going on here.
Whoa, Mr. Perfect down to the canvas.
You got a vicious double team going on.
Okay, but that's my point. That's exactly what could happen after Survivor Series. You don't know what's going to go on.
Yeah, but this isn't the Survivor Series.
Well, good point, but nonetheless, the Bushwhackers will be in action, joined by Superfly Snuka and Roddy Piper as they take on Rude's Brood, Ravishing Rick Rude, Mr. Perfect, and the fabulous Rougeau Brothers.
I love it. Bushwhackers gave Mr. Perfect all he wanted.
Oh, when it was all over, there was 2 against 1. You know, if you want to bet now, Piper, I should have taken your bet.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
I would say Butch got licked in that match.
Wait a minute, Rod. You know as well as I do, Hot Rod, that not only this guy, the Weasel's going to be down there at ringside. The Colonel, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, he's going to be down there. And the Genius is going to be down there.
Well, the Genius is not a manager.
But he's going to be there, isn't he?
I don't know. That's
you don't know that, huh?
But I'll tell you,
know that, don't you?
I know everybody that's going to be down there, Boobs, because it's my job. You see, you're right. You do need a little intelligence on that team.
You're not it.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But then again, I just didn't lose the championship, did I? Then again, I'm sitting. Reminds me of you so much. Then again, I'm sitting here looking back at the overall picture about surviving. And I'm not going to be stupid enough to let them boys turn around and follow the Genius. I could care less about the Genius. I'm interested in Rude's Brood. It's okay. We'll take our licks. The war is yet to be fought.
It'll be 7 against 4, and I still like those odds.
Well, I'll tell you this. When Piper's standing there all by himself, Bushwhackers are gone, Snuka's gone, he's got his little dress on, it's all over.
Here's a guy that knows how to survive, Sean Mooney.
It's called a kilt.
Well, thank you, Gorilla, Bobby. Well, as you know, we are in the final stages of this countdown for the Survivor Series. It takes place 1 week from this Thursday evening, November 23rd. Now, make the call if you haven't done so already. Call your local cable system, and you can relax knowing you will see it all Thanksgiving night. In one battle that continues to boil, the Rude Brood, they face Roddy's Rowdies. And standing by at this moment are both captains with respective comments on what's going to take place a week from Thursday.
I had a dream.
about Survivor Series 1989. And it was oh so clear. I pictured Mr. Perfect taking care of Jimmy Snuka. Jimmy Snuka walking back to the dressing room. It leaves Roddy Piper and the Bushwhackers against Ravishing Rick Rude, the Rougeau brothers, and Mr. Perfect. Now the Rougeau brothers step on the scene and they ixnay the Bushwhackers. That leaves you, Mr. Piper, with Rude's Brood. But don't worry, it's not going to be a 4-on-1 situation. My teammates are going to hover around the ring like vultures while I take care of you. And when you're all finished, Mr. Piper, the rest of them are going to come in and pick your bones clean.
Rude's Brood. I had a dream, he says. Oh, man, it must have been a nightmare. He says, I dreamt, he says, that Mr. Perfect took care of Jimmy Snuka. How do you take care of Jimmy Snuka? What do? Feed him 6 pounds of raw beef and put your shoulders on a mat. That's how you take care of a guy like Jimmy Snuka. He says, and then it was over, and the Rougeaus took care of the Bushwhackers. The Bushwhackers. Why do you think I got these guys on my team, huh? You think I got these guys on my team because they're beautiful? Huh? You think I got these guys on my team because they're perfect? I got them on my team because they don't care. And then it's 4-on-1. Why not? Pick my bones clean? Baby, there's a lot of bone here to pick.
Be a part of the Thanksgiving night tradition. See the Survivor Series, Thursday, November 23rd, available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability.
Top off your Thanksgiving meal with the Survivor Series taking place 1 week from this Thursday night. But right now it's time to feel the power of the WWF. Nintendo Entertainment System presents Jake the Snake Roberts. Once provoked, he strikes with the power of a python. Then he subjects his prey to the venom of the DDT with Cobra-like quickness. Jake Roberts and Damien, a charming duo.
Question. Which face pad has stronger medicine than OxyPad?
Strider.
Clearasil. Wrong. Nobody has stronger medicine than OxyPad.
There goes our ride home.
Soggy first date, huh?
He's really funny, Linda.
Oh, you smell great.
Emerald. I got a raise.
You pay.
This is going too well.
You've been dating 6 months.
7.
Let's stay in tonight.
Linda, I think he's the one.
Come, enter the halls of medicine. Bring your sore throat, your cough, your nose when it feels stuffy. Because these are Hall's Vapor Action Cough Suppressant Tablets. Come to the halls of medicine to feel better fast.
When lunch and a day at the park are too much for Tommy Lasorda, he reaches for Rolaids. Nothing works better for acid indigestion. And why should heartburn take the fun out of the game? Relief. You know how to spell it.
Did anyone here quit smoking with cigarettes?
Loved it. It was really great. Worked good for me. In 12 days, it'll be 2 years.
I've been off of it now for, well, in September, it'll be 2 years.
It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be.
Cigarette is an easy, inexpensive, and guaranteed method to quit smoking.
I have tried everything. This was my last resort.
I've tried other things and nothing worked.
It just took all of the craving away from me all at once, and I didn't want any. And I didn't have the weight gain.
A year later, I'm 30 pounds thinner.
You quit smoking or your money back. Guaranteed. And if you order cigarettes today, you will receive the Cigarettes No Time to Smoke watch absolutely free.
Why don't you send for it? Quit smoking.
To order your Cigarettes program, call toll-free 1-800-462-4466 or send $19.95 plus $4 postage and handling to Cigarettes, Box 4444, Carlsbad, California 92008. Order now and get the free watch. Call toll-free 1-800-462-4466. Call today.
After the turkey and after the cranberry sauce, find a chair you can sit on the edge of and enjoy the pay-per-view extravaganza known as the Survivor Series.
Let's be realistic, folks. Let's face it, the only way right now that you can partake of Survivor Series on Thanksgiving night is to use your pay-per-view capabilities. Pick up that phone now and call your cable system and All those people you promised tickets to, forget about it. That's the only way they're going to be able to see it. I'm sorry.
Mr. Hand, sir, we have your long-distance phone call in the control room.
No phone calls.
I have
sorry.
this. I've got it.
If you'd have behaved yourself, you could have had a phone right here, but you don't want to do that. No, there's a phone over in Studio B.
You could use this one, Bob.
Good luck. You just
no,
right
this
there.
is family business. I have to go answer
Well,
this
right
phone
now
call.
we've got this interesting match coming up.
Megan.
A member of the 4x4s, Hercules, taking on the captain of the King's Court, the Macho King himself, Randy Savage, and look out for the Queen,
Will you
Sherry.
take a message for me?
He loves you too.
The Survivor Series show will continue.
Introducing first, accompanied by his manager, Queen Sherry, from Sarasota, Florida, weighing 248 pounds, the Macho King, Randy Savage.
Take a look at Sherry, would you?
Yeah, I can tell you're looking at her.
Yeah, but
With lust in your eyes.
with what?
Lust, you heard me.
No, I don't think that's the way I'm looking at her at all.
Man, you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like that.
You're right.
Look at how well she obeys the king. He snaps his fingers, she reacts.
Yeah.
That's the perfect male-female relationship right there.
How do you know?
How do I know?
Yeah.
It's the way every woman should treat their man.
Do they have a personal relationship in addition to a professional one that you know of?
Not that I know of. I'm not into that Inquirer stuff, McMahon.
Could have fooled me. Thought you knew everything, Jesse. All the dirt, so to speak.
I don't associate with dirt, McMahon.
I see.
I'm not a friend of the bushwhackers and people like that.
Well, indeed, the Macho Man is going to be a very, very busy man. Captaining the King's Court.
And what a great team it is. Macho Man Randy Savage, Greg the Hammer Valentine, World's Strongest Man Dino Bravo, and the Widowmaker.
You talk about strong men. There's a strong man on his way to the ring now. One of the strongest, I believe. Yeah. The mighty Hercules. And the Herc has some fabulous team members on his side as well. As he joins forces with the 4x4s, captained by Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Rugged Ronnie Garvin's going to join him, and Bret the Hitman Hart. Uh-oh, you better clear out because the chain is swinging. Little intimidation tactics applied by Hercules, you think?
And personally, I think it's horrible on Hercules' part. Hercules always serves a king. It's in the annals of history, McMahon.
Yeah. Not this king, I don't think he'll be serving. From behind, and whoa! Savage jumps back out.
You can't blame him. Hercules in there with a 20-foot chain.
I don't think Savage realizes. Now he realizes he still has the crown on. For a moment, I thought he was going to wrestle with it on. You know, this guy really thinks he is the king of the World Wrestling Federation.
He is.
Well, in a matter of speaking, I guess he is.
What do you mean?
Oh, Sherry, please. What are they saying? Scary Sherry? That's what they're saying. And Hercules shoving the Macho King down to the canvas.
Well, Hercules is, I'd say, slightly stronger than the Macho King.
Please, slightly stronger?
But the Macho King makes up for it because he's much, much more agile than Hercules.
I'll grant you that.
Much quicker.
Well, maybe a little.
Not a little, McMahon. And I'll tell you the most important thing.
Yeah, I know.
Much smarter.
Are you implying that there's a lack of gray matter on the part of Hercules?
I wouldn't say necessarily gray matter, but I'd say, you know, Hercules is the type of person, he's a follower, not a leader.
Well, then, if that's the case, then he should get along extremely well with other members of the 4x4s, then, yes?
Yeah, but who's he going to follow?
Look at that.
McMahon, who's he going to follow? Duggan?
Absolutely, the captain of the team, Hacksaw himself.
Or Garvin?
Not a bad person to follow.
Actually, the only one of the three with any brains is Bret Hart.
Takes more than brains, Jesse. You should know. Look how far you got without any brains. Hurt puts on the brakes. Oh, my! And what is this? Come on. Sherry pulling one way, Hurt pulling the other. And oh, look at that. She's angry. Forearm by Savage. Connecting. Savage trying to scoop the mighty Hercules, and that won't work. Uh-oh. Wow! Hurt pressing the Macho Man. And, ooh, what a body slam. Oh, look at this. Savage out by his queen, Sherry. And I don't blame Hurt for coming outside. Oh, look at that. Savage literally shoved Sherry in front of him. And Sherry, look at this. Oh, she slipped now.
Look at that. Yeah, sure, McMahon slipped. Sure. That's called
behind. Macho Man drives Hercules into the ring post.
I think that is horrible on the part of Hercules.
All he did was pick her up and very gently put her down. She pretended like she fell.
Oh, that's called gently. Well, I'd hate to see her rough her up then.
Watch this. Oh, come on.
He's got it coming after what he did to her. I'll tell you, I'm proud of her. She's the type of woman that after she is brutalized, fights back.
Brutalized?
You heard me.
Queen gets exactly what she deserves. Anytime she steps in there and tries to do some of the shenanigans that she does, she's become a very intricate part of the Macho King. There's no denying that. This match a long way from being over. Hercules showing us some superpower moves. We'll be right back.
Easy for you. Hey, Shelter.
So much for campfires.
This will be over soon.
Stetson cologne, comfortable, easy to wear.
Like campfires?
Yeah.
Campfires smell great.
No, you smell great.
Easy for you.
Know any good ghost stories? Easy to wear. Randy, that great smelling guy's here. Hard to resist.
Hi.
See what you started.
I give you the Griswold family Christmas tree.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Hope you're not getting sap all over your sweater, Clark.
White cat nibbling on a wire. Pine tree sap in your nails. Sorry. Such great gifts are on sale.
Wouldn't be the Christmas shopping season if the stores were any less harder than they are.
Chevy Chase. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, rated PG-13. Now playing at a theater near you.
Read Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard. It's the owner's manual for the human mind. Get your copy today at Walden Books.
Are you over 30 and tired of trying to find the right single man or woman? Then do what I did. Pick up your telephone and call the Romance Hotline. 1-900-909-8000. I was skeptical the first time, but it's been really comfortable and fun meeting interesting singles like you over the phone.
Hear recorded personal messages now by calling 1-900-909-8000. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
Call the Romance Hotline right now. Is that you?
Well, I cut the weasel a little bit of slack and let him go take his phone call. I know how much dissension there is right now in the Heenan family, and that, you know, it could have been very important. But bet the house that on Thanksgiving night at the Rosemont in Chicago, Survivor Series, Queen Sherry will be at ringside. Let's go back.
As far as I'm concerned, she didn't get what she deserved. Savage comes out now.
Oh, what would you say, a punch to the face, maybe?
I'm not saying.
You better quit while you're ahead.
I didn't know I was. Neither is Herc at the moment. Hercules having his problems. Savage from high above now. And yes! Ooh, down into the forehead.
And that's one of the Macho King's favorite moves right there.
Yes. But will we see that move at Survivor Series? Oh, come on.
What a right hand. Wow, if she got a punch, she dropped her. Now, you got to admit, McMahon, that's a pretty good right hand.
Former women's champion. Sure, it was a good right hand.
You know, if you wrestled her, McMahon, I bet on her. She'd whip your butt.
Let's not get personal.
Ha!
Look at that. She's going to get hers one day.
From who, you?
The shoe went flying into the crowd, and I don't think she's going to get it back. Savage outside. Oh, come on. They've just been brutalizing her. Savage now going up to the top rope, trying to set himself up. Here comes the elbow into the head. Double axe, and here's a cover. 1, 2, and a kick out by Hercules.
Wow, that's amazing that Hercules could kick out. Purely on instinct right there.
Savage, after dishing out all that punishment, dishes out some more. Hercules snapped off the top rope.
Macho Man!
Oh, please. Cover! Only one! Looks like Herc is building some momentum, Jesse. Can you believe it?
I can't believe it really after the punishment he's taken. Like I said, he's wrestling purely on instinct right now. He don't know where he's at.
Savage trying to set up Hercules for the final coup de grace.
If he hits the elbow, take it to the bank.
From the top rope, the Macho King. Oh, for the elbow. No, he'll miss.
And now the Macho King's in big trouble.
He's charging, he misses. Wow, look at that. Hercules. Enraged Hercules. Hercules hammering and hammering Savage in the corner. Risking disqualification, setting up Savage. Off the rope. Oh, downstairs goes Hurt. Into clothesline.
What's Hercules signaling for?
Setting up for another clothesline. And Sherry doesn't like what she sees at all. Look at this. Oh.
Hit her.
Well, then here comes Savage. Savage with a knee. Over the top rope. Savage trying to set up Hercules. Savage may be counted out. The winner would be Hercules.
No, he won't get counted out. The Queen's there to put him back in.
Hercules setting up the Macho King. Oh, no. Brilliant maneuver by the Macho King. Almost a 3 count.
Now, why is he chasing after the Queen again?
Because she was going after him.
Oh, yeah.
Behind.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, I think she grabbed the ankle. Savage back to the outside. Another high-risk maneuver on the part of the Macho King. Oh, look at that. This one he's going to pay for. Ooh, knee to the ribs. A cover. Oh, come on. foot's on the bottom rope, all right.
It didn't matter. His shoulder was under the rope, too, and his arm.
I think Hercules is getting fed up with Sherry.
Well, the Macho King's in a lot of trouble here. He's crawling across the ring. He's hurting.
Savage charges. Oh, clothesline knocks him down. Hercules was waiting for him that time. Another one. Herc puts on the brakes. Just to let him have it again. Wait a minute. Can you believe that? Sherry pulled the top rope down as Hercules went flying out.
Absolutely.
Don't let it end this way. Savage. What's going on? The count continues, or did he break the count? Count is picked back up now at 3. Savage from the 8. Oh, come on.
Boot to the head, a second one to the head, third one.
Look at this. Savage can't kick him down.
Well, if you can't kick him down, bring him back in.
But it's Savage coming out. Wait a minute. Sherry just handed Savage her purse. And that purse always has something in it. Savage! Oh, no! Right in the head!
And Herc's out.
Savage waylaying Hercules. And then Savage dropping the purse. As Sherry distracts the official. A cover by the Macho King. 2 and 3.
You know, I can't believe that Hercules has that much of a glass jaw that a purse could knock him out.
A glass jaw? How dare you, Jesse?
And the King reigns supreme again.
Yeah, well, maybe he won't be reigning supreme as he leads one of the King's cart into Survivor Series a week from Thursday, Thanksgiving night.
That's right, the King's Court will meet the 4x4s. The Macho King, Valentine Bravo, and the Widowmaker against Duggan, Garvin, Hercules, and Bret Hart. Should be a great matchup at Survivor.
Hercules is still out. Starting to move around a little bit. That's incredible. I wonder what she has in that pocketbook, what it's loaded with.
There you see the Macho King. Wow! Knocks him out with a purse. You know, that's not something to really be proud of as far as Hercules goes.
Be knocked out by a purse, huh?
Yeah.
Probably has a lead brick in it. What a matchup that's going to be. Thanksgiving night.
Folks, you can bet that the rest of the 4x4s are not going to allow that to happen on Thanksgiving night in Chicago because Hacksaw will be out there just looking for... Oh, you're not happy. Was your phone call disturbing? Was it bad news?
No, I don't get bad news.
Oh. Well, you don't look too happy. Does he look happy, Hot Rod?
Did we lose our motivation tapes again, Boobs?
No, I'm motivated. Don't worry about my motivation tapes.
You know,
I don't have motivation tapes.
You better get your act together because come Thanksgiving night, you got a lot of business to take care of.
I'm ready. That phone call had nothing to do with you or anybody else. It's a personal matter, if you don't mind.
I didn't say it had anything to do with me or Hot Rod. I just said, is there...
Oh, you're trying to imply that there's...
You got it. You got it.
You got it.
You got it.
Now would be a good time, folks, if you haven't done so already. In fact, you better do it right now, and that is go to your phones, contact your cable system, and order this pay-per-view event. Do it now, because right now that piece of garbage is headed our way. You know.
Look at that jewelry.
WWF who are rougher or tougher than brothers Axe and Smash of Demolition.
Boy, he said a mouthful.
And there are even fewer men in the WWF who Axe and Smash have ever had to look up to. However, my guest this week
A colossal connection.
I've got a simple statement to make. Maybe Axe and Smash Demolition are walking around right now with the Tag Team Championship of the World Wrestling Federation, which belongs to the Heenan family. But I'm going to guarantee you something. The titles are coming back, and they're coming back to where they belong. Because with over 800 pounds, over 7 feet 5, and this man's ability, there's no way that I can't lose.
Yes, indeed, Brother Haku.
Well, tuya kagayto nga, wag mga tuwan, magpawahin at kahaw, wag federation, wag WWF Federation, don't how di mawa.
Oh, yes, and Brother Giant, they will look
He said there's no doubt that with Andre has
Be quiet, I want to hear the Giant.
You asked me what he said.
And I will tell you something. Demolition, we will see who's going to be demolished.
Oh, yes.
I'm not too sure what he said.
Because right now, Bobby and put the best team in the world ever. And Demolition, you may be star. You may be tough guys. You show that to everybody. But show that to her. Tell us how strong you are. We love to hear you. We love to hear you.
You're watching USA, America's favorite cable network.
Born of legend, a time when magic was as real as the unicorn. Now the Metropolitan Guild for Collectible Art issues a limited edition, the Unicorn of Magic and Light. The Metropolitan Guild has commissioned renowned artist Carver Edward Tripp to create this mythical, magical creature. The artist has sculptured the unicorn's powerful, rippling muscles in astonishing detail, and he's layered his creation in the purest 24-karat gold. The unicorn rests on a pedestal of genuine hardwoods. Each limited edition collectible statue comes with the artist's authentic signature and individual serial number. You can own the limited edition Unicorn of Magic and Light at the original issue price of $19.95. Here's how to order.
To order the limited edition Unicorn of Magic and Light, use your credit card and call 1-800-334-1212 or send $19.95 plus $3 postage and insurance to Unicorn, P.O. Box 2001 S, Murray Hill Station, New York, New York.
How would you explain it? A woman in Wisconsin is possessed by a terrifying feeling that her daughter has just been in an accident. She makes a desperate phone call and learns her feeling was true. And how can people around the world describe a being from space and have their descriptions match almost exactly? Maybe no one can fully explain these things, but they can no longer be ignored. That's why Time Life presents this new series, Mysteries of the Unknown, a serious look at what may lie beyond ordinary reality. How would you explain this? 4 men enter a shadowy ring of trees. One is grabbed by an unseen force and held suspended in the air. There are so many hints of a world more remarkable than we ever imagined. Examine your first volume and see if you can explain these things away.
To order Mystic Places, call 1-800-228-2222. Keep it and pay just $12.99 plus shipping and handling. Other books will follow, one about every other month. Keep only the ones you want, cancel anytime. Call 1-800-228-2222.
Again, everybody, here we go with your Survivor Series report. Be a part of the survival of the fittest exclusively on pay-per-view. It's the WWF Survivor Series live Thanksgiving night with an 8 p.m. Eastern start. 10 teams, 4 men on each team attempt to decimate their opponents until all members of a team are eliminated. Now, that can bring up some rather strange arithmetic. You can have a 4-on-3, a 3-on-1. It could even be a 4-on-1. But you're going to be finding out when you join us on pay-per-view this Thanksgiving for the Survivor Series out of Chicago. And here is your very impressive lineup. The Hulkamaniacs, Captain 5, World Wrestling Federation Champion Hulk Hogan, square off against the $1 Million Team. And their captain, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. In addition, the 4x4s with Captain Hacksaw Jim Duggan square off against the King's Court. Standing by right now, Team Captain Macho King Randy Savage, along with Greg the Hammer Valentine, Dino Bravo, and the Widowmaker.
Deceptive practices, you guys are guilty of fighting out of your league. The king in his court. Oh, are we ready? Hammer, tell everybody what's happening now.
The 4x4 is the name of that team. That just sums up their mentality. They're no match for the King's Court.
Speaking of match, the
first time that we met, the odds were a little in their favor. But things are going to change, gentlemen, because we never lose.
I like it. Yeah, that was good. I like it. You're right. Dino Bravo, the world's strongest man. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I feel sorry for your clowns that you call yourselves the 4x4s. Because dissension doesn't even matter. We're better than you are. Survivor Series, we're the best.
I don't know, but I've been told 4x4s are mighty bold. Team Turn, huh? King's Court, take a look at these four men, because we each got something to say. Survival of the fittest, and Black Widow, I'm the hitman looking for you. And Greg the Hammer Valentine, I'm gonna be gunning for you. And remember, Savage, with all that action going on, you're not going to be able to know where I am every moment. And I'm going to get my hands on you,
and
tough guy.
Bravo, you're going to find out what it means that only the strong survive in the Survivor Series.
Teamwork, team precision, team sacrifice. That's what it's about. We've got Garvin, we've got Hercules, we've got the Hitman, and we've got Hacksaw, and we've got Wood, and we're coming for you, tough guy. Ho!
There's an impressive foursome, the 4x4s. Captain Hacksaw Jim Duggan, along with Rugged Ronnie Garvin, Hercules, and Bret the Hitman Hart. Quite a shootout they had last week in the Superstars of Wrestling on the Brother Love Show. I'm sure you saw that. All right, more action and more participants in the Survivor Series. The Ultimate Warriors and their captain, the Ultimate Warrior. Meet the Heenan family with Andre the Giant as captain. The Enforcers, captained by the Big Boss Man, who will be joined by Akeem, Rick Martel, and the Honky Tonk Man, will meet the Dream Team. Standing by right now, Captain Dusty Rhodes, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, Tito Santana, and the Red Rooster.
Thanksgiving night, the Survivor Series. How about it, brothers? We're gonna carve up some turkeys on Thanksgiving night.
That's right, baby. The Dream Team, we've got our game plan ready to get rid of 4 big turkeys. Yeah, baby.
All right, the fuck starts here with the Dream Team. We are going to take it to the Enforcers and take care of business. What do you think, Dream?
I tell you what, the Dream Team is ready. My main man, the people can't go be doing some jumping quicker than Green Lantern and the Rooster and the Dream. The Enforcers are going to feel American justice. At the Survivor Series, we going to take care of business. The Dream Team. The Dream Team. Dream Team. Dream Team.
Captain Dusty Rhodes has his Dream Team tuned up for the Enforcers in the annual Thanksgiving night tradition, the Survivor Series in Chicago. How about this one? Roddy's Rowdies, Captain Roddy Piper, to meet Rude's Brood with Captain Ravishing Rick Rude. The Survivor Series, it is a tradition. All over America, a lot of telephone calls, a lot of cards and letters. How can I get the Survivor Series on pay-per-view? It is very simple, folks. All you have to do, pick up the telephone, contact your local cable system. The hookup is so easy, so simple. Make that telephone call right now. Don't be shut out. Be a survivor on Thanksgiving night. Contact your local cable system right now and order the Survivor Series. With the Survivor Series report, I'm Gene Okerlund.
This year, thousands of people will protect their homes with pure white, non-combustible InsulSafe 3 fiberglass insulation. Others won't. Some will help make their homes more energy efficient. Others won't. Some will make their homes more comfortable all year long. Others will be sorry they didn't. Call your insulation contractor now and insulate safely with InsulSafe 3 for all the comfort of home.
It's hot! The Romance Connection. A hot way to meet exciting, fun-loving singles like these. Just pick up your phone right now. Call 1-900-909-8080. And you'll hear personal messages from exciting girls and guys looking looking for fun.
Try it right now and have some fun.
Call 1-900-909-8080. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
I'm ready to have some fun.
The Romance Connection. It's what's hot.
Should your name be on this envelope? It should if you or someone you love is age 50 to 80, and it will be addressed to you if you call now for this important information. Free information about a life insurance policy designed especially for men and women age 50 to 80. Life insurance with no physical examination and no medical questions. Because of a limited benefit period, you cannot be turned down for any reason. And your premium will be $6.95 a month and will never increase. Colonial Penn Life Insurance Company wants to send you the important information in this envelope, and it's free. So if you are age 50 to 80 and thought it would be difficult to buy life insurance, shouldn't you call now? Here's the number.
For free information in the mail, call 1-800-843-0800. This is a free call. 1-800-843-0800.
You know, folks, earlier on in the program, I told you how the only way you could partake now of Survivor Series was to use your pay-per-view capabilities. Well, that's not exactly true, because I know I've got a lot of folks out there, all you Dish and D-Scrambler owners, and I'm about to tell you right now how you can partake. Pick up your telephone and call Primetime 24 at 1-212-599-4445, and you too can be a part of Survivor Series. Most important match coming up right now with a member of the Heenan family. Or should I say, former member? Well, I don't know
What are you...
I'm talking about Tully Blanchard.
I'm talking about Tully Blanchard, too. I was just getting ready to. Someone has given you bad
Studio
information.
B is laughing. He must know something that we don't know.
That's why he's over there. He don't know anything.
My interpretation of the Bobby Heenan family.
Gone kaput.
Man's got a mind like a 2-year-old. Plays with toys, balloons, banana phones.
It is, in fact, the captain, the Ultimate Warrior himself, who will be taking the reins here and teaching Tully Blanchard, a member of the Heenan family,
teach him
a
anything.
lesson. Let's go to ringside.
The following contest is a non-title bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, managed by Bobby the Brain Heenan, weighing 238 pounds, Tully Blanchard.
Tully Blanchard, Brain Buster.
His opponent, weighing 275 pounds.
Yeah, he may be busted all right after he faces this man. The Warrior brings this capacity crowd to its feet. One-on-one, the Warrior against Tully Blanchard. What's the Warrior going to be like? Thanksgiving night. There's no telling, Jesse.
Yeah, there's telling. He'll be just what he is right now, a maniac.
Yes, but will he be able to team up effectively with his teammates, the Anvil and the Rockers? No matter how good you are individually, you're going to have to know how to function as a unit. Thanksgiving night. Now, that's a mistake. Come on. Blanchard should know better than that.
Hey, he's got to test the guy out, man.
Proof's in the pudding.
Look at the aggressiveness. Blanchard charging right back in.
He's trying to set him up for something. Blanchard's very cagey. Blanchard puts on the brakes, backs off a bit.
You set the pace, not him. You set the pace.
Oh, sure. That's easy to say on the outside.
Look at Blanchard going for... Let's forget all about it, says Tully.
Sure. Oh, not too smart. Blanchard trying to get out of dodge. The Warrior won't let him. Warrior hauls Blanchard back in. Ooh, wow.
Thumb to the eye. I always like that move, McMahon.
Yeah, you would.
No matter how big a guy is, you can always slow him down.
Hammering. Those punches apparently not having too much behind them, though. chop to the throat area, and the Warrior just keeps coming.
Blanchard needs to wrestle him, not brawl with him.
Blanchard joining his brainbuster partner, Arn Anderson, along with Haku and Andre the Giant, the Heenan family, against the Warriors. Look at that maneuver. Ooh, all the way to the outside. When the Warrior rips it to the buckle, you're moving.
Yeah, I knew it. He'd have to go to the floor.
Well, that's exactly what the Warrior does. You go outside, you'll go outside. You come back inside, you'll come inside. You go out to the fence, he'll go out there. It doesn't matter to the Warrior. He'll take it to the parking lot.
Look at Blanchard's trying to stay in the ring, make a wrestling match out of it. That's impossible.
Good luck, and look at that maneuver. Sidestep by the Warrior, momentum of the Blanchard. He went flying out of there. And Bobby Heenan can't believe what he's seeing. Heenan has had problems with the brainbusters.
What are you talking about? Doesn't look like there's any problems here to me.
Oh, look, Blanchard wants to call it quits. Blanchard wants to call it quits, and Heenan doesn't want him to. And look out, here's the Warrior. Wow! Blanchard's going to come back, all right. Blanchard's going to come back the hard way.
The guy is strong. You can't doubt that.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
What's he going to do?
Yeah. Warrior uncharacteristically from the top rope. And Heenan coming back. You know there's dissension among the ranks in the Heenan family, don't you, Jesse?
No, I don't know that.
Come on, yes you do too.
Why would I know that?
You're supposed to know everything.
Hey, I don't ever claim to know everything, McMahon. I just certainly know more than you.
Well then, I've been told there is dissension. What do you know about it?
Who told you that?
I can't divulge that.
Why?
What do you know about it? Have you heard the same thing or not?
No, you answer me. Why? Why can't you divulge who told you?
Because the person told me this in confidence.
Oh. And of course, McMahon, you will honor anybody's confidence like that.
Of course. You want to go around betraying confidence.
Yeah, that's an Ivy League trait, I'm sure. You learned that at Harvard.
What do you mean, learned it? You don't learn anything.
That's true, you don't. Look at Blanchard rallying back here on the Warrior.
Warrior to the buckle. Blanchard moves him in. Unfortunately, he moved into a clothesline. Warrior! Oh, my.
He caught him.
By Blanchard.
Very good move. See, Tully got caught up in all this. If he'd wrestled the Warrior, move, get away from him, make him chase him, he'd be a lot more successful.
Bobby Heenan yelling at Tully Blanchard. And going for the suplex. No, blocked by the Warrior. The Warrior! Nicely executed. Warrior to the rope. What's he going to do to him? Misses with the elbow.
See, Blanchard's making a much better match out of this than you thought he would, McMahon.
Yeah? I don't know about that.
Imagine now, in the Survivor Series, if the Warrior gets caught like that, misses an elbow, and let's say then Tully Blanchard tags Andre.
That's a good point. Blanchard a little wobbly in the top rope. Oh, what a power slam by the Warrior. Wow, what a maneuver. And the Warrior's going to put the fit. What's Heenan doing?
Heenan's telling him, get out of the ring, get out here.
No, he's
calling somebody else.
Tully Blanchard goes out. Oh, come on. Oh, Arn Anderson from behind. That's the chops out of the Warrior.
And that's exactly what could happen in the Survivor Series, right what you're seeing now. The big tough Warrior getting double teamed by the Brainbusters.
That could happen, that's true. Double clothesline, miss it. Look at one from the Warrior. That's both Busters down. Oh, wait a minute. Haku is coming in from behind to the rope.
could end up 3-on-1. And that's exactly what you'll see right there. The Warrior getting the snot beaten out of him.
The Rock is arriving on the scene. The Anvil arriving on the scene as well. We've got a Pier 6er going now.
And all I gotta say is the Warrior, look who's coming.
Yeah.
Look who's coming down.
Talk about the equalizer. There he is, Andre the Giant. The entire Heenan family, however, in jeopardy.
And this is what you'll see at Survivor.
From the disqualification, the Intercontinental Champion, the Ultimate Warrior.
But will the Warriors be victorious when they take on the Heenan family? They can wind up 1-on-4 or 4-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-1, 1-on-3. Who knows what's going to happen?
Wait a minute, McMahon. What's the difference between 1-on-4 and 4-on-1? Ain't that the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing. You figure it out. The Ultimate Warrior, victorious as we head with a tremendous head of steam to Survivor Series.
Is that an indication of what it's going to be like at the Rosemont? The Heenan family running with its tail between its legs?
No, we just regrouped. But did you notice
Regrouped? Where? On the parking lot?
Did you notice how the Ultimate Warrior went and hid behind all the people that he's got there? Did you notice when Andre the Giant came down the aisle, the fear that was in Ultimate Warrior?
By the time he got there, it was over.
Yeah, but everybody took off. Everybody backed off because they know what Andre the Giant's going to do with Survivor Series. And you know it too, pal.
Yeah.
And so does the bozo over there with the balloon.
Tell me something, you know, I hear you talking all the time about this is going to happen and that's going to happen, but never once do I ever see you enter. Never once. You're like the little school bully. You enter everybody in the world except for Boobsy himself. How come?
You mean why I didn't jump into the ring?
Well, you let me put it on rail
We're
for
waiting
you.
for Andre to get there?
No, it's against the rules to do that.
No. Why don't you ever enter a contest? Why you just sit there and you talk about how great you are and how this and that, but you never ever do anything. You never lift a finger. You always schmooze someone else into doing your dirty work.
Here's a team that's really ready, the Hulkamaniacs.
This is just like what we were talking about. Everybody sets their goals high, and look what happens. This isn't just ours. This is everybody's. This is everybody's. This is what you need, Ted DiBiase. You need a little bit of family. That's what we are. When we get together, we kick people's teeth in together.
This is not the $1 million belt. This is the Hulkamaniac belt. This is not purchased. These belts, this Hulkamaniac team can't be bought. You gotta fight, kick, and grind for it. And Hulk Hogan, we are gonna fight, kick, and grind for you all the way.
You know something, multi-million-dollar man? Now that we're winding down to the Survivor Series, now that it's not that far off, I really like the fact that you're being backed into a corner by your own team. These guys aren't a bunch of has-beens like you tried to drill into the Powers of Pain's mind. These are the best in the world, brother. These are the best at what they do. These are the WWF Tag Team Champions #1. I'm glad you had to cut an extra check to the Powers of Pain. And as far as Jake the Snake's DDT stretcher service, arenas all around the country, multi-million-dollar man, his opponents are getting that long, slow ride in that rolling coffin. As the ambulance wheels out of the arenas, as the red lights come on, I can't help but think you're going to be the next victim of the DDT. Zeus, you're mine. Jake the Snake, how are you going to get him in the
bottom line is this, my man. A man that's dying of thirst has to have water. A dog that's starving has to have food. A child that's crying has got to have some attention. I have got to have you, Ted DiBiase.
You know, we all have our needs. We all have our wants. But one thing I know, multi-million-dollar man, winding down into this thing, you're going to be on the phone. You're going to try to get a hold of Jake the Snake. You're going to try to get a hold of Demolition. Nobody here sells out. We live by the commandments.
Be a part of the Thanksgiving night tradition. See the Survivor Series, Thursday, November 23rd, available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability. Here's wonderful news for anyone who's ever cleaned a kettle or saved a leftover. As American as the microwave, the Food Locker vacuum sealer belongs in every kitchen. Save hundreds of dollars on frozen processed foods. Plus, take advantage of bulk food prices and save more. First, create a perfect size pouch. Now fill, then push this button, and contents are vacuum sealed airtight, making it freezable, boilable, or even microwavable. Using the Food Locker means no freezer burn. Prepare microwavable meals in advance, freeze, then breeze through a week of piping hot home cooking without ever using a pan. Save a whole season of harvest. Pack a lunch. The Food Locker vacuum sealer is a very affordable $39.95. Call toll-free now. To order your Food Locker vacuum sealer, call 1-800-862-3200. Use your credit card to avoid COD charges, or send check or money order for $39.95, plus $5 shipping and handling to the Food Locker, Department 4, Canton, Ohio. Call 1-800-862-3200.
From the Flambeau family of products.
If it isn't Duncan, it isn't a yo-yo.
Here's famous yo-yo performer Arnie Dixon, doing his fantastic tricks with a Duncan yo-yo. Arnie uses all kinds of Duncan yo-yos for his tricks. The Imperial. For string tricks, the Butterfly. The Gold Award. And the newest Duncan yo-yo, the Midnight Special. Collect these and other Duncan yo-yos wherever toys are sold.
Duncan means yo-yo.
From the Flambeau family of products.
Flambeau introduces the Bench Brute and Tool Brute Tote. Bench Brute opens to 22 inches of deep tool storage. Flambeau's drawer lock lets drawers open even with the lid closed. Removable dividers organize drawers, and drawer guides assure smooth operation. Tool Brute Tote has deep tool storage, and the pull-out drawer opens from either side. Look to Flambeau's Brute series for complete tool storage. Flambeau, built Brute tough. For the Flambeau dealer nearest you, call 1-800-232-3474.
The superstars of the World Wrestling Federation find out just how good they can be in the epitome of team competition. It's the pay-per-view Thanksgiving Spectacular known as the Survivor Series.
Well, the Hulkster letting us know that Ted DiBiase has had to cut a few extra checks. I don't think we have to worry anything about you cutting any extra checks, do we?
I don't think we have to worry about Mr. DiBiase making those checks good either.
No, but there still leaves a lot to be desired in the Heenan family right now. You know that, and I know that. I'm not questioning you about your phone call. Whatever went down
that has nothing to do with
your business. But it'll all come out in the wash, right? It will. $1 Million Man, the captain of the $1 Million team, taking on one half of Demolition Smash. What a matchup this is going to be.
Can I talk?
Go ahead.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first,
Jesse, there's still much speculation
fall residence in Bel Air, California,
you have at one
weighing
time
260 pounds,
money from
the
the $1 Million
self-proclaimed $1 Million champion, Ted DiBiase.
For doing favors.
Wait a minute. For doing what kind of favors? What are you talking about?
Well, I'll get into it a little bit later. On their way to the ring right now.
You know what I will say? It shows that DiBiase's got a lot more guts than Hogan.
Why?
He's here wrestling and he's a captain. Where's the captain of the Hulkamaniacs?
Well, I think you'll see the captain of the Hulkamaniacs a week from Thursday.
Yeah.
Or you may see him, I don't know. Things get out of hand, you never can tell. We've seen quite a bit of everything here in this Survivor Series showdown. Oh, my! Oh, look at that! What an idiot DiBiase was!
What an idiot he was!
Yes!
All he was doing was reacting to being hit, that's all.
Yeah! DiBiase over the top rope! And look what's happened! Smash has the money! What's he gonna do with it, Jess? Nothing gets DiBiase any hotter than someone messing with his money. Back body drop. DiBiase desperately going after his money and making some very foolish maneuvers here.
Yeah, but you notice DiBiase's smart enough to jump out of the ring when things aren't going his way.
Yes, no question. Oh, wait a minute. Smash going after the $1 Million Man. Uh-oh.
And did he sucker old Smash in, didn't he?
Certainly did.
See, that's why I like DiBiase. He's a wrestling captain. He doesn't back down from anybody. Where's the chump Hogan at?
Should be. Before,
it should be. Why ain't it captain against captain?
Wait a minute. Why ain't it? Please, Jesse, clean it up. Ah, nice clothesline by Smash.
Hey, I talk the people's language, McMahon.
What people are those? Those in Nicaragua?
I'm not talking Spanish.
Yeah. You're not speaking English either. The $1 Million Team, captained by Ted DiBiase, joining the Powers of Pain. They're awesome. And the Warlord and the Barbarian. Ooh, look at that! But then from there, joining the Powers of Pain and the $1 Million Man is Zeus, the human wrecking machine.
The best that money can buy.
Yes, and I'll tell you, you have to give credit to DiBiase. He's very free with his... Oh, no!
Smash just smashed the turnbuckle, the ring post.
Sure he did, and almost smashed his elbow. Oh, my! DiBiase with a clothesline.
And DiBiase just smashed Smash.
What a matchup. This matchup is going to take its toll on both individuals. You wonder what kind of shape they're going to be going into Survivor Series.
Yeah, and Hogan, he's sandbagging it somewhere.
Think so, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, DiBiase.
DiBiase shoving Smash into the ring. The $1 Million Man coming in after him. What if it winds up? Hulk, the remaining member on his team, all of the other members disqualified or in some fashion eliminated, and it winds up with Hulk against Zeus and the Powers of Pain. No one individual, not Hulk, no one could compete against that competition.
You know what it'll be, McMahon?
What?
So long, Hulkster. Bye-bye, Hulkster. I hope it ends up that way.
Thing about Survivor Series is you just can't tell which way it is going to end up.
That'll definitely end the Chump Hogan's movie career then, won't it?
Perhaps. Uh-oh. Rake in the face by the $1 Million Man. These two are really having a go at it.
In fact, he'll be on the Hollywood Walk of Fame if that happens.
The what?
The Hollywood Walk of Fame. You know where they got all the stars?
Yeah.
He'll be there literally. Squashed right into it.
Count of two. DiBiase going maybe a little prematurely here for the cover.
Hey, you got to go for the cover when the opportunity arises.
Driving the knee of the $1 Million Man, and again. This man is tenacious.
And a great wrestler. He can rough it up, but the best thing about him is terrific wrestler.
Having problems, however, countering the awesome power of Smash.
What did he say, Smash? How about it, Smash?
You know, personally now, looking at this, and it never dawned on me before.
What?
Smash should not be allowed to wrestle with that harness.
Why?
Because if you look in the front of it, it's got a metal ring on it. Well, what if you were to punch him in the gut and hit that ring?
Yeah, I bet it would hurt.
You're darn right it would hurt.
DiBiase smashed Smash, who was just smashed by Smash. This thing here is becoming a smashy match, but you ain't seen nothing yet. Now you're going to see people digging in and learning truly how to survive.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm so sorry.
Women's secret confessions, all real, all true.
It was horrible. I was out of control.
Listen to women bearing their souls.
Please forgive me.
Women's secret confessions, what their best friends don't even know. Call 1-900-909-1133. $2 first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
Oh.
Oh, I feel so much better.
The stereo sound system can be yours free from U.S. News and World Report. That's right, a free stereo. In a moment, you'll find out more.
Do you believe this stuff? Superman, he's 50. Who cares? I think if you're going to invest your time and money in a news magazine, you ought to be in a magazine that provides news you can use.
You'll get special issues throughout the year. Call now and you'll also get this exclusive stereo sound system absolutely free, with twin dynamic speakers, an AM/FM selector for precision tuning, and an LCD quartz alarm clock. And it's yours free with your paid subscription. Call now and you'll also get great savings, over 60% off the cover price. You can even pay in 4 easy installments of just $5.99. A great magazine, special issues, great savings, and the stereo is yours free. All great reasons for you to call now. 1-800-245-5500.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
Right here on the phone at the Romance Connection, 1-900-909-8080.
Call anytime, 24 hours, and hear recorded messages from fun-loving singles. They describe themselves and leave their phone number so you can call them right away.
The Romance Connection, 1-900-909-8080. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
The Romance Connection, where America's modern singles meet. Why wait? Call now.
Well, the $1 Million Man tried to buy him off. That didn't work. He tried smash and smash. That didn't work. Smash was smashing him. That didn't work. Now you got two guys in there trying to survive, smashing each other. So you got people smashing. Let's go back to some smashing and see who survives.
But it's always going to hurt when Jake the Snake brings Damien into the ring and dumps it down on the $1 Million Man. That could happen at Survivor Series, too. And you know what? I wonder if Zeus is afraid of snakes. That might be the one thing that Zeus is afraid of. I don't know.
You know what the greatest day in the World Wrestling Federation will be?
What?
The day that Damien becomes a pair of boots.
I find no humor in that at all.
I do. And I already got the marketing name.
What?
Damien Boots.
You're brilliant, Jesse.
Thank you, McMahon. You don't often give me compliments.
DiBiase with the elbow, another cover, 1, 2, and still a kick out by Smash. Now, on the one hand, psychologically, with someone covering you as often as DiBiase has covered Smash, I would think that would begin to take its toll on you. Then again, the reverse is true. When you can't put someone away, Smash may be building some momentum. Your comments, Justin?
Well, I look at it this way. It doesn't take a lot of effort to cover someone. So Smash is definitely getting the worst end of the stick. You know, you can cover a guy, and if you'd ever wrestled, McMahon, you'd know this. It doesn't take a lot to cover somebody.
So I don't understand what you're saying.
What I'm saying is Smash is getting the worst end of the stick. He's the one getting beaten up. You want to be on the top if you're being covered as opposed to the bottom. Psychology?
Yes.
McMahon, this is wrestling.
Are you saying that there are no psychological tactics employed in the World Wrestling Federation?
Of course there are, but when you got two guys in there battling like these guys are, psychology don't end up in it. You know?
Oh, my. Jesse,
you don't have to call what's-his-name on Cheers to find out what the psychological deal is about it. What is his name, anyway?
His name is Smash right now.
Smash is getting smashed right now.
Smash trying to come out of this. Can't believe just the power alone of the trapezes to be able to come out of that standing. Smash. Now with some momentum.
Well, he's definitely exploded here.
Reversal by the $1 Million Man. Clothesline. And once again, Ted DiBiase in control. And these two have literally beaten each other from pillar to post. Yet another cover, too. And he can't get three. Again, I ask you, psychologically, who has the advantage? Is DiBiase frustrated because he can't pin his man? Or does it give indeed Smash more momentum to know that he can kick out of DiBiase's covers? Psychologically, what's the story, Jesse?
I don't know, McMahon. You didn't bring a couch here for me to lie down on to answer that for you.
Jeez. Why not? You
go back to college.
You go to sleep half the time out here at ringside anyhow.
Go back to college. Talk to one of your professors about it. I was a wrestler.
Both men to the buckle. I don't know who got the worst of that.
Better yet, McMahon, call Dr. Ruth. She'll tell you the answer.
Dr. Ruth?
Yeah, she a psychologist?
DiBiase back to the corner by smash.
And I'll tell you, both of these guys have put a lot out. Look at them. This has been a real athletic contest here.
Just like it's going to be a week from Thursday. The $1 Million Team against the Hulkamaniacs. Watch out, Smash. Here it comes from behind. DiBiase. Oh, yeah.
And that's the risk you take when you go up to those top ropes. You better hit it or you're in a lot of trouble.
DiBiase back over with Smash. Smash beats him to the punch. Smash now with momentum.
You know what I was saying earlier now. If DiBiase would have hit Smash like that, he'd have hit him on that ring. And that's unfair.
Wait a minute. Who's coming in? Oh, no. From behind. Take a look at this. Zeus is on his way to the ring. Zeus.
Like I said, the best money can buy.
Now, if you're Smash, what do you do from behind?
If you're Smash, what do?
Yeah.
You're running high. That's what you do.
Oh, no. Referee's back is turned. Zeus wrenching the neck of Smash.
Wow, and who could think anyone in the world could do that to a guy like Smash?
Zeus throws him back in after wrenching his neck. A cover by DiBiase. No, come on.
The best money can buy.
The winner of this bout, DiBiase.
DiBiase. Oh, come on, no.
Well, you know, put him to sleep. You know why he's doing this? To take the pain away.
Yeah, he's a real benevolent kind of a guy.
Smash probably has a hurt neck right now. He's going to knock him out.
He's on his way to the ring.
Too little, too late, Axe.
Wait a minute. Zeus wants to come in. Zeus wants to have at it. This human wrecking machine. Nothing can stop Zeus. But will he be stopped? Thanksgiving night.
I doubt it.
Look at this. Virgil coming out now. Look at DiBiase holding up as if to say the money. Listen to me.
You know, I got a feeling Smash may not be their Survivor Series. He's hurt. He's injured. Look at him.
Whatever maneuver that was. Look, here he comes back again. He wants to have at it. Look at the size of Zeus. Zeus is huge. Zeus and the $1 Million Man joining the powers of pain, the Barbarian and the Warlord, to face the Hulkamaniacs. Demolition joining forces with Jake the Snake and the Hulkster. Let's go back to the replay.
Exactly. Let's go to a replay right here. Look at this. Here's Zeus. Wham! Twist Smash's head right off his body almost. Let's see it from a different angle.
Goodness.
I'd say the Hulkamaniacs are in trouble.
We'll find out Thanksgiving night.
Well, folks, what you've seen here this week on this very special edition of Primetime Wrestling right here on the USA Network is just a very small sampling of what's going to go down on Thanksgiving night in the Rosemont Horizon in Chicago. You might have some additional... What are you looking for?
Well, I have a friend of mine from the sitcom Wonder Years, Jason Harvey's coming with some people to the Rosemont Horizon, and I'm short 4 tickets.
Well, what do you want from me?
I know you always have 70 or 80 tickets.
You can't beg, borrow, or steal a ticket. Ask Hot Rod. Maybe he's got it.
I can understand you not being able to afford them because you got no champions anymore. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll hook you a $1 myself, and you can go ahead and buy some cheap seat tickets and sit up there with whoever, Jason Robards or whoever the heck you're talking about, man. Would you have a good time?
He had tickets ringside.
What a generous
I wouldn't
guy.
take them from him.
You wouldn't.
Why?
No, I
Why?
wouldn't take nothing from you.
Why?
Just
you
tell
would
your
take
friends
everything
that
I had if
pay-per-view,
I'd
that's
let
the
you.
only way.
Piper, don't talk about my family or I'll start discussing what I think of yours.
You don't have much of a family
why'd
left
you go
at this
say
point
that?
in time, do you? From what I understand. I didn't have somebody listening in on the call or anything, but...
That call had nothing to do with the Brainbusters or anybody.
Why are you getting so upset about it?
I know what
then?
you're trying to imply.
Right now, let's take a look at where the WWF is headed.
It's the World Wrestling Federation's home tour, coming to these great areas and facilities with action. Wednesday, November 22nd, South Bend, Indiana, the University of Notre Dame, Joyce Athletic and Convocation Center. The Ultimate Warrior will top a supercard in South Bend. Wednesday, November 22nd, St. Paul, Minnesota, the St. Paul Civic Center. It's Hulk Hogan with a title defense in St. Paul. Tuesday, November 21st, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. The Fabulous Rougeau Brothers on the card in Fort Wayne. Monday, November 20th, Indianapolis, Indiana, the Market Square Arena. Jake the Snake Roberts and others on a dynamic card coming to Indianapolis. Sunday, November 19th, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Grand Rapids Stadium Arena. The Macho King, Randy Savage, will be on the card in Grand Rapids. Sunday, November 19th, Detroit, Michigan, the Joe Louis Arena. You'll see Hacksaw Jim Duggan on the card in Detroit. It's the World Wrestling Federation. Be a part of it when it comes to your area.
Miles has a little attitude problem.
Do you understand?
The Hitchhiker on USA. An all-new episode tomorrow at 10.
Are you over 30 and single?
Are you looking for love or companionship?
Call the new Romance Hotline and listen to recorded messages from exciting and sincere singles.
Dial 1-900-909-8000.
Call anytime, 24 hours, and hear recordings of single people looking for romance.
On the Romance Hotline.
For adults over 30 only, please.
Call 1-900-909-8000. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
And when you call, remember, it's your little secret.
I'd like to talk to you about Miracle Ear, because like 22 million other people with hearing loss, you may be unsure about what to do. You may believe that your hearing loss is not severe enough to use a hearing aid. You may have been told you have nerve deafness and that a hearing aid won't help you. But now there's Miracle Ear's sophisticated technology designed to help nerve deafness. Call now about Miracle Ear, the tiny all-in-the-ear hearing aid you can barely see. It has no wires, cords, or tubes. Miracle Ear is custom-made and custom-fit to your ear, and it's so small, you may be surprised how many people are wearing Miracle Ear. Simply because you've never noticed it.
If you hear but don't always understand the words, Miracle Ear may change your life. Call now to learn more about Miracle Ear and the walk-in convenience of the Miracle Ear Center nearest you. Write to this address or call 1-800-247-1200.
It's hot! The Romance Connection. A hot way to meet exciting, fun-loving singles like these. Just pick up your phone right now. Call 1-900-909-8080. And you'll hear personal messages from exciting girls and guys looking for fun.
Try it right now and have some fun.
Call 1-900-909-8080. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
I'm ready to have some fun.
The Romance Connection. It's what's hot.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
It's electronic battleship where you program an all-out attack to sink your enemy's fleet.
You sank my battleship.
Battleship and electronic battleship from Milton Bradley.
When the going gets tough, the tough don't freeze up, and nobody's tougher than this one. Nobody. Maximum protection. Don't stop short of the peak.
Stetson Cologne, the great masculine scent that's easy to wear and hard for a woman to resist. Stetson fits. Get the power to move with the Acclaim wireless remote controller for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Accurate up to 30 feet with a rapid-fire mode for super high scores from Acclaim.
Well, folks, that's it for Survivor Series Showdown. Next week, we'll be back at our regularly scheduled time. But until then, remember, if you want to partake of Survivor Series out of Chicago on Thanksgiving night, the only way you can do that right now, put the icing on the cake, pick up that telephone, call your local cable company, and find out how you can partake of Survivor Series.
I'll take 3 tickets then.
There are no tickets. Can't you get that through your thick head?
I know you have some
Rod,
tickets.
Can you help this guy
Raymond.
out?
You see, it's all about surviving. There goes Jacques. Hooray! Raymond!
What is this imbecile doing now?
Mr.
He's
Perfect.
taking care of the Survivor Series teams.
Oh, Mr. Snooker. Oh, what? Mr. Rude.
He should be put away.
Who's that?
You think so?
Yeah, he's not all there.
Lee's
Him and
RP. I'm a survivor, baby.
Well, put the pin to it. You're done too, pal.
Okay.
It's going to be interesting indeed to see who will survive on Thanksgiving night at the Rosemont in Chicago. It's going to be a happening. It's something else. Survivor Series has always been excitement personified. This year, guaranteed, will be no exception. Regardless of what shape the Heenan family's in.
Fine, it's great shape. No trouble. No trouble. The whole family's there. Whole family's ready.
I got a feeling deep down inside, folks, that we're in for a big surprise. Hot Rod,
Yeah.
I know your team is ready.
I got one more. The Heenan family.
Oh, he's so proud of himself, isn't he? You might be the one that burst, pal.
Such a good time.
Well, Brain.
Well, Brain.
You got any parting words to say? Any words of wisdom?
Well, Brain.
Well, it was my pleasure to be here on USA for this special Survivor Series showdown. It wouldn't have been this successful without me. And Survivor Series, the Heenan family's going to go on to victory. And Piper's
I think we could have got along very nicely without you. Until next week at our regular time. So long, everyone.
Do you have any standing room?
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.